Welcome back to Campus Carball.
Going for the double tap. Can he put it away? No, Wildfire's there to score it. Now to Julian. Maybe we'll see if he can do some of those flip resets we saw from the masterclass, and yes, he can.
Get any trust into this case. Bang!
Yes,
Will
there
be
we go.
able to put one on.
Now just faking it underneath one, just getting tricky with the bang.
I have so much more respect for Shadow, you know.
Gets bumped off it early though by Tisbro. And 2.5 men tied up with 46 seconds left.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody watching. Welcome to the 2023 MQA America's Campus Carball Cup live at the TMU Gaming Hub. I'm your host, Stout Furball, and we have a ton of action in store for you at home as we have trimmed down the teams from 12 to 8. All of them remain hungry for a chance to remain crowned. The nerves are getting to me, guys. They all have a chance to be the champion of this tournament. I am stoked. Will we see top-ranked Algonquin College continue to sweep the competition, or will someone else step up and claim glory today? All that and more as we start off day 2 of the 2023 MQA America's Campus Carball Cup. Joining me again on the far end of the table is our always amazing analyst from yesterday, Kat. How are you doing, Kat?
I'm doing really good. The matches yesterday were great to watch, great fun, lots of interesting competition, lots of people that we haven't really seen before in the Canadian collegiate scene. So it was good to see a lot of new faces and a lot of people really doing their best to compete here.
No, it's been fantastic to see. We had some great matches yesterday, and we're hoping to see some better matches even today. And today, as you can tell, we don't have Raid on the desk with us. He's going to be joining us later as a commentator for some of the games. In his place, though, we will not be missing out on any sort of analysis at all. Kat and I are joined by a man who was the RLCS Oceania Red Crown streamer during the 21-22 season, and he was the RLCS Asia Pacific Infinity Esports streamer during the 22-23 season. It is the one and only Rocket Raccoon. How are you doing today, Rocket?
I'm good. I'm waiting. Can't wait to see some high-flying live action Rocket League here. It's going to be interesting to see how the top 2 teams, Algonquin and Nisdat, go through this playoff run, and I can't wait.
Now we'll see how it ends up panning out. With day 2 upon us, you could definitely be expecting a lot of crazy action to happen. It is all up for grabs for these 8 teams that remain in the tournament. Before we continue though, let's recap how today's going to work for the audience at home in case you kind of forgot. And the structure of the double elimination is pretty simple. Win out and lock in your spot in the semifinals of the tournament. Lose once and you're making a trip down to the lower bracket, where you must scrap it out to keep your tournament hopes alive. These series will also be done as a best of 5, and this time, any mistakes can be what sends you home. And of course, on the back half of the day, we will be seeing our 4 remaining teams fight tooth and nail in best of 7 series, single elimination, where one loss means you are headed home and missing out on the tournament prize pool, and of course, the bragging rights as the 2023 MQA America's Campus Carball Cup champion. Heading into day 2, we must recap what happened in day 1. As we said, a lot went down, so let's get into it. In Group A, we saw Algonquin College finish their group stage undefeated, 5-0. So much hype and anticipation heading into the tournament. They were a #1 ranked team in the power ranks, and they did not disappoint. TMU finished second in the group, winning all their matches apart from their showdown with Algonquin. Despite the loss, they took them the distance, so we can definitely expect them to want a rematch against the tournament favorites and hope to come out on top. 2.5 men finished third. They finished 3-2, while Yorkview snuck in through a last match win against Sheridan, and they clinched a 2-3 record to go through. Lastly, though, teams to be not forgotten at all. Polka Dots finished 1-4. Apologies for the graphic. Sheridan went 0-5, but regardless, we love them. They gave us some fantastic content yesterday, and we send them a lot of love from the studio. In Group B, we end up having Nisdat, who finished the record of 5-0, being another top team to look to take the fight to Algonquin. They have 3 players that we didn't really know much about at all coming into the tournament, so the fact that they are impressing this far makes them potentially a real deal in this tournament. Second in the group, we have Beach Wales. They finished 4-1. The interesting about this team, they sit top 3, 1, 2, 3 in total saves so far in the tournament. They've been having great defensive prowess. Let's see if they stay alert heading into day 2. Third, we have the DC Retirement Home. They finished 3-2. They finished third. They're looking to win out here today, or they run the risk of being demoted to hospice care. And lastly, in the qualifying spot of Group 2, we had Brock U, who, despite their 2-3 record, looked to bring some noise to surprise some teams in this tournament. Georgia and Seneca both did not qualify for day 2 of our tournament, but regardless, they brought great fight to the tournament and provided some fantastic action for us. Kat, is there anything additional we need to know about what happened in day 1?
Yeah, in day 1, there were a lot of teams that showed up really well that we weren't necessarily expecting to do well, like Polka Dots and Seneca and Brock and things like that. They did way better than our expectations were, despite some of them not being on day 2. But you know what? I think all the teams that did make it to day 2 really deserve to be here, and you know we're in store for some really good matches for sure.
I definitely think we are in store for some fantastic things. Now that we have who moved on, we have that locked and loaded. Let's talk about the first matches that we're having today in day 2. Nystadt will look to remain undefeated. They're matching up against York U. TMU will face off against the DC Retirement Home, two teams that historically tend to play at the level of what their opponents bring. Tournament favorites Algonquin College will be taking it to Brock U, who are looking to pull off a major early tournament upset here. And lastly, our featured match of the day, we have Beach Wales, who will be taking on 2.5 Men. So let's get into all these matches in general. Are there any players that we should be keeping an eye on in this first slate of games in day 2, Kat?
Yeah, there's a few things I'm going to be looking for. Firstly, on TMU, we're going to be looking for Willie Mandem to really get that shooting percentage up. There's a lot of missed opportunities on the TMU end there, as well as Trizen. We know how good the Nystadt team is. He's been really up there in assists per game, but I think his other two teammates need to step up and really ensure that they can get a spot in the finals potentially.
Oh, for certain. For me, a guy that I'm very excited to see staying on that Nystadt team, Jalen. He's not been as amazing on the assist side or everything, but the one thing he's been doing is he's been the guy at the end of the opportunities. He's been scoring the goals for this team. He's a very, very talented player. We'll see if he's able to keep that up for this Nystadt team. And another guy that I'm really enjoying, obviously, it's the RLCS Pro. It's Freshness. Watching that guy has been phenomenal. And I mean, Nystadt, again, this roster is great. Ano is also a guy that we need to look out for. But one guy that I truly am liking on Algonquin, it is Freshness. Rocket, you weren't here with us yesterday on the desk, but one thing that I do want to highlight for you is there anybody that, based off of what happened yesterday, the recaps, the stats and everything, is there anyone that you think we should be looking forward to today?
I'm going to be looking at the 2.5 Men team going into this first game. Gibbon Hunter and Wildfire, they have total goals of 45 goals throughout day 1 yesterday. Wildfire being third rated on the goals per the tournament. I want to see Gibbon Hunter kind of step into that offensive role, only having 10 each of those 45 goals. So I want to see how they can play that offensive role with Wildfire and kind of give them a break.
Fair enough. That's really all we have to say here in terms of players from day 1 and everything. So before we get into the conversation about things of what's going to happen on day 2, let's talk about one thing that was pretty prominent yesterday. We saw a lot of demos yesterday. A lot of players were beating and banging. They got those demolitions throughout. So we have a few of our favorite demolitions, so to say, and we're going to be throwing it to them right now. No, one thing that we can be said, look, boom. There's one thing that I really liked when I first came into Rocket League and everything. It's the aspect of the demolitions. And over time, we've been able to see how important this is for the gameplay. Boom, boom, boom. It's beautiful the way that this ends up helping out. Are we going to be seeing more demolitions today? Are we going to keep seeing that type of gritty style from the players? Who knows if that ends up being the case. But with that being said, let's get into it and talk about our featured game to start off, Beach Wales versus 2.5 Men. You already mentioned this 2.5 Men team, the fact that Wildfire, Gibb, and Hunter have been able to perform well as a unit. Their main guy, though, has been Wildfire. He started off a bit quiet. They were in the opening game against Algonquin. He was quiet in the first 2 games. Third game, though, 6 save performance. And since then, he has stepped it up. He's the team's top scorer. He leads the team in saves. He's been elite on both ends of the ball. So the question becomes, his 2 teammates have been balanced. How much do you think they need to step up, Rocket, on the offensive end?
A lot. I think they need to step up quite a bit. As we were saying, Wildfire is the top scorer on this team. He's bringing all the heat towards all these other teams, And with them going up against Beach Whales, who have the top 3 save stats in this tournament, the two of them are going to need to step up a lot. They're going to need to get shots on net. They're going to need to pelt this team with constant shots.
And fair enough on that. And as you mentioned, they are top 3 in saves, all of them. And one guy we need to highlight more than anything is Hargan. He's been one of, if not the best player in the tournament, because not only is he top in saves, he is second on the top scorer list. Is there anything you want to add in terms of his amazing performance so far, Kat?
Yeah, absolutely. Hargan's been absolutely stellar. Really high expectations for him going into day 2. But not to leave out his other 2 teammates, Prime and Dungeon, also in the top 3 of our other stats as well. Beach Whales has been a really surprising quality team. But like Raccoon was saying, as long as they can, maybe get some of their defense and turn it into a bit more offense, I think they'll have a good result here.
So right before we get into this match and everything, do we have any match predictions that we want to give here, Kat?
It's going to be a tough one. I'm going to say 2.5 men are going to go down 2 matches to 3 to Beach Whales. So 3-2 Beach Whales.
Any prediction here for you, Rocky?
I don't see a sweep, but I think it's going to be 3-1 Beach Whales. What about you?
For me, I really like this 2.5 men team. And with the fact that Beach Whales in general, sometimes they get a little sluggish in front of goal, I think Gib or Hunter are going to step up and have a great one. I also think it's going to be going to 5, but instead of it being Beach Whales, I think 2.5 men are going to take it. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, we are here at the TMU Gaming Hub. It's been a fantastic facility so far, being able to host for our people. It's been very nice for us in there. You can see right here and there. And of course, we have fans that have come out to watch, and they are situated in our Catalyst viewing area. It's fantastic to have so many people come out. In fact, throughout the day, you might be able to see some people come in from previous teams. For example, I know for a fact later on today, we're going to be seeing Obi from Sheridan. But it's early on in the day. We expect the room to get filled up more and more as the action ramps up in this tournament, and we're very excited. Now that we have that settled, we will be throwing it over to our commentators, Seb and Raid, for our first featured match of the day. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much. And welcome everyone to the Campus Carball Cup. My name is Seb, and along with me is Raid. And we are just about ready to kick off our first match of day 2, featuring some of the best talent that we have here around Ontario, all to compete for the Campus Carball Cup. How are you feeling, Raid?
Feeling really good. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic match between 2 pretty evenly ranked teams, both of which had their struggles against the top teams in their respective groups. With 2.5 men sitting with 3 wins, whereas Beach Whales has 4. But we see the game is underway here. Sad Primer on the kickoff, wins it across, but a whiff there by Dungeon leaves the door open for Wildfire, who puts a shot on. Beautiful save there coming out from Hargan. Over to Sad Primer, back to Hargan, but cut off in the midfield there by Wildfire as he takes possession, trying to put it midfield. Almost a shot on target, but a great save coming out. Follow-up shot off the post and followed in by Gib as 2.5 men take the first goal of the game just 15 seconds in.
Fantastic way to kick off this series and day 2. Gib almost soloing himself within the first 17 seconds of game 1. And now, for the first time, we will see the Beach Whales on the back foot.
Yeah, on the back foot here, as that was a really good start for 2.5 men, and they're looking to continue it as Gib trying to get it out, but kind of gives the ball away here. But Hargan also gives the ball away as Wildfire, who has been kind of the standout for this 2.5 men team, continuing to show why. But a great clear there, though, by Primer as he takes control and looking for a counter, but Wildfire, he's all over the field. It doesn't matter where the ball is. He's always there to make the goals and to make the saves.
I think so much of this, and now we're looking for potential redirects. Net is open. Prime, we're looking to get the clear. Hunter, now at this point, the defensive rotation starting to fall apart a little bit. Wildfire able to take control of midfield. We don't have too much cam, but Wildfire will be able to solo at the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, kind of as I've been saying, Wildfire's been all over the field. Saves on one end, solo air dribble on the other. Perfect control to put it to the far right corner away from the defenders. Beautiful play here. And exactly a minute in, 2 goals here for 2.5 men.
2 goals, an easy start for 2.5 men. And I think we're not giving 2.5 men a bunch of credit because they had to play 2 of the hardest teams in this tournament with how the groups were set up. TMU on a streaky run, and then of course going a best of 5 against Algonquin College. I don't mind Beached Whales, but I think, you know, I don't want to use the word overrated, but I think in this case we are seeing the effect of 2.5 men with Wildfire, the star player, at his peak.
Yeah, I think there might be some kind of an uneven with these groups, with the group with Algonquin and TMU being a bit stronger, but we will see. It's only game number 1, so we don't want to speak too soon here. Good beat there by Primer, but a good save there coming out from Wildfire. As I said, he's been all over the field here. Dungeon, though, able to keep it in as the ball goes into the corner here as Hunter trying to get it out, but beat out there by Primer. Primer with the pinch out to the midfield, but nobody there on the side of Beached Whales. Almost a fantastic opportunity, but a beautiful save there by Gibb. Beached Whales getting the opportunities, but the saves have just been relentless for 2.5 men.
Yeah, you could even see Gibb was a bit slow on the 3rd-man rotate here. Now we see the demo chase coming out of 2.5 men. Wildfire, a little slow on it, gonna half flip his way across, try and just play for that long possession right now. Dungeon gets a good 50 over 1. Hunter takes it, puts it off the ceiling. Gibb gonna back off. Hargan looking for the sent downfield. Prime, the star player for Beached Whales, needing to show up right now, and he does, to reduce this lead down to 1.
Yeah, good play. This was Hargan with a nice touch past Wildfire, I believe, and then Primer with the beautiful angle there from the corner. And we're only halfway through the game, so that's a good bit of life here for the side of Beached Whales. We'll see if they can continue that here. Half the game to be played. Pretty neutral kickoff, but it ends up being given away to Wildfire. Wildfire with the solo, but a good cutoff in there in the midfield by Dungeon. Gibb with control, bit of a giveaway touch, but he's able to follow it up. Ball coming out to the midfield. Hargan tries to get the clear, but a great pre-jump there to keep it in the zone. Wildfire on the sidewall, trying to put it out to the midfield. Can't quite do so, but a good follow-up there, but not quite a shot on target here. Hargan trying to get that clear, but kind of unsuccessful, but a good beat there coming out from Wildfire. Wildfire with the solo. He doesn't really have the boost, though. Has the reset, has the follow-up touch, but it's off target here. Still kind of looks like the momentum still in the way of 2.5 men here.
Wildfire, though, great save, though, dealing with the pressure quite calmly at the moment. Hargan, you can see, trying to play aggressive in that 1st-man rotate. Still, oh, that's a beautiful demo from Prime, but no one is there to react. Hargan willingly playing passive, not trying to over-aggress or overextend, because at this point, they need to get their last goal, and they don't want to give up another, because that'll put this game out of reach.
Yeah, they can't afford to give up another. Beautiful solo by Gibb. Wildfire steals it there right at the end, but Gibb goes up, hits the ball off the ceiling with the jump, immediate dodge to beat the defender, and it's on target. Beautiful play by Gibb. Wildfire stealing the goal, but that is all Gibb.
That was all Gibb. Very vintage, if you remember him from his old Waterloo days. A minute 20 remaining, and 2 goals within a minute 20 is not totally undoable. It's very difficult, but with the pace of play that we've seen from Beached Whales, it's going to be quite difficult. Prime going to put one on, and it will be saved by Hunter.
Yeah, great shot there coming out, but just not enough. Maybe a bit more power would have done it, but just not enough there. Dungeon keeps possession, though. Trying to put it out to the midfield. Beats the one, but another beautiful save there coming out from Hunter. They're getting the opportunities, but they're just not converting on them. Great follow by Primer as I say that, though. Hargan puts it out to the midfield, and then Primer is just there to slot it in the top right corner.
Yeah, a lot of this comes down to the positioning from 2.5 men. Both Gibb and Wildfire caught in net. No one on the backboard for the defense, and that's where positioning can be so important. 51 seconds remaining. A lead down to 1 once again for the likes of Beached Whales, so it's very much within reach, but they can't let another one in here.
No, they cannot. With just under a minute to go, a 2-goal lead might be enough on its own. And the ball still remaining squarely in the end of Beached Whales here, as they need a goal. But Wildfire's looking to make sure that doesn't happen. Gibb with a beautiful cutoff shot on target, but a good save there coming out from Dungeon. Dungeon with control and a nice demo, but Wildfire's able to recover back all over the field, as I've been saying here. Hargan with a nice clear pass, both, but it's not on target, so Hunter's able to make it back and get that save. Dungeon puts it up in the midfield, but a good save there coming out from Wildfire. Good pressure here, but a beautiful redirect by Primer. Relentless pressure there in these last 15-20 seconds, and finally it works out for them. And we're all tied up here with 7 to play.
And 50 seconds was just enough time for Prime to kick off this overtime. Potentially, we still have 7 seconds left, but Beached Whales have worked incredibly hard. This might be a kickoff goal. What a disaster for the Beached Whales. They worked so hard to put this within reach, and just like that, the lead is snatched away.
Yeah, kind of devastating to have such a beautiful comeback foiled by a kickoff goal. As you said, anything possible. So 4 seconds to play. We'll see if they can pull it off here. But a kickoff win by Hunter might be enough to do it. He has control in his end, trying to drop it down in the midfield. But this ball will drop, and 2.5 men who have held control for most of this game take it by the score of 4-3.
Yeah, Beached Whales going to be kicking themselves a little bit, especially off the play of Prime. 3 goals for Prime and 8 shots for Prime as well. We've been talking all weekend about how Prime needs to show up in this case, and he has. He has come out, but somehow just hasn't been enough.
Yeah, we'll see, because it's really just a situation where Dungeon probably needs to do a bit better, but here we go, going into some of the replays from this match. Game number 2 here, game number 1, sorry, a couple quick goals by 2.5 men early, and then Primer decides he needs to step up and be the one to bring this down. That beautiful flip reset goal, the ceiling shot goal there by Gibb, absolutely relentless, and then Primer bringing it to within 1, and then with 7 seconds to play, beautiful redirect by Primer, and then just a kickoff goal to destroy all that momentum here. But yeah, that was game number 1, an absolute banger of a game. I really unexpected, honestly, because it looked like 2.5 men were going to run away with it, but then it was really brought back by the Beached Whales towards the second half.
Yeah, a lot of this came down to, honestly, Beached Whales. They had the tenacity and Prime. Prime was the biggest factor in keeping Beached Whales in the play, in the running for game 1. Though we have a full best of 5 ahead of us, you are not out just because you lose 1 game, and there are plenty more times to try. So the players will be getting in the server. We're going to get game 2 underway with this best of 5. 2.5 men lead the series by 1.
Yeah, right off the rip, though, Dungeon with a beautiful shot there, basically right off the kickoff, but saved away, I believe, by Gibb. Primer, though, with full control, trying to put him into a teammate. Little too fancy with his touches, though, as he fools his own teammate with that. Gibb trying to get out of his zone. Bit of a solo carry, but Dungeon is pre-jumped there to block it. Good pressure here to start game number 2. Great cutoff there by Hargan, and a good beat on Wildfire, too, but just can't get past the third man to Gibb. Gibb with control. Good pinch there off the back wall. Bit of back and forth Rocket League here to start.
Hunter and Beached, or 2.5 men in particular, both playing for those midfield touches right now. Gibb trying to put one on, but it's just wide. Wildfire still maintaining that possession, gets over 1, maybe looking to solo, gets a decent touch, and Hargan not able to take it out, will own goal, and they will be credited to Wildfire.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate own goal. Just that ball floating there, Hargan knows that Hunter is right there trying to get it out so that Hunter doesn't score the easy shot and ends up own goaling. But if he hadn't gone for it, it would have been a goal regardless, so he's just doing everything he can. Here we go, though. Kickoff just about a minute in here. Dungeon trying to 50, but a beautifully clear by Hunter. Up to Gibb. Gibb looking for the redirect. Redirect off the post. Almost on target, but just not quite. As 2.5 men look to get a 2-goal lead early like they did in the previous game.
Prime, however, still looking for boost in the opposing half. Going to play that aggressive first man. Hargan getting over 1. Wildfire forced a backflip. Be able to collect that mid boost. Prime, in this case, still being the offensive force. Dungeon puts it up high. Prime looking for some more bumps to disrupt that defensive rotation from 2.5 men. Hargan puts it on. Hunter and Gibb fumbling over the ball. And now Beached Whales in the driver's seat, continuing their possession until Wildfire comes on through.
Yeah, a bit of panic
solo
there, but great solo. Yeah, great solo play, almost getting through, but as always, the defense coming in clutch. You can beat one defender, but if you don't beat all of them, there's always a good chance of there being a save here. Good shot there, though.
Nice save.
Saved by Hargan, though.
Oh, that's a goal?
But a free open goal there for Gibb.
Why is it whenever Hargan is one of the best players in this tournament, but then for some reason when I'm casting him, he just turns off his brain, which is fine. In this case, he did kind of turn off his brain. Shout out to Gibb being able to control it perfectly well, just sending it across. But now, due to that error, Beached Whales are going to be down by 2 in the same position as they were in game 1.
Yeah, Hargan really needs to step it up. We saw from his stats that he has what it takes here, but an own goal and a save on his own teammate is not how this is supposed to go. Is that a shot on target for Wildfire, but a great save there coming out from Hargan. Dungeon, though, with possession on the counter-attack, throws it off the back wall, looking for a shot from there, but a good follow-up off the post, though, and a beautiful save there coming out from Gib. More opportunities here coming out for Beached Whales, but as like last game, the defense on the side of 2.5 men has been relentless. Gib trying to go up for that ball, kind of bumps his own teammate, but luckily not capitalized on it as the ball floats up in the midfield. Wildfire is there off the back wall. Follow-up just a little off for Gib as Prime with a beautiful pinch clear here, trying to get possession of the other way, but again, cleared out. Bit of ping pong here. Hunter with control, though, puts it up to Wildfire. Wildfire with a shot on target, but a beautiful save there coming out from Hargan. This back and forth Rocket League has been relentless. Both teams coming up with these clutch saves.
A pre-flip save, quite well done on the Beached Whales side. They haven't shown that they're ready to quit just yet, and that's a beautiful 50 from Dungeon. Though I think the main issue that Beached Whales are having right now, against 2.5 men is they're just a little lackadaisical on their challenges. They're trying to take things into the offensive half, but you can see 2.5 men, they're totally willing to just challenge every single ball, but the positioning from Beached Whales is just not reactive enough to play off of the challenges that 2.5 men are going for.
Yeah, there's lots of opportunities where the ball's floating up in the midfield off of these challenges by 2.5 men, and there's just nobody there on the side of Beached Whales. Beautiful redirect by Primer. Hargan is up looking for the shot, but just off target to the side. Almost a beautiful play there for Beached Whales. Follow-up shot, but a good save by Wildfire, followed up by Gib. This has been absolutely relentless, but it's just not on target. The best opportunities are going off the post.
They are. That's a good catch, though, by Prime. Potentially look for a pass. Hargan needs to get in there so he can get some bumps and demos in. But he's going to play the passive angle, try and just collect some boosts. Keeps it in the midfield. Prime looking for another attempt, getting the second touch. Pass over to Dungeon. Will go through, able to force it through. And once again, Beached Whales will be able to reduce this lead down to 1.
Yeah, all these parallels with the last game coming in the last minute to try to bring it back. Good play there by Dungeon off the pass, and they were within 1 with 47 to play. They were able to work with this the last time. We'll see if they can do that again. Kickoff goes in favor of Beached Whales. Primer trying to put this one out mid, but a good block there by Hunter. Ball, great pass out to the midfield, but a beautiful save there from Gib off of Dungeon's shot. Hunter here off the sidewall, nice little redirect, but Primer is back. Primer with the beat on 1, trying to stay with it. Good pass out to the midfield, though. Dungeon is up, but the shot is just, I believe, pinched off target. Good follow-up by Hargan, but a great save there by Wildfire. The defense on the side of 2.5 men holding strong here as we come down to the last 15 seconds. Bit of a whiff there by Hargan, but luckily off target. Off target again. How did they not get scored on for that? But coming back the other way, that's not on target. Primer with the shot, but a great save there by Wildfire. This has been lots of back and forth Rocket League, but no goals, and 2.5 men take game number 2.
2.5 men barely able to squeak these wins by. You would look at it, you're like, 2.5 men are up 2-0, they're doing fine, but then you look at how the games are playing out, and you can see Beached Whales, they're just nipping at the heels every single time. And at some point, 2.5 men, they're going to crack, they're going to falter, they're going to have a hard time dealing with the pressure that Beached Whales is bringing them. And at some point, I'm hoping at least from Beached Whales, they're going to be able to wrap up these defensive mistakes to keep this scoreline close.
And here we go, some highlights from game number 2. Nice shot there by Wildfire, and then an open net off of that mistake that Gib was able to convert on, but then Dungeon back with the goal. And just a low scoring game number 2, like only 3 total goals scored, but it was way more hectic than the scoreline would suggest.
Yeah, you look at just the difference in play and how the play has changed over the course of that game alone. We saw Beached Whales, they were just trying to tighten up, especially on the defensive end of things, keeping things out. They were able to do that because 2.5 men had 8 shots on the board, but the moment that Beached Whales were able to get possession, they were able to just continuously battle back, having 11 shots on the board, 10 shots on the board for Beached Whales. And in that case, if they were given maybe 30 more seconds, I could definitely see it going their way.
Yeah, speaking of the game, looks like the players are in the lobby here for game number 3 here. Very pivotal one, because if 2.5 men take this, they take the series. Whereas on the side of Beached Whales, they need to take three in a row if they want to have a chance here. Yeah. Off the kickoff, though, Hargan with possession. Shot on target, but a good block there on the back wall by Gibb. Possession at the start, though, going in favor of Beached Whales as they keep the ball in the 2.5 men end.
Yeah, you mentioned that essentially at this point, Beached Whales need a reverse sweep for them to continue on. They do have another chance. They will be going to lowers, I believe, if they do lose this. But at that point, even if you do make it through, the seeding means you will be going against one of the hardest teams in this tournament if you want to continue on. So at this point for them, they need to fight back in this series.
Yes, they do. But again, but they're starting strong here. I like the passing, but the saves coming out, though. Gibb with that one. And they're getting the opportunities. I like the infield passing. Gibb with possession, though, as he finally gets it clear. First little bit of offensive time here for 2.5 men in game 3. Wildfire, who's been the dominant player for 2.5 men, trying to get that touch, followed up by Hunter, though. And a little bit of pressure here. We'll see if they can keep it. Good touch there by Gibb, but cut off by Primer. Primer up to Dungeon. Dungeon looking for the double tap. Cannot find it, though, as the ball's off target, and Gibb is able to clear it out. As I've been saying, all these high-quality opportunities for Beached Whales, and they have not been able to convert on them.
Not yet, though. They have been getting close and close every single time. Wildfire, no boost at all, but it's going to keep going, actually. Trying to fake out. Hunter able to put it on, almost being able to convert. Will hit the crossbar, and now Prime will be able to send it downfield. Beached Whales on the cusp. That will go wide. Dungeon, no one will be receiving. Hardgun keeping it in play. Dungeon gets himself a demo. Prime needs to get this challenge in the midfield. Wildfire have to take a gas. Will be able to go all the way through. Not getting the second touch, and Dungeon will get the save.
Yeah, what a solo there by Wildfire. Beat all the defenders, just could not find the double tap. And coming back the other way, Hargan with the solo into a pass to Primer. And Primer puts it through. Beautiful solo here by Hargan. And then looking past before it would get cut off. And Primer was perfectly positioned. And now the lead is in favor of Beached Whales, and I don't believe they've had a lead this series.
No, they haven't had a lead, and honestly, a lot of that, I mean, came down to, in my opinion, the lack of play from 2.5 men. The fact that Hargan was able to go that uncontested in the midfield for so long, leaving someone like Prime, who we know has the ability to be able to score from almost any angle with an attempt like that, is only going to spell disaster for 2.5 men. So now they're going to have to work from behind for the first time in this series.
Yeah, we'll see if they have the ice to do that, as they're looking to get an offensive play going here. Hunter takes it into the corner. Can't get a 50, though. Good 50 there by Gibb, though, as it remains squarely in the Beached Whales half here. Gibb trying to put this one out mid, does so successfully. Gosh, but the miss there by, I believe that was Hunter trying to go in and convert it. And now back the other way. That's just a goal. Caught off with too much overextending in the offensive end, and all it takes is a single counterattack. And a good long shot here by Hargan with nobody back to defend it.
Yeah, you could see that Gibb, maybe the miscomm was there, but he was trying to go for the mid boost, and then was at that point literally figuring out, do we have the possession enough where I can cut, or do I just go for the wide rotate back and play the passive angle? And just like that, Wildfire reducing the lead to 1 himself, being able to give 2.5 man a chance for the sweep.
Yeah, who else would it be than Wildfire? He's been the most dominant player for 2.5 men in this series. He said, yeah, we might be down by 2, but let me score a quick goal and make this easier. With just over 2 minutes to play, it's still wide open for either squad here. We'll see who will be the next to convert here, as Primer with a nice solo play beats one on the back wall, looking for the dunk, but a good block there by Wildfire. He actually keeps possession with a nice 50, looking for a bump on Dungeon, but can't really get it, as Hargan with a long shot. Great save by Hunter.
Oh,
but
no.
Almost own goal by Wildfire, but it was blocked on target. And it eventually gets converted. I thought there was almost going to be a last-minute heroic save there, but it's all for nothing here as Primer puts that on. Almost blocked by Gibb on the ceiling of the net, but can't quite stop the momentum of the ball. What a crazy sequence.
Yeah, if Hargan hadn't come through, and honestly, he probably shouldn't have, just because of, like, it was so easy for someone to punt it back. But now Gibb, let's see if he can do his magic again. Wildfire looking to do some damage himself. Once again, 2.5 men able to secure things in that offensive half, just set up, sustain that pressure, keep it going for the likes of 2.5 Men. At this point, I think they just want to end this game. They don't want to deal with the headache that is Beached Whales right now. They're like, guys, it's early. I want to go eat. I want to go have breakfast, maybe some eggs and bacon and some coffee. They just want to be done with it so they can move on to their next match.
Yeah, they don't want to push this series because I've been in this situation up 2-0, and every single game that passes where you don't end the series, you have that little thing in the back of your head that says, what if this is a reverse sweep? But as I say that, Gib brings the lead to just 1 here for Beached Whales. Great pass by Wildfire on the infield. Dungeon just caught stunned on the near post. And a beautiful shot by Gib, and we're back within 1 with just over a minute to play.
It was a great pass from Wildfire, but I think it was great positioning from Gib. A lot of the time, you don't want to play that near post when it comes to just passing plays in general, because it's very easy to fumble the angle, even if you go wide. But Gib played it perfectly, played the angle, got the shot accuracy for sure. And with that, once again, we're down to within 1, just as I say it. Prime able to once again be the hero for Beached Whales, doing it himself, getting the catch, getting the shot. Wildfire, no chance.
Who else would it be other than Prime? Prime has, in my opinion, been one of the strongest players for Beached Whales, and it's kind of been what kind of looks like Wildfire versus Prime in terms of players that have been all over the field. Almost a kickoff opportunity, but a great save there coming out from Dungeon here. Dungeon with control, looking to take it up. Got some time, got some space, but 2 defenders back. That's not going to really convert into anything here. Hunter trying to get the clear, bit of an unlikely whiff, and a dump. Wow, Gib bumps his teammate, and now full-on opportunity here. Shot on target for Prime, but it gets blocked out by Gib. I'm not sure how that wasn't punished with a goal, but 2.5 Men can really count their lucky stars that it didn't go that way.
Yeah, though I will say good recovery, though, from the likes of 2.5 Men. They were able to play off the team bump quite well. Now Gib, look at a solo, gets it over Prime. Prime collecting, punting it downfield. Hunter needs to get that save, almost doesn't. Dungeon gonna try and go for the rebound, but gets the weak hit. Wildfire and Gib, just as much as they're a duo, they are stepping on each other's toes. Hargun looking for the flick up high, and at that point, the game with a 0-second goal will be done. And finally, Beached Whales able to get themselves in this series.
Yeah, they're almost a different team in this game. Like, they looked so strong. Like, there were some mistakes on the side of 2.5 Men, but this is the most complete I've seen the Beached Whales this series, and they picked a good time to do it, right? They need to win this game. They need to switch the momentum, and a 5-2 dominant victory. This is the biggest scoreline of victory I've seen, with Prime getting 3 goals. He's really been that strongest player on the side of Beached Whales, whereas it seemed like it was a more well-rounded opportunity here for 2.5 Men. Now, though, we're going to look to throw it over to some replays here of this series. Some of these goals, there were 8 total in this series. First goal, though, beautiful passing play for Prime. Second goal, a caught out clear. Third goal, though, a nice beat by Wildfire. Fourth goal is just a kind of chaotic opportunity that got converted on with almost a save there coming out. An absolutely hectic play there. And another one by Gib, though, beating out the defender, putting us within 1, but then Prime stepped up and was really the difference maker in making sure that there was no chance for 2.5 Men to come back here. But overall, such a strong game, wouldn't you say, Seb?
Yeah, I believe so. I think from this, Beached Whales, it really was a contrast in form from the previous 2 games. We got to see the defense start to tighten up a little bit, but on this case, 2.5 Men, you know, they were nailing some of these passing plays. Obviously, we had the Wildfire to Gib combo, but there were some serious comm issues at times, especially in the transition to defensive rotation. A lot of it just fell apart. We saw Wildfire and Gib stumble over each other. We couldn't really see the cohesiveness as a team. Hunter was trying to find his place in the pitch and being a little bit too, you know, slow at times, though we will see if 2.5 Men can wrap things up here in Game 4, or will Beached Whales force a Game 5?
Yeah, as you're saying that, great opportunity there for Gib. Bit of a solo, but it's blocked out here. Bit of back and forth to start this game. Wildfire, though, taking it back into his own zone. Gib with the cutoff, but Dungeon is up to contest. Good start here for Beached Whales, trying to keep that momentum. Prime with the beat on 1. but a good beat there by Hunter. Hunter versus Prime, the two dominant players in this series, though. Gib up, trying to get a follow-up touch, but Dungeon's there on the back wall. Good coverage of the back wall here for both of these teams. Bit of a slow shot on there that's immediately going to get cleared, and now Gib has to scramble back. Wildfire actually touching it, though, which might have been a mistake here, as Prime and Hargan able to counter. Bit of a double overextend here on the defense, maybe a bit of comms issues, and that leaves now wide open for Hargan.
Yeah, a lot of this traces back to that unfortunate shot and touch from Hunter, playing the near post angle as Gib did previously. Going for the shot, didn't really get the angle and or power he wanted, which opened things up to an immediate counterattack in transition, and really it just spelled the end from there. There wasn't much that either Wildfire or Gib could do in the position that they were at.
Yeah, neither player able to get a save that wasn't going to be immediately countered here. Dungeon, though, in his own end, got bumped a bit, ends up backwards. Hargan and Dungeon on top of each other. We'll see if Gib can capitalize. No, he ends up missing his touch here. Ball deep in the end of Beached Whales, and 2.5 men able to capitalize. Wildfire over to Hunter, and we're all squared up here just over a minute into this game.
Yeah, Hunter, good reactiveness. That is an example where playing near post works if you're on offense. And in this case, it was able to tie things up. So Hunter doing a great job with 3:49 remaining, 2.5 men. Look to try and remedy the previous game they had. A 5-2 loss for a team of their caliber is not one that they want to accept. Now Gib will be able to send it in the midfield and carry it all the way through. No boost, so they won't be able to collect any alpha boost going on the blue half. Wildfire going to be able to get a decent touch, maybe send a pass over. Prime playing that first man pass over. Dungeon, it'll go off the post. It was such a well-planned transition that it just fell apart.
Yeah, that's another one of those ones where I say that, like, Beach Whales, some of their best opportunities are getting beat by the post really being that fourth man for 2.5 men here. But as I say that, it's back in the end of Beached Whales here. Good play from Wildfire to Gib, but Gib's shot is blocked out there by Hargan. Dungeon off the sidewall, looking to get it to a teammate, but it's cut off again by Gib. They're just not letting the ball out of the midfield here. Wildfire with a nice pop-up there, gonna get blocked out by Dungeon, but it's just remained squarely in the end of Beached Whales, as they cannot seem to get it past that midfield of 2.5 men.
I'm very curious as to what it's like in the gaming hub right now, where both of these teams are playing right next to each other. Hunter potentially trying to force a pop-off here for his team. 2.5 men, very energetic team, very fun team to play with together. Now, at this point, with the offense firmly in their favor, that is a beautiful clear, though. Wildfire going to be in a bit of trouble. That's going to be a shot, but not put through by Hargan.
Yeah, that's a shot Hargan really should have. It was a misplay. It was a pretty open net, and he just booms it high, and we'll see if that'll come back to bite them here as we approach the 2-minute mark. Good cutoff, though, there by Hunter here. Hunter looking for a bit of a bump. Gets control, but he doesn't have any boost. This lack of boost might end up being a problem here. Hargan with control, trying to put that shot on target. Almost does. Follow up there by Prime, but it's not on target. That's one Prime wishes he had here, as Beach Whales really need a goal here, as they're the ones on the back foot in the series here. It remains scoreless here with just at a minute 45 to play. Shot on by Gib, blocked by Dungeon.
Now, Hunter with a perfect chance. Dungeon, let's get a 50. Primer will just do the work for him, be able to send it downfield. Gib plays around. Dungeon still puts one on. It's a bit dangerous. Hargan, you can see him in the wings. He's going to collect some boost and play this slow. At this point, it's working, though. Gib, get the 50. 2.5 men. Trying to play the defense quite nicely. Hargan puts it up high. No one will be there. And now we're seeing in transition, 2.5 men looking to do it. But Prime, own goal, and Gib will wrap it up. Prime, what are you doing?
Yeah, it was Prime, it was Hargan. Why is this side of Beached Whales struggling so much with the own goals? What a bad mistouch there for Prime. And what a bad time to do it. We're just over a minute to play, and they're the team that's down in the series. They're the team that needs this game. Prime, though, trying to make up for his mistake, takes possession on the solo play, trying to beat out Wildfire, but he can't quite do so. And this is a big clear back the other way. Kind of hectic for Hargan, but he's able to put it to the corner. Immediately cleared up by Dungeon, but a good bump by Wildfire to prevent that from being a clear scoring opportunity. Hargan, though, in transition, gets demoed. These demos and bumps are really stopping these consistent offensive plays here as Wildfire, with solo possession, he didn't really have the boost to take it into the air, so he kept it on the ground there. Gib with possession, trying to put it out to the midfield, can't quite do so, as it's immediately cut back in by Dungeon. But as we approach the 30-second mark, it really is Beach Whales that need that goal. They can't keep playing in their defensive zone. They can make all the saves they want, but they need a goal here.
They do, and at this point, again, 2.5 men, they're already in the lead. They're doing so well in the series, and with Beach Whales having thrown that one, you can only imagine what the mental is like, considering it's the 2 star players that threw it together. Wildfire going to try and solo, getting a 50-round dungeon, 10 seconds remaining, and last possession for Beach Whales. It's up to Prime and Hargan. They need to find a way to kick out 2.5 men from their half. They're gonna get maybe one more chance at it. Dungeon will do everything to keep it high. Wildfire with the 0 second to wrap it up. 2.5 men will take down the Beached Whales. Moby Dick, anyone?
Yeah, Wildfire, the player who we've been talking about all series, being that superstar for 2.5 men, coming through when it matters most, wanting to keep the ball up on 0 seconds. Wildfire says, no, I'm going to score another one and secure this one. Wildfire with the most points on the side of 2.5 men, kind of fitting as that's what it's been like the entire series. Gib with 5 shots, and Hargan the only one to be able to get it through on the side of the Whales.
Feels as though the Whale has been beached. And with that, they are still alive, though, I should say. It's flopping around on land. Can whales flop on land? Or are they too heavy?
Yeah, we're just looking into some of the highlights here from game number 1 here. Again, 2.5 men able to get that lead, kind of taken away from them, though, as it progressed. The Whales able to mount a comeback, only to have that foiled at the end. But as you saw, they were able to get back with 7 seconds left to tie it up, but then it was just a kickoff goal to stop all the wind in their sails. And then in game number 2, it starts off with a nice, beautiful Wildfire goal, and they're able to get that lead, and they're able to hold it, and it's really just like 3 goals, kind of low-scoring game. And now into game number 3, the Whales able to mount a early lead, and they were able to hold it for the entire game.
Yeah, this fumble in game 3, obviously there was, game 3 in this case, Beached Whales had won. And honestly, it came from just good, strong gameplay all the way through. But in this case, when it came to game 4, which we'll get to in a second, it felt as though Beached Whales had really disappeared. All the work they put in to adapt just did not work out for them. And honestly, with game 4, it was incredibly close all the way through, and we will see it. This play in particular, this transition all the way back from the orange half all the way through until Wildfire and Hargan made that fateful mistake, as you can see here, which led to Gib scoring the winning goal. And it was a disastrous play, one that actually cost Beached Whales the series.
Yeah, the own goals were never their friend. Like multiple, there were 2 in that series where it was just like bad mistouches, own goals, just not what you want to see from these squads. And it was really a case where the Beached Whales were hurting themselves with it, as 2.5 men were able to take advantage of those mistakes. And they came at very pivotal moments, right? We had a kickoff goal, we had 2 own goals, and that's really not something you can have if you want to be able to take this series.
No, yeah, you got to be able to play consistently, especially when you're going against the likes of 2.5 men, who are going to bring it to you every time.
Yeah.
So in this case, our series is wrapped up. 2.5 men will be moving on. Beach Whales will be going to lowers. So let's take things back to the analyst desk where they can go over the match.
Thank you guys very much. What a match that we had on our hand there. So let's get into it, what we just saw in that Beached Whales 2.5 man match. Wow. I mean, one of the main points that this whole game was, just 2.5 men going to have people step up apart from Wildfire, or is, what's it called? Beach Whales going to be able to have more scoring outside of Prime, or scoring in total really amongst that side. Firstly with you, Rocket, because you were very, very critical about how Hunter and Gib needed to step it up. How are you feeling about how they did here?
I think they did fantastic. I want to take a look back into game 1. It was a Gib ceiling reset. Unfortunately, it was taken by Wildfire. Just wanted to pad those stats. But I want to take a look at this ceiling reset that we have coming up here from Gib.
Yes.
Here coming up the wall, when it comes up, coming up the wall, we're going to have Gib take a big cut into a defensive play that turned offensive for 2.5 men here. Here we go. So Gib up the wall. This is great. This is the presence I wanted to see. Gib taking it off the wall, getting that reset out of there, and then getting the shot down into an open net. Wildfire just fortunately being there, padding that stat.
Of course. You can definitely tell that Wildfire ended up padding the stat there, but still a fantastic play we saw there from Gib. Before we get into a bit more analysis on the match, we actually have Gib available right now for a player interview. So we're going to be throwing it back over to Seb as he stands with Gib right now for a post-match interview.
Thanks so much. I am here with Gib from 2.5 Men, also University of Waterloo. Listen, I know this guy from like way back. Okay, this is like one of the OG Canadian CRL players, so it's very happy to have you here playing on LAN. How you doing, dude?
I'm good.
So you got your win against Beach Whales. It was, looking pretty strong for a good period of time. You lost game 3, and then game 4 just just walk us through that whole game 4.
Game 4 was I think it was pretty close. It was 2-1. So we kind of just, it was back and forth the whole time. And then they had that own goal sequence of events. And I'm just kind of sitting there oh, he actually hit it back towards his net. That's a little weird. And then the one guy hits it upwards. I'm just going to try to dunk him. So I just go in, get the dunk, and I'm like, we'll take it, right?
Yeah, we take those. We take those. That's it. We take those.
We gotta take it. But, yeah.
Now, of course, with game 3, it looked a little weird. Just walk us through with game 3. You and Wildfire literally could not find a space on the pitch. I saw Wildfire cut. I saw you cut. I saw you guys just walk over each other. What happened in game 3?
Yeah, I think that's the one area our team's trying to work out where Wild and I sometimes just someone sits there instead of coming in from the back with momentum and stuff. So it's just kind of figuring that out, maybe a little more comms. We kind of got down a lot in that game, so we tried to play a little more aggressive. So it probably didn't lead to the clearness of the rotations.
That's true. But wrapping things up, you are going to be going up against Algonquin once again. Now, the first match, you went a full best of 5, if I remember correctly. It was pretty close, and I think a lot of people were underestimating you in that match. Do you see a different result going into that one?
Honestly, no. We'll try our best, but no, I think they're probably the best team in the tourney because they got Joe Freshness and Duck, right? We're really good players, so it's going to be hard, but we'll do our best to maybe to give an upset this time.
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone call him Joe Freshness. That's too
it's his full
funny.
name. It's his full name, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Wow. Any relation to Joe Freshness? No. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, congratulations once again. Seriously, good luck in your next match. I wish you the best, of course. A long, respected name within the Canadian Rocket League scene. So thank you so much, Gib, and good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Cheers, man. All right, back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Seb. We're going to go back to talking about that match.
Yeah.
As we saw with Gib being a fantastic player, Hunter played very well as well. Wildfire still was able to perform. The woes for Beach Whales has definitely been showing out.
Yeah.
They had issues in front of the net, a little bit of stage fright here in their first match. But one person that we can highlight, at least something positive, is Prime. Prime popped off with 2 hat tricks in game 1 and in game 3. In the end, it turned out to be futile. But what do you think this means for Beach Whales scoring in general, Kat?
Well, to be honest, I think Beach Whales played it amazingly. There's a few tweaks here and there, a few accuracy issues that they had, but they outshot the other team. They outshot 2.5 Men quite a bit in a few of the games that, in game 2, I believe, and in game 4, I think, as well. So I really do think that they have the opportunity. They really just need to get some refinement into their play. They need to sort out some of their defensive mistakes, which is really strange to say from the save per game leaders of our entire tournament here. But yeah, that game, they just weren't in the defensive end enough.
Yeah, even though they were able to get statistical saves and everything, the highlight for their issues defensively has to be that kickoff goal in game
2 own
1.
goals.
They had 2 own goals as well. It definitely showed off just the fact that they need to get back on the saddle. They still have the chances, but what they need to do is hope that their next opponent doesn't have the post as a best friend, and the fact that they're able to communicate better on defense.
But I do want to say that the amount of quality they showed during that match is crazy. They had so many passing plays. They were very accurate with their back and forth tiki-taka play. So I'm excited to see what they can do if they can really get those accuracy up.
And speaking about the fact that who are they going to face next, how it's going to be, we actually have that available for you now. All the matches have concluded. So I'm going to run down here and let you guys know how it ends up turning out. Algonquin College beats Brock U 3-0 and advances, and they will be facing up against 2.5 men who won 3-1. Meanwhile, NISDAT beat York 3-0, TMU beat DC Retirement Home 3-0, and TMU will face off against NISDAT in the next round as both of them look to clinch a spot in the semifinals. Returning to the lower bracket, though, we're going to be seeing DC Retirement Home. They're going to be taking on York in our featured match, and Beached Whales, they're going to try to bounce back and will be taking on Brock U in the lower bracket within this next round. We have our first break coming up. But after that, we have an interview with 2.5 men. We're very excited to see how that turns out. It's an interview that we had with Wildfire over the course of this past week. And after that, we will be able to see how it progresses, and we will be joining, what's it called? Well, I'm just very overwhelmed with how this is going. We will be having the featured match of DC Retirement Home against York after the interview. You don't want to miss it. See you guys very soon.
My name is Dallas. I go by Wildfire in the game. I've been playing the game since it came out, I think 2015. To be honest, I don't know.
How did you find Rocket League? Who or what introduced you to Rocket League?
When it first came out, I played it on console with my friends. But when I got to high school, I stopped playing. And I had a high school friend ask me to play again with him. And it was hard, but I got back into it. And then I met a few other high school friends that grinded the game, and we just all got good together.
When you play Rocket League, do you have any quirks to how you play? Like, is there any unique controls or settings that you have?
Honestly, no. I'm like one of the only people that play with default settings. Everyone usually just does funky stuff, but me, no. I'm default. Nothing new. Not even music. Half the time I don't listen to it. Just the game.
All right. Well, within the game itself,
Yeah.
this is kind of a broad question. But, what is your favorite card type?
The Fennec.
Fennec.
Yeah.
Any reason why?
It just feels different. I don't know. Just win 50s with the Fennec.
Have you ever played in the LAN environment before?
Yeah, many times.
How different is that experience in comparison to the online one?
It's honestly more fun because you have your teammates with you, and it's just having the environment of your opponents, knowing that they're in the room with you playing as well, and then being able to get up and props them after the game, saying good game. It's just more of a good feeling. Even if you lose, it doesn't even matter. You're just having fun more of the time, or most of the time, yeah.
What expectations do you have going into the MQA Americans Campus Carball Cup?
I don't have too big of an expectation. We're mainly joining just to have fun for this one. If we win, that's awesome. But yeah, we're just coming to have fun at this point.
Which one of your teammates do you think we should keep an eye on? You can include yourself.
You should keep an eye on Gib. He is the best player there is. He made CRL, so he's pretty good at the game. Yeah, so I'd keep an eye on him.
What match are you most looking forward to?
To be honest, I only saw Algonquin, and I didn't look at the rest. So once I saw Algonquin, I was like, yeah, it's going to be a tough match with the team we have. So that one might be interesting. It's going to be fun either way because competitive games are just fun for me. I don't care if I win or lose. It's just more fun than just playing the game, like in-game ranked. I don't know, it's more fun for me.
Is there anything you want to say to the fans at home and or to your opponents?
Look out, because we're coming, and don't doubt the half man on our team.
Break, and that was a fantastic interview there that we had with Wildfire from 2.5 Men. As we mentioned, they just got a massive win to remain in the upper part of the bracket for this tournament. For those of you who didn't hear above, Algonquin beat Brock, TMU beat DCRH, Nizdat beat York, and 2.5 Men ended up beating Beachwells in our featured match. As we move into the next portion of the tournament, we have upper and lower bracket, which means there's some teams that are facing elimination right now. And let's talk about those teams. First and foremost, Brock versus Beached Whales. Both these sides, specifically Beached Whales looked very, very good. Brock snuck in with a 2-3 record. Now both of them facing elimination. Which team is in a more dire state heading into this one, Kat?
I'd say definitely Brock. They have less of a chance, I'd say, against Beach Whales, especially after the performance we just saw from Beach Whales against 2.5 Men. They, were almost there in a lot of the games. We were, right there with them on their offense. So I think Beach Whales are going to overwhelm Brock with their offense.
Yeah, and I mean, that's definitely something that we could see happen. One thing I would like to mention for Brock is the fact that they are going to be counted out a bit more. They're not as highly talented. Maybe they don't have the stats that Beach Whales has, but that might be something that ends up fueling them, especially the fact that they're coming off a game against Algonquin. That's definitely something that's either going to make or break them, because the fact that they got swept against such a good team, it might play into something that really motivates them, but on the other hand, it might be something that really just demoralizes them and makes them easy prey for this Beach Whales side.
Yeah, and definitely a close loss is worse than a blowout loss from the mental perspective, right? So, it's a little bit easier on the Brock side to maybe get through that loss.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting when we see from that match. Before we end up hopping about analysis involving the DCRH and York match, which I know we're very excited to see, and talking about that elimination game, we're going to take a quick look at the Gaming Hub real quick. We've been having some fantastic options. The teams are getting ready to play. Everything's going through. Obviously, after yesterday's technical difficulties that we had, it's very, very nice to be seeing how everything is going. In the Catalyst room, we're seeing more and more people come in, and it's very exciting to be seeing more spectators coming in to watch, because now that there's elimination games, the fact that we're going to get to broadcast one, it's going to be fantastic to see. And now, let's talk about that featured game. DCRH will be taking on York University. Two teams that, you know, maybe they didn't perform as great as they could within their group stages. DCRH ended up being 3-2, and one of their wins being a forfeit against Seneca College. However, the other team that's facing is York U, who struggled throughout the entirety of the group stage, needed a last match win against Sheridan, both coming off getting swept. It's going to be very interesting to see how this one plays out. I'm going to throw it to you here, Rocket. Any notes you want to give for these teams coming off a sweep?
Coming in off a sweep, it's going to take more mental when you're coming in. You have both teams that are going to be looking to gun out right off the start. York U with the lower record and just squeaking into the playoff bracket. I think there's going to be more fire underneath their seats to try to get that play through. DCR, as you mentioned, with a forfeit win, they have less games out of yesterday, so less play time against all these other teams. So it's going to be interesting to see how DCR and York U face off against each other.
Yeah. And one thing I would like to mention as well is the whole aspect involving Bang on York. Bang being a fantastic player. Yesterday he was very cocky in his player interview when we asked him after the TMU loss, what did you end up telling your teammates? And he said, I told them to give me the ball and I'm going to make something happen. And he did make something happen. He was phenomenal in that Sheridan series. Do you think we're going to see more of that version of Bang here against DCRH?
Bang is a player that has a really high skill ceiling, but at the same time, he has a really low skill floor. If he's struggling mentally, if he's struggling to, play nice with his teammates, it really becomes difficult for him and any team that he's on. So if he's on it, he'll show up, he'll be scoring flip resets, and yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of competition.
Real quick before we throw over to our casters, do we have a score prediction here for the series?
I'm going to call it 3-2 to York.
All right, it's going to be interesting. What about you?
I agree with him.
For me, I think it's going to be the other way around. Shadow also has a pretty high skill ceiling, and the way that Drew's been playing defensively, he might be enough of an anchor for this team to potentially flip it for DCRH. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be throwing it over to our casters now. We have Trigger Happy, the York U man himself, and Cicero on standby. They will be here for the match. Over to you guys.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, York, another game here for York, and we got to represent. So I'm here joined with Cicero, and I'm excited for this match here. It's the elimination match, and we got to make sure, one of these teams is getting knocked out shortly in the next few minutes.
Yeah, for the very first time on this broadcast between yesterday and today, this is the very first elimination match. Yeah, so one of these teams will unfortunately be ending their tournament lives here. And yeah, I mean, both these teams did have middling results in their groups. York U going 2-3 in Group A, Durham going 3-2 in Group B. So both teams have not had the most success yesterday. They want to find that success today. We'll have to see who can bring it.
Yeah, both these teams coming off of getting swept, but I actually did get to watch the York game, and I think they're playing a little bit better. So hopefully they're a little warmed up, but I think we're getting right into the game. So here we go. First kickoff. Fluffy's going to hit that into the York end. Drew's a shot quickly, but Bang going to be there for the save. Now trying to take this one down the field. Past one. Gets the second touch, and a little bit of possession here for York.
A lot of space to work with, too. It's Drews, though. Let to go for an air dribble from end to end here. They've gotten over to all two players. 3, and they tuck it in on the goal line above the goalie. That is one way to start your campaign.
Yeah, York, I thought they were looking pretty good in the beginning there, but just a little bit too much space given to Drews, and Bang found the save, but, Drews just happened to land perfectly there, popped that one in, and a nice early goal here for Durham College. Oh, sorry, the Durham retirement home.
Yeah. Looking dial back the years here. That might be a missed touch again. Almost the same goal as last time, but the Fluffy follow-up shot will make it 2-0 for Durham.
All right, I think York, they need to just take a breath here. I think they're just starting off maybe a little too anxious, a little too quick. So hopefully they can dial that back and just get settled into this series. You got 2 really quick goals out of Durham, but it's not out of reach yet. So much time left on that clock. Let's see what happens here on this kickoff. Winning here for Durham.
Oh, actually, that might just waterfall down right into Shadow. Oh, no, just 30 seconds in, already 3 goals for Durham. And yeah, York just really need to settle out these kickoffs. It seems they're going in on them too hard and losing them too hard.
Yeah, we saw the double commit there in front of the net as well. Just York maybe trying to just get something going, but I think they definitely got to settle. Try to just get us a nice consistent kickoff there. It's going to go to the side. Fluffy now putting one towards the net. Luca going to pass this one upfield to Noah. Going to pick that one up. Gets 50 around 1 almost. Oh, finds the touch, but going to get sent back right into the York half.
This little follow-up shot here. Oh, that could have been a 4th one. Unfortunately, the touch was astray. See the ball coming back out now with Luca taking possession and half a tank boost to work with. Sorry, gets beat out though in the corner. And Noah now looking to pass towards Bang, who's slowing us down for our play here. Trying to get it past the second defense, can't do so. We're still in the corner though. York U is mounting some kind of attack here, but they're still not really getting it on target. And now with that clear, it's a chance for Durham to breathe.
Yeah, but York finally getting some offense started in this series. Going to be sent across the York net once again. They're just going to leave that one. That's a bit of a dangerous ball. Bang diving across. Going to pass this one now to Noah. Luca, I think, trying to just be a nuisance downfield. Ball taken off, and Noah sent back over to Bang. And now Drew's going to pick this one up on the sidewall.
Oh, and Noah's actually just going to get beat as well, so Drew gets to keep going with it. They've beaten all the players here. Now pinch, still in a dangerous spot. Shadow R's shot not on target. It comes back now to Fluffy. Trying to turn this one around quickly. Can't do so, though. It's coming back out now into the midfield.
Yeah, Fluffy looking to take control, just trying to pop that up for a teammate. Bang will find that 50. Now a chance here for Luca, the 2v1 against Drews. Chance for Noah looking for that center ball. Going for the solo play, gets under 1, but Fluffy will be there to catch that and dribble this one downfield. Now 50 against Luca, I believe. Shadow into the corner, no boost, but we'll find the center. That is shortly cleared out and sent back into the York zone. So, a bit of back and forth. No team really fully taking possession at the moment, but it's in that York end once again.
Yeah, well, it's definitely slowed down in terms of scoring here as Fluffy flying under the ball. You don't see that happen too often. Yeah, we haven't seen a goal in the last 2 minutes, but the issue is Durham scored 3 in the opening 30 seconds.
Yeah, here we go, Bang. So close.
Just got excited there.
Yeah, just not enough oomph on that shot. Couldn't quite get around the defender. Oh my goodness, what a little flick there.
Drews is cooking so far this game 1.
Oh, that's a big demo on the back end. Luke gonna have to find the touch. Will send it back to the corner, but it only goes as far as Drew's sent back out by Noah now. But Durham doing a great job of just keeping this in the blue half. The flip reset's gonna get blocked out, but another shot comes through, and Durham just keeping up this pressure.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say we haven't seen too many demos actually. So now Durham with 2 in a short bit here is definitely dialing up the physicality in this game. A little work here just to pressure York U, not get anything, hoping to shut them out. As we see Bang trying to break that to Luca, now out to Noah with the shot, and there we go. York U finds their first.
There we go, York, a beautiful 3-man play. Bang gets it around Shadow, then Luca gonna center that one for Noah. Bang just trying to disrupt, Fluffy on the backboard there, and a beautiful 3-man play from York. Finally getting a goal, and I think this is where maybe York can finally find their footing here in the series.
Yeah, I'm looking at the shots right now. Durham with 7, York with 5, so pretty even in terms of shots, just higher quality for the orange side. Let's see if we get some last-minute specialties here. A pinch in the corner for Bang, and Luca just camping, puts it away.
Yeah, there we go. Another beautiful goal out of York. The first 3 goals coming out from Durham, just kind of quick goals off the kickoff. Nothing, too constructed. But now York, 2 nice goals back-to-back. I think they're getting a bit of wind in their sails here. Still minute 34. So not a whole lot of time, but still plenty enough to at least get 1 more goal.
Oh, a little bit messy in the midfield. Carried through by Bang. Will pinch out for Luca to just go for a soft shot. 90 seconds left. That is plenty of time to cook up something. Get some coordinated team plays. We see Durham trying to do just that, but York will cut it out. It's Noah in a 1v1. They've got the beat. It's a tie game.
And there we go, York. 3 goals. Durham hasn't scored for like 3 minutes now.
No,
they scored 3, and now they're scoreless. York back to back to back. I would like to say I think a little nicer quality goals out of the side from York here, and I'm hoping they could put 1 more back in the in the back of the net.
To be fair, also York didn't score for 3 minutes either.
That is also a little value. Like I said yesterday, York's a slow cooker. He's not you gotta let him stew.
Oh, well, this could be stewing here for Durham here. The ball's going to squeak out for Noah to get a clear. trying to push this down the field into Noah, who's, taking it slow here, not able to beat Shadow. Some nice defense from the corner, but they've been a bit too aggressive, so Bang will look to punish here with a double touch off the backboard, can't quite find it. It's Luca's chance now to go for the exact same thing. That gets blocked as well, and so Noah will just loft it off the backboard and try to keep this pressure extended. Now with the doink going the wrong way, Bang got a chance here to take the lead. It's going off the crossbar, can't get two though. Shadow with another big save.
But York, they've been on the offensive half here for the the last 30 seconds, and their shot comes through just off the crossbar, and Shadow gonna dive across for the save. Not a lot of boost. I think Fluffy only one on the Durham now with any boost in the tank. York suffocating them right now on the offense, looking to try to squeak one more in the back of the net. Drews will clear this one out to Fluffy. But once again, Noah's going to cut that off at the midfield. Back to Drews, sent back in, and now maybe a chance here for Durham, but Bang's just going to cut that one out.
And this is definitely goal to go territory now, and it could be that for Durham here. High shot, bouncing blocked by the falling Noah, who keeps this one going, popping up now for Luca, who just fakes it, letting Noah just shoot it off the backboard. And the defense doesn't get a touch. Bang comes flying in. York U at 0 seconds.
The buzzer
will take
beater.
game one.
Once again, a three-man play. Luca fakes it out for Noah. Noah just dumps it off the backboard. You see the missed touch there, I believe, from Shadow. And Bang, 0-second buzzer beater. York take game one.
At literally no point this game were York U in the lead.
No, never.
Until
0 seconds. Like, oh my goodness.
And that is an insane comeback there from the players. We see it started with Durham leading in shots, and actually they didn't get a single shot since I pointed it out there. York in the double digits.
York, what do they cook up there as a quick math? 12 shots to the 7 of Durham. So yeah, Durham got shut out in that whole second half of that game, and York just completely took the reins in game one.
Yeah, and we're going to get to see some replays here of those goals. It was a crazy streak for Durham, followed by an even crazier streak for York. Let's see these first three here. Just in the span of 30 seconds, just a nice little carry there over the defense. And you actually see them. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
That's just an unfortunate position. You just happen to be there, right place, right time. Here we go. See the second one, just the waterfall down. And it looked a little rough for the, that's a pretty rough start for York, down by 3, but York brought it with them. We see the opener. I lied. That one got saved.
Here's the opener.
There we go.
3 minutes, 15 seconds. It took them to find their first.
And then what a nice pinch.
Dude, hate those ones where your opponent's just cheating. They're lurking on your far post. You don't expect it. And then look at this one. We're getting set up here. We're still got some more crazy opportunities. Durham made so many 6 saves to try and keep this one up, but they could not stop Bang, who got the winner there in game one.
Yeah, just I think too much pressure in the that second half of game one. York just something changed. They locked in, like I said, a bit of a start, a little slow start, but York locked it in and brought it home. So let's see if they can repeat the same here in game number 2.
Definitely don't want to start out 3-0 down. Gotta try and avoid those for those folks at home. That's a tip of advice. Do not get scored on 3 times to start your game. So we'll have to see if they can clean up their opening.
Yeah, but it goes to show if you keep pushing through it, you can always come back.
It's turned to a motivational sports type story here. So yeah, we'll have to see here. No goals quite yet. So again, already York doing much better than last game.
Yeah, already a great start here. No goals in the first 5 seconds. You like to see that. The pass comes down, but gets cut out. Now Bang into the corner. Shadow with the early challenger gets beat. Noah going to take this to this guy. Luca just stealing that corner boost, just trying to be a nuisance. Bang should have this challenge. Gets over 1. Can't quite find that second touch. Fluffy going to control, but Noah there in the way. And York, already keeping the ball a little bit in that orange half.
No, the best touch there from Noah though. Might get punished here. So Fluffy playing it slow here, just goes for a shot, and that's going to get banged out towards the opposite side. To Bang, who's just leaving the ball and going for demos. And the 0 boost Shadow kind of caught out, slacking in the corner here. So we're kind of trapped now. The Durham players just running out of boost, and with that clear, hopefully a chance for them to collect some as Bang will look to turn this one around.
Yeah, no boost on that side for Durham there. They finally pick some up. Maybe a chance here. Shot in by Fluffy. A bit of an awkward save, but Luca will find the second touch. Now back into that orange half. Shadow going to bang it back downfield. Noah up early, but gets beat out. Bit of a dangerous one. Luca going to be first to that. Fluffy should have the touch back into midfield, but only to a York player. Bang has Luca waiting on that right side, looking for maybe the pass to solo play. The shot comes through, but Shadow with a great save off the crossbar.
And you saw the York U player come diving into net as well, trying to clear out the goalie, could not find them. And so we're going back the other way for Durham. Score this opening 2 minutes here. First team to score will definitely get some big momentum here in the series. Still only game 2 though, so no match point yet, no eliminations quite yet. But still, you got to favor the team to open the scoring.
Oh, definitely. And this is the players, you know, nerves especially could be a big factor here in this game because, you know, if you lose, you're going home. And we'll have to see, you know, which team can really bring it when it matters. Shadow, 10 boosts, going to try to find a clear, but the clears are looking a bit half-hearted. There's not a lot of boost to work with. They can't really get it downfield. And maybe a chance for York. Noah looking for that touch, but gets cut up by Fluffy. But once again, Luca there, ready for the center ball. Tries to fake it, but Shadow's going to get that read.
Oh, and a nice little follow-up touch as well. So Noah's going to have to take this off their own backboard again. And very low shots, Durham 2 to York's 1. Both met by save. So, yeah, just a very back-and-forth game here as we pass the halfway point. Neither team wanting to take the lead or being able to, as the defense has just been too good and they keep finding themselves in these corners and not really able to break out of them. And we see here just a pitch to the midfield. Where does it go? Right into the corner.
Yeah, you know, there's not a lot of ground really given up by either team. The pass comes through, but once again, Shadow going to cut that one out. York looking for some ideas, but Durham being good on that defense, reading the plays, cutting them out early. And now a big pinch downfield from Bang. Has a little bit of boost. We'll pick up that 100, trying to chase this one down. Drew's left that over to Shadow. A big clear. But Luca should have a touch here into the corner. Not too dangerous yet, but oh, that's a dangerous one. Left that ball. And Shadow's going to slurp up all that boost on the York end.
Boost now is a big thing, especially when you get sustained pressure here. As York's doing their best to just try and clear this away from danger. And again, that same corner ball here with 90 seconds left, though. It's Durham on the charge. And now we're going quickly the other way. This is a 2v1 for a little bit here. And Noah just gets demoed off the ball by the player rotating back. And so now Shadow's popped it up for a solo play here. Can't bump the goalie, though. And that ball gets cleared out towards Fluffy. And Shadow with 0 boost. Someone gets a 50 out towards the midfield. Drew's going to slow this one down here. Can they get the beat past all 3 York U players? They can. Fluffy's shot, though, is a bit better. But it is still just wide. We remain even.
Yeah, Luca turned back, you know, trying to buy some time for his team, not rushing that challenge to, you know, let his team get back on all 3 players back in time. Oh, the pitch comes through, might just be on target. Shadow with the save out the crossbar, but Bang was up for it. Oh, sorry, Luca was up for it. Bang trying to put one on target. Final 50 seconds coming around, a chance here, put into the corner by Noah. York on the back end trying to get this ball cleared out. Dangerous touch, gonna get popped up high. Luca has to find something here. We'll find it out to Bang. And the shot comes down. Should be an easy clear out here for Durham.
I think you're definitely right about the nerves. There seems to be a lot of panicking with so much space being given, and the players just need to take a chance, look for their teammates, and try and get some passing plays going, because right now we just keep getting these balls in the court. Now, that shot blocked by the teammate. York U denying their own efforts, and now find themselves having to rotate back on defense. The ball's going to come squeak down in the midfield for Bang, who whiffs the ball. It's just Fluffy going for a shot here. 2 cars up from York U. They get the save with 10 seconds. York U's trying to break out.
Yeah, York, you know, Luca was going for the demos, but instead got in the way of the shot. I thought for sure York was going to seal the deal there. And then some scary defensive work as 2 double commits back-to-back. Somehow York holding on for now, and it might just bring it to overtime. Noah will drop it. And I want to see if York, you know, maybe they'll pull something out on the kickoff here. I did see they did whip out some kickoff strats against Nizdat. They did catch him off guard, so maybe they'll do something here. Or Noah's just going to go the whole way. No, Shadow coming in from the net with that clear. And York already putting one, you know, a chance together in overtime.
We've seen some nicely layered defense from both teams. As it might get broken here as there's a demo on the goal line. It's Noah here, just got to get the dribble here. Can't, though, beat the defense from Durham. Every time you think York U has a chance, there's a Durham player in there, and now they're creating their own chance. Here, the ball's going to bounce here for a shot. Shadow off the crossbar, just too high. Bang flying by the ball, but the player could not follow up for Durham. We stay alive in this OT.
Yeah, that was a scary one there. Luca, you know, not in the greatest positioning to really see the ball and the player, you know, to see the net and the ball as well, you know, trying to gauge where that shot's coming in from. Did manage to, you know, at least interfere maybe a little bit. Oh, it's an open net. The shot's going to come through, and Noah's going to put it away for York. 2-0 in the series. And what a game. That was a really close nail biter there from the 2 teams. Oh my goodness.
That was an insanely closely contested game. Both of these delivering here. But again, it's York U taking the win, now moving up 2-0 in the series here. And we're looking at the stats now. York with 6 shots, Durham with 5 shots, and 4 saves as well. So just both teams are doing so much to keep the game going.
One shot's the only difference really on the scoreboard, and that one shot led to that goal. So, you know, York had that one other chance where Luca kind of, you know, played goalie for a minute, accidentally saved it, but, you know, it was in the best intentions to try to, you know, remove someone from the net. But once again, York winning by 1 goal, just super close games. And I think the biggest thing for York right now is to just not get too confident.
Yep.
And relax. They got to keep the foot on the gas, keep going, and push for this 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them yesterday in their series, I believe it was against Sheridan, right? They looked so dominant with an 8-1 victory here. Oh, no time for that. We got the replay up now. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty short replay, right? Not too many goals to talk about, just some crazy
Yeah, that
saves.
one's a bit unfortunate, that save, but and then Noah
So
almost doing that
close.
solo play, but another flick coming through. So many chances here for York in this game, but the defense from Durham is definitely stepping up, and I think if both teams keep going, we're just going to get an even closer match here.
Yeah, and I do want to stress what you said earlier, though. York U historically have messed around a little bit, right? That series against Sheridan, they threw that game 3. It was kind of dicey. So if they just keep calm, play the way they've been playing, they should be able to sweep the series.
Hopefully, we'll see if they can bring it home, getting into game number 3. This would be a great result here for York, especially coming off of a sweep to get a sweep. Let's see if they can bring it home.
Yeah, and this is actually now do or die for Durham. They cannot afford to drop any more games here until they find their way out of this series. So they got to start with this game 3 here and just really take it one game at a time, right? Don't get too focused on the whole result, the whole tournament. Just one play, one shot at a time.
Yeah, going to be cleared out in the corner by Luca. Going to try to race up to that one, gets beat out, and the bump comes through, but Noah's still able to find the touch, even though getting bumped out of the air. And Drew's looking for the center. He gets shot across a dangerous ball, but it's wide from the York net. Shadow now a chance. 40 boost in the tank, looking for a teammate. Trying to just find something. The shot's going to come through. Fluffy's there, and it's going to go in. Durham open up the scoring.
And that has got to be huge for them, right? They lost game 1 despite being 3-0 up. They lost game 2 with only a single goal in OT. So to open the scoring here in game 3, it's got to get them fired up and help them reset.
Yeah, and maybe York not expecting that quick shot coming out. It was a little bit of a double commit, but I think it was one of those planned double commits. Take the ball off me, you have a better angle. And now let's see if York can bring this one back. Luca got a bit of a second touch, but couldn't get past the defender. Now Bang going to take this to the skies. Has some boost to work with. Trying to drop this one straight down, but the save's going to come out from the Durham defender.
Oh, and Noah, not the touch they want here in the midfield, so Luca's going to have to bail them out. And little bumps in the corner, not leading to too much here. Not the best clear now from Bang, who's scrambling backwards here, and Fluffy will maintain possession with a lot of boost. Looking to go off the ceiling here, taking it slow. We're now pinched down across the goal line, but Noah, ready and waiting, able to get one clear. And now in a 1v2, will try and dribble it through both, can't do so. And we just see a long bomb from Drews the other way, and Bang will push us into the corner.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward save because Bang kind of wanted to go on that back wall, but really couldn't get there in time, so I had to just kind of turn around and net quickly and get that one cleared out. Now we see Luca, a big whiff on the back end, but thankfully Noah there ready to bail him out. Bang now going to take possession and get deleted off that. Don't really know what happened there.
The demo, though.
Oh, but the demo's going through. The shot's coming in. Is that just going to go straight in? Yes,
Wait,
Luca
what?
from end to end. How did this one even happen?
He was the one getting bumped, but somehow they get the demo on the backland, and that just clears the way for Luca to just season one long shot.
I think Drew spawned in and maybe even bumped Shadow there on the rotate back because he did pick up that 100. Was trying to go in a straight line. I think maybe a bit of a car collision there, maybe just not fast enough, but York going to tie this one right back up. And once again, another close game. The shot comes through, but it's just a bit high. Another shot coming through, and it's off again. Another one. Oh, my goodness. Durham just trying to find the net, but the post is denying it.
Yeah, hope and heartbreak here chasing each other for Durham as they once again find themselves in their own third. Now pushing it out. And now brought back in by Bang, who's trying to get something extending over 0 boost, but it's going out to Fluffy in the midfield, who just pops it up off the ceiling here. 2 cars flying up, and it comes out for York U in the corner. Noah, oh, this is looking really dicey here. They might get punished and actually leaving it for a teammate. The right play, and into the cherry-picking Luca, who tries to pitch it off the ceiling. Fluffy not letting that one go by them. And now it's Durham's chance here as we pass the halfway point in Game 3. Still 1 goal aside. And it looks to be York U now with the pressure.
Yeah, and York, they're looking like they're playing a lot more cohesive. They're giving the ball to their teammates, not being selfish there. And let's see if maybe Drews cannot be selfish. Has Fluffy on the right, but he's not going to find him. York will find the clear. And now Bang. Luca's up for it. Not going to be able to reach that one, but I think maybe even stole that corner. Never mind. Got it stolen out by Drews. But 2 players up now for Durham. Kind of just floating around. The flip reset comes through. But still a chance here for Durham. Shadow going to get beat up by Bang. And I'll close in the corner. Final 2 minutes left. We might be reaching that golden goal territory.
It's coming right now to Luca, looking to go for a play off the sidewall, but just gets pushed off by Drews here. And Shadow almost getting 50'd. but they do manage to follow through, and it comes out now to Bang, and a 1v3 just goes for the flick. They got it over the first, not the second, but they got a demo here, and they maintain possession. Noah, couldn't quite get around that, so Luca with not much boost will try and get something going there, a bit aggressive, but they do maintain possession and pressure for now, or will they? No, they do maintain possession. It's Bang just dumping it into the corner. No teammates here. Luca's actually flying in over the defense. Durham is starting to kind of whiff these challenges in the corner and almost getting punished for it.
Yeah, and once again, York keeping that in that orange half. Luca gonna have to find a touch here. Gonna get sent to the other side. Noah now picking this one up around one. Bang, waiting in the midfield, finds the 50. Chance here. Luca gonna take it high, but gets bumped out the way. The demo comes through as well, I believe.
Noah, so far back.
Oh, maybe a chance here. Noah gonna put that to the side. The shot's gonna come through, but it's not a good enough clear for York.
Oh, I don't like the call of players defensively here, but we've seen Noah. They rotated all the way back, got the 100, and just did not get a good touch there.
I think they just spread the team a little bit too far, gave him too much space. Noah couldn't get, a strong enough touch to get that cleared out. And 56 seconds left, Durham with the lead.
As let's see here, can maybe York U pull out another miraculous last-second goal, as they did in Game 1. You have to start looking at Bang to be the player to create that opportunity for York. And you love to see Luca and Noah step up as well just to close out this opportunity. Ooh. But Durham wants to deny him that. They want this to go to a 4th game.
Yeah, Drew's just kind of cutting that one off. Fluffy found that 50 there and just slotted that one under the bar. Actually, just right off the bar as well. Bang on that close post. It's an awkward angle to get that save. Not able to really, hit that one out. And this one we might have to be going next year. I don't know, 38 seconds. Unless Bang can cook something up here. Maybe going for the flip reset. Does have the flip, but Fluffy in the way with the save.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen York come back from 3 goals before, but not in 30 seconds. It took them quite a while in that Game 1 to actually get their first. And now a chance here for Noah to get the shot. It might just be happening.
Yeah, that Durham kind of gave him a freebie there. That's a big whiff from Shadow, just kind of going up, flopping around, looking like a fish out of water. And Noah, that's probably the easiest goal I think he's had of the whole series.
I just checked there, dude. Shadow had like a full tank of boost too. Bit heartbreaking there. This kickoff could be game and series deciding here, and it does come out towards a York U player. It's Bang off the ceiling. The ball's gotten away from though. Shadow will look to push this into the York U corner. And now it's going to pop up high there. And Shadow centering it again, just keeping the ball trapped here. And Durham, they want to maintain this 1-goal lead.
Oh, maybe a chance here. Bang off. Oh, I think he was trying to look for that second touch off the ceiling, and Noah not able to keep it up. The ball will drop. But York almost coming back in that game as well. They're keeping it still very close. Slipped up 2 chances. But now this is the start of the reverse sweep here for Durham.
Let's not get too excited here, right? The first of 3, as we said. Got to take it 1 game at a time, 1 play at a time, and that they did here. Just a solid team performance. Everyone with an assist, everyone with the goal, and really they just seemed to outshoot York there in a pretty closely contested game.
Yeah, it's Durham finally getting a little bit more ahead in the series here, getting 1 back, showing that they can put some goals on. We're going to see some of these replays here. And this shot, I thought that was a great chance for York, but the defense from Durham, they just keep finding these crucial saves. I think that might be the bit of a difference maker. And this one somehow just rolling in, a bit of a freebie. But yeah, Durham, I think they're just having that slightly better defense and able to stop some of these York chances. Like another great chance from York, but saved out, just save after save from Durham.
And we saw there just that missed save and some weird spots that Durham did not let York get away with. And yeah, they keep themselves alive here with a big goal there. And York U did make it interesting in the closing 20 seconds, but Durham managed to hold on.
Well, the thing is, every game has been decided by 1 goal. So I think whichever team makes that, 1 big mistake, and we saw that early with that save from Noah, couldn't really get the clear coming out. So that was the difference maker in that Game 3, and we'll have to see what's going to happen here in Game 4.
Yeah, I'm quite excited for this one. As you said, every game has been decided by just a single goal. And so for the teams to, I mean, we do know, though, the teams that open the scoring don't necessarily win, right?
That is a true fact.
Yeah, sometimes you see that trend, but that's not the case this time here. So it's really anyone's game until the last second.
Yeah, I think whichever team definitely scores first is going to have, that leg up, because that amount of pressure is going to be added. Like, we need to score, If it's still 0-0, you don't necessarily have to, rush anything. You can take it slow, but if you're down a goal, the clock starts ticking, and you got to find something in you to get that goal in the back of the net. And with rushing leads to more mistakes as well. So, I think whoever scores first here is going to definitely have the upper leg in the series.
Yeah, and speaking of some of the series here, we actually got some results in from the other series. Algonquin has beaten 2.5 Men 3-1, so they will qualify for the top 4. And Neistat have beaten TMU 3-1, so they will also qualify for the top 4.
All right, some pretty big results there.
Oh, and actually, we've also seen the other lower bracket match as well. Wales sweeping Brock University there. So Brock University is out of the tournament, and Wales now will be playing TMU in our next stream match. But we still have quite a bit of gameplay ahead of us here. Players seem to be taking a second just to sort out some issues. Thank you guys for bearing with us.
But yeah, it's...
Oh.
All right, we're gonna throw it back to the desk for a quick segment here.
Thank you very much there for the casters there. Yeah, we're experiencing some technical difficulties pretty short here for that match, but let's talk about York DCRH so far. I need to mention this right off the gates. DCRH is kind of like that Katy Perry song, they're hot and cold. Because they come in, they score 3 goals in 30 seconds in the first game, and then they proceed to not score for 4.5 minutes in game 1, not counting the overtime period. They get held scoreless in game 2, and then in the game that they won 3-2 over York in game 3, but almost all their goals came in a short burst. Kat, what can they do here to make sure that they're not scoring just in bursts?
I really do think they just need to take advantage of the way that York defends. They're struggling a little bit when they get pressed with low boost, and so if Durham can maybe put some more offense on them and continuously pressure them, I think they'll fall apart eventually.
For sure. And one thing that I can say, though, that has been harder for DCRH, the fact that they aren't really generating crazy amounts of chances. York has really been smothering them in the midfield, keeping them in their own half, especially in game 1 and game 2. One thing that our casters made a great point and highlight was the fact York was making sure they were so pinned in their half, they weren't having boost, they weren't really able to break out, and it went to show. Even then, York really hasn't been able to fully capitalize on it. Sure, they got 2 wins, both very close, one being a comeback, the other being a 1-0 win. They barely scrapped out. Rocket, do you have any notes on what York can do to try to close this out?
The presence that York has right now with their shot presence is great. Like you pointed out, they got scored on in the first 30 seconds of game 1, and then they shut them out for 4.5 minutes, scoring 4 goals, winning on a 0-second shot. And then in game 2, going 6 minutes into a game with the extra minute overtime, scoring only 1 goal, but shutting them out completely. That's huge. For DCRH to get back into this, they're gonna have to get some demo presence in front of the York U net. There's I haven't really seen any much attempts for a rotational bump out of a DCRH player. That's going to be a big key, is if they can get that net presence and get guys out of the way, they should get more shots off.
Yeah, and speaking of demos, as you mentioned, let's throw to a demo pack that we have. That's been very crucial in this match to generate space, and it's been something that we saw also in that first match that we had of the day between Beach Wheels and 2.5 Men. These demos in this tournament have become more and more prominent when it comes to these teams having to create space. The fact that they're not able to play as fancy as they want to, we haven't had a crazy amount of passing play. There's been a couple of shots off the ceiling that end up becoming great passes and everything, but in the end, it has been these demos that generate the space throughout, and as you mentioned, that is something that we're going to have to see for both these sides if they choose to continue to survive. One thing that I also want to highlight here for DCRH in this situation, it also goes for York, there hasn't been exactly one player that's just taken over this series. Obviously, in the series that we saw with Beach Whales, it would be like, oh, Harpin stepped up like crazy, or, you know, Gibb had a very nice game here. It's been very equal. In the first game, it was 4-3, and everybody scored once, with 2 goals from Noah being the one that won. Bang won with a goal in OT, but Noah scored twice to help tie it up. 1-0 game. It was a late goal by Noah, but even then it was scrapping in a 3-2 outing. There's not really been many people who repeat on the goal scoring side. So we're going to need to see a player potentially step up and be the star to potentially take over here. Speaking of stars, though, we do have the matches on the other side. Of course, we're experiencing the technical difficulties in these matches. However, we do have every other one. In the upper bracket, Neistat beat TMU 3-1, which means Neistat qualifies for the semifinals. We'll be seeing them automatically qualify to the semifinals, along with Algonquin College, who sent 2.5 Men to the lower bracket. Algonquin won 3-1 in their series. I gotta say it, at least on the Algonquin side, it is what we expected. Kat, pretty kind of wild to see TMU fold here.
Yeah, I think we're seeing what we were talking about earlier with Neistat really stepping up and really coming into what we expect them to be. They're really high-ranked players, so I think you know, they're playing to what we expected from them at the start, which we didn't really see from them in yesterday.
Yeah, fair enough. And one thing that I can say as well is it's going to end up becoming them having to scrap it out. In the other lower bracket, we also do have the result for the other lower bracket match. While we're still seeing if DCRH or York scrap it out, see who gets eliminated, Brock got swept by Beached Whales, meaning Brock got eliminated. But that also sets up our feature match for after this. We're going to have Wales versus TMU in the feature match. Meanwhile, 2.5 Men currently sits anticipating who they're going to be facing between York and DCRH. I do have to say, let's talk about just a little bit here between Wales and TMU. These are two teams that were 4-1 out of the groups. Now they find themselves facing each other for a final spot in the tournament. Rocket, are you excited for that as we are?
I'm hyped. This is this is just getting better and better as this day goes on. I haven't seen TMU play yet, and I know they're the hometown favorite right now.
Yeah.
Seeing as this is where we are. It's going to be interesting. I want to see how they come out. I just want to see if they come out swinging, if they come out with a good strategy, if there's going to be demos, what's going to happen. I have no idea, but I can't wait.
Yeah, a lot of people, I know we anticipated it ahead of time that we thought it would be that the semifinals would be Neistat, it would be TMU, it would be Algonquin, and it would be Beached Whales. That's how they were coming out of the groups. Those were the best teams heading into it. And now we're seeing Beached Whales have to play against TMU to make their way out. That's going to be an absolute bonkers match. And 2.5 Men, obviously, they got knocked back down after their loss to Algonquin, but they're going to be seeing how no one has really taken control of this York DCRH match. They might be licking their chops a little bit, and they might feel a little confident heading into it. But yeah, one thing that we can say though, let's return back here for this DCRH and York match. Is there any additional notes you guys want to make? Kat?
I do want to make sure that, you know, York, they need to know that they have the ability. You know, they don't seem too confident in their own ability to shoot and to create plays. And I really think they need to just go for it, get in there, make the passes, make the bumps, and really just go in, yeah. Because I see some hesitation at midfield. I see some really long rotations at the back with Noah, and I just want them to get a little bit more offensive, and I think that'll pay off for them.
Yeah, if they can get that pressure on the shots, it would be great because, as you mentioned, they seem to be lacking confidence despite dominating. Meanwhile, DCRH, not many chances, but the second they're given one, they've been able to capitalize at every given corner, every possibility. Is there any note you want to give to Rocket to DCRH that could result in them maybe generating more of these possibilities?
Team plays.
Team plays.
DCRH in that first 30 seconds of that first game, they were all on the team plays. There was no one single player. Everyone was involved in these plays. Everyone was getting in there, and that's the reason they were scoring those 3 quick goals. Those team plays just dropped off. I want to see them come back.
Yeah. And I mean, York's been doing a solid job to get team plays here and there, but as soon as they get that confidence in the final third, it might end up being a wash as we head into Game 4 potentially. Who knows how it goes? One thing, even though it hasn't been as crazy, as prominent as we've seen in Day 1, and it wasn't as crazy for today, it has been. We have seen some crucial saves when it comes down to it. We have a pack of the best saves so far. We're going to be throwing over to that shortly. But yeah, the fact that we've mentioned it like this, we've seen some highlight defensive plays, but we haven't really seen anything insane on the defensive side as a whole.
Yeah.
As we saw, we talked about in the first match between Beached Whales and 2.5 Men, there were some issues when it came down to how they were doing their defensive rotations. The fact that they own goaled a couple times, that was definitely an issue. In this second match, obviously, it's a bit more equal so far in the defensive end, we could say. But regardless, anything you guys want to add in terms of how they've been performing defensively throughout?
No, I think defensively they need to sort themselves out a little bit, but they are, you know, keeping the balls in the net for the most part. But it's not the cleanest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, we're gonna be throwing to the pack right now, and yeah, let's fully talk about these saves. I mean, personally, again, I've mentioned it several times, and I'm gonna mention it again. How much I love watching some of these saves. The way that they're able to get back is always fantastic for me. But yeah, as we can tell, even though some of the defensive rotations weren't as strong, these guys they're able to at least put on a show and make sure we can clip some of these saves because some of them remain very fantastic in how it is.
This play right here with that crossbar save right after they didn't get it again, but there was another crossbar save off of that post where the posts meet together off the I can't think of the word of it. But yeah, there was a great double save back to back off of that upright. There we go, on the upright of that net.
Yeah. That's just something that we've been able to see throughout this tournament, really. The fact that it's been that way can go, no, all right, well, we were just chilling, man. I'm just, guys, these technical difficulties have been very tough, but you know what has also been tough? Some of these saves. Tough saves throughout, guys. It's been fantastic to see throughout.
Great save from his teammate there.
Yeah.
Great way to keep that play just going. They wanted that goal, and his teammate's just like, no, I'm just going to take this on myself. I'm going to play for the other team for this one.
That's all we could really say in that aspect. And it seems like we finally got the match back ready. We have Game 4 coming. It's going to be crucial. We gave our thoughts here kind of as an intermission for it. We're throwing over to our casters, Trigger Happy and Service Road now. Let's see how this series finalizes.
I was muted. Welcome back, everybody. We're just getting the lobby back up for you guys, and we're going to get this one started right away. So just a reminder for everybody, the series score is York 2, Durham 1, and each game has just been decided by one goal.
It's been a very closely contested series here, and York did win the first two, and then Durham managed to clutch it out there in a Game 3 almost decider. But if it had been for Shadow making some clutch saves and shots, the series very well could have been over.
Yeah, Durham, their backs are still against the wall. Going to have to reverse sweep York, but they're taking it one game at a time, and we're going to get into Game 4 very shortly.
Yeah, curious to see here if the little break maybe ice some of the players here. Could be a rough first 30 seconds. We'll have to see if any kind of chaotic shenanigans takes place.
Oh, here we go, right off the start. Bang, looking to put that one away, but another great save here out of Durham. And I have to commend Durham on their defense. They've been saving all these great chances that York have been cooking up. And if all they got to do is just keep that, defense going. And like the Death said, if they find that one chance, but here we go, bang, gonna get the scoring started. And a beautiful shot there from York.
Yeah, and for the first time, it's actually York U opening the scoring in the first minute there. In Game 1, it was Durham with 3 and 30 seconds. In Game 3, it was Durham also, I think, in the first 20 seconds here. So, for the first time, York U scored early.
And like I said before the break, whichever team scores first, I think is going to have a big advantage because, this is the do or die game here for Durham. And York, they have that cushion. They have that cushion of one goal, and that's a big deal. And the pass over to Luca, a chance. York trying to get these passing going. Noah still has some some boost left in the tank. Already stumbling over my words. Too early for that. Now off the backboard, Bang gonna collect. And York, they just have to play this one. They just have to play a solid game of Rocket League. They don't have to do anything too fancy, too risky. Just play solid Rocket League, and they'll be able to close out this series.
Yeah, I mean, once you've scored early here, the pressure is continuing to build for the other team, but they seem unfazed here, and they are attacking with force, tying it up.
Yeah, York struggling to get this one cleared out. Luca, a bit of a heavy touch into the corner, and Flug just going to put that one up. And Bang diving across, not able to get to that one. And just like that, we're going to have a tie game at 4 minutes.
Yeah, and this corner kickoff, diagonal kickoff will be big here as it squeaks out for Luca to pop it up for a solo play. They're just taking possession and running with it, and they've run away too far. Drews will touch it down into the corner where it's caught out by Shadow, who does give it away instead, demoing the player there. And no, a big whiff by Fluffy.
Yeah, Luca just going to dump this one back down into that Durham half. Maybe looking for a demo, looking for some boost to steal. Rotating back, now picking up that 100, leaving it for Bang. Bang past one. Gets that 100 boost, past the second, trying to go the full distance, looking for that demo, but just making the defense awkward. York trying to find something here in the opposing half.
Oh, what an interesting little rotation there from York U. A lot of players there ball side. Now finally getting back and settled into position, which they will need to be here as Drews just pinched it off. The York U player tried to come in from behind with the challenge and ends up just getting pinched on.
That is just unlucky there. Drews going for the shot and just accelerated by the York defender, trying to just get in front of that, but instead pinches it in their own net. And now York on the back half here of Game 4.
Well, I mean, that was a goal for York U, just on the wrong net. And now off the kickoff here, could be a third one. No, save comes through from Bang as they're just racking up demos here as Luca's tripling the ball with 0 boost. Bang cleared away, but the attempt was too high. Now from the corner, Luca finds a crazy angle.
What an angle. They're going to have to get my protractor out to measure that one, but oh my goodness, what a shot. Drews just thought he had a good clear. He was going along the wall, and Luca just sniping that perfect angle off to the side.
Man, I've seen so many of those in solo queue. You know, you just, oh, the guy's rotating out. Nope, turn, shoot, tied up.
Yeah, all tied up. Another minute's gone by. It feels like each minute another goal comes through, and then we're back to a tie game. A bit of an awkward touch. The shot comes through, but Fluffy going to pinch that one to the corner instead of on their own net. But Noah up for the shot, not going to connect.
Yeah, that was a big whiff here as Luca from the opposite corner this time just volleys it on target, now being cleared out. Durham trying to take the lead back, but it's Noah trying to carry this one through the air here. Got it under one. It's an open net. It's bouncing towards it, and Fluffy comes flying in, the hero they are, and saves the ball once again for Durham. And now bang, very, very awkward. In the corner now is York U trying to get themselves out of it, and the ball's going to come across the net, but no one was there to put it away.
Yeah, York, you know, getting a little lucky, I'd have to say, here on the defense. Nothing too dangerous getting, you know, developed here from the side of Durham. But that could be a dangerous one. Shot across, going to be a bit wide. York just going to try to collect this in the corner. Noah, past one. Drew's diving with no boost. Two players up here from York trying to get something started, but it's going to get cut up by Fluffy. Fluffy now just deleted by his own teammate.
Oh.
So maybe a chance here for Durham. It's going to go through. It's off the inside of the post, and it's going to go in. Durham get the go-ahead goal.
Noah caught lurking up front here. Shadow just pops it up past one. And oh, Noah stepped up for the fake challenger. Just got outsped to it. Maybe not expecting the ball to bounce off the inside of the post like that. Durham once again taking the lead, but we've seen York U respond quickly before.
Yeah, an unlucky bounce there for York. But kickoff going to get 50'd into the corner here by Bang. Stealing that 100 boost as well. Sent right back by Durham. Going to be collected on the defense here from Luca. The Drews now to the backboard looking for maybe something, but it's going to be cleared out once again by Bang. Luca up for a bit of an ambitious challenge. And York trying to start some offense here in the Durham half. Bang over one into the corner. But Fluffy should have this clear.
And we are inching towards a reverse sweep possibility if York U cannot find a way to respond here in the closing 90 seconds of Game 4. It's going to be a big giveaway and a big demo in the midfield. So Drews will have a chance to look to carry this end-to-end here, but just gets bumped mid-air. Two cars from York U stepping up for that ball, one stepping away. Got to be careful not to double commit or triple commit too much, or else this game really will just be going in favor of Durham here. He's just shot it off the backboard. Open net, no one there. The bouncing shot is wide and high.
That was a great play from Drews, but not able to put that one on target. York now just kind of being spiders on the wall, trying to get this ball cleared out. But that's a great 50 from Bang. It might just find its way in. It's going to be slotted in the bottom left, and York tie this up with 48 seconds left.
Oh, York U buy some lottery tickets. That is crazy there. Bang just forcing it through the man on the sidewall. And now in 48 seconds, a tied game, almost exactly like Game 1 here, 3-3 on the scoreline. This kickoff will be very crucial. It's a diagonal one. It's Shadow against Noah. It's let out towards the York U side, but they just get beat by Drews, who's looking to extend this here.
Back.
Not too much boost. Got the pop off the backboard. The save from Noah backflipping, but York U almost own goals now, clearing it out. Noah will hold the fort to keep this game going.
Yeah, somehow Noah making a miraculous touch, and then I saw Luca come through. I got a little scared. Thought we were going to own goal. The Fluffy gets the demo, but Bang's just going to dump it into that orange corner. Noah going for a challenge, gets beat out. Oh, another chance here. A bit awkward on the defense here, but Shadow will pick that one up in the corner. Has Noah to challenge. Bumps him, but didn't even move. What happened there?
A zero boost bump, and now it's a little messy in the corner for Fluffy. And Luca trying something going backwards here. Does lead to some pressure here from Durham in the closing few seconds. 2-1, ball still in the air on net. Noah keeping it alive for some reason. Ball's gonna come down. No, it's extended here. Durham will keep this one up, and now it does come down. For the second time this series, we get overtime.
Yeah, Game 4 overtime here. Durham, this is a must-win for them, and York, you know, I guess it's a must-win for both teams pretty much, because they don't want to get deleted, you know, don't want to get eliminated. York don't want to go to Game 5, have that extra added pressure of a reverse sweep, but the shot's coming through. Bang, save it off the crossbar. Another shot's a bit wide. Can they get it again? It's off the post, and Durham, they slot it in. York not able to get organized on the defense off the kickoff.
Oh man, all the cars from Durham fully committed to this, and Fluffy, that shot, I almost... Oh man, I lost my mind if they somehow missed that one.
I was almost hoping that would be posted out. Oh my.
Need a few seconds to collect myself after that one. Fluffy making it closer than it needs to be, but this time it's Durham who take it 4-2-3. And just looking at these points, Drew's a monstrous 6-4-6.
Yeah, we got, what was it, 8 shots from York, but 10 shots from Durham, just a bit more out of them. And, you know, equal saves once again, so another really close game. But York, I think they just got to get a bit more organized, you know, off those kickoffs. You know, Durham's been scoring kickoff goals left and right. You know, game 1, they scored 3 kickoff goals pretty much. And now here, we saw that nice start there from Bang. But then the defense getting a little sloppy. Drews get that one right back. And Durham, yeah, that's just a, you know, York, the pinch there, that honestly, you know, might have hurt their momentum a little bit. But hopefully they, you know they can beat this team. Hopefully they can bring that into game 5 and, you know, reset the mental.
Yeah, I mean, the series does continue to deliver. Every single game been decided by just a single goal. And York, we can see that cross-map pinch there. It's, like, we see just so many random, like, this series might not be a highlight reel for goals, but in terms of saves, there have just been so many just insanely chaotic ones and impressive ones as well. And we see the final effort here from York U, not able to clear it out. And so Durham, one step away from a reverse sweep.
Yeah, they sent the kitchen sink on that last play, you know, and if that one didn't go in, I think York's score on that counterattack. So it was a really risky play, but Durham, you know, stepped up to the plate and delivered. And we'll have to see who can take it here in game 5.
Yeah, this will be the end of the tournament for one of these teams here. And right off the kickoff, it's pretty awkward for York U. Not giving much time to collect themselves after that loss. As Shadow looking to carry the ball here, something special. No, it gets shut out for now. As Drew's Clues getting bumped and cleared off on. It'll be Shadow just going for a shot for the midfield. Where's the defense from York U?
I have to look again. Where did they go? Noah on the side there. I think, was that Bang cheating up? One of them just thought, I don't know, maybe they just didn't see the player on the other side.
Cheated up. I don't know, that was kind of crazy.
I think they just didn't see. Look on the pitch. The player was already up way before they left the ground. And, you know, there's no chance they're going to beat them to that ball by now. York have to fight back, trying to get a goal here. Luca going to find that touch, but just not on target.
Oh, it's going to get pinched high now. Bouncing off the ceiling. Whifty action here. Met out by Drews. Trying to hit this into an opposing player now, and actually following up well. 50 that one off of them. Now it's going to be Fluffy's chance here, just putting themselves off the corner. No follow-up touch, though, and it gets stymied by Noah. Drews now taking things slow, trying to get control, and they've lost it now to Luca.
Luca's going to pop that one up, but no one quite there from the side of York to follow up until Bang. Going to dump that one downfield. Drews with the clear. Has one upfield, but intercepted by Noah. Missed that double tap, and now Luca, great 50. A chance here from York. Anyone up? Nobody from York waiting on that. Bang just waiting back on the ground. It's looking like York needs to, you know, accelerate a bit more on the offense.
Yeah, it's, I mean, that one goal they conceded, no one was there. That great opportunity there, no one was there. York U seems to be playing a bit scared almost. You got to see them fire things up here and start to turn this around, because Durham is just getting closer and closer to extending this lead even further. It's Luca trying to get some dribbles, but it's Shadow cutting this one back around. Now off the ceiling, they've lost it. Noah taking it slow here, but they've lost the flick and somehow almost beating their man there. And now turning around for going off the ceiling here, using the flip to get the dunk. It's still in a dangerous spot, but it gets cleared out by Shadow.
Yeah, just no one really, once again, upfield enough from York to follow up, and now maybe a chance sent back into the midfield, but now a 2v1 going back the other way. Fluffy going to try to dribble this one across. A double commit out of York. Going to pick up possession now here. Bang on the sidewall, gets the 50 again. Has no boost, but has his teammate behind him trying to get past, but you got a 50, though. You can't push that through with 0 boost.
Speaking of 50s, big one there from Shadow will result in a shot the defense has to handle. And now a big clear from Noah. Might be able to find a teammate who pre-flipped for it. Luca trying it out. Oh, 3 cars from Durham in the corner here. If Bang can get this one away from them, could be a quick goal here from York U. Ball's coming across. Luca too low for it. Still in a dangerous spot, comes flying in. Noah's shot steered aside by Drews. We passed the halfway point in game 5. Durham is still leading, but now Bang looking to pass towards a teammate who's pre-jumping for it, and they get pinched on. They might get punished here. The dunk in from Shadow. It's bouncing off the crossbar. Defense not there. Attackers not there. Somehow a golden chance gone astray for York U.
Yeah, I don't know how York did not get scored on there. I've been in that position before. You have to find the touch, and Luca didn't get the a good enough touch to get that cleared out to the side, but somehow Durham missing that opportunity. Now a chance here from York. Noah going for the flick to the backboard. Anybody up, but no one quite there. Just a bit too slow on the follow-ups from York. Bang. Now they're waiting, looking for a demo. Not going to find it Durham looking for this clear. Minute 50 left on the clock. Noah in the corner. And just leaves it for Durham to get this clear out.
Yeah, try to find some demos there. Just hope for their second, third player to follow up. Unfortunately, not in a position able to. That's going to be a slow shot for the midfield. Drew's able to handle. Now beat out here, still in the corner with 90 seconds left to go. We now find ourselves onto Noah on the sidewall here. They've just got beaten out, and Drews is going to give plenty of time and space for York U to mount something, but Fluffy comes charging in, shutting down that space, shutting down this attack for now. York U going for some redirects, going for some passing plays, but they're on 0 boost.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of boosts to work with, but they're trying to make something work. Noah picking up that 100, going for the solo play here. Going to be a center ball. Awkward for Durham to miss, but where are the York players? No one's there to emphasize on that chance. And a final minute left. York need to find a goal.
They are running out of time here, facing the barrel of a reverse sweep. Bang, again with low boost, tries to get something going, but it just gets away from them. Noah's got a lot more to work with here, but he's not quite on net, and the defense from Durham has been solid all series. Now Bang with another shot, Drews with another save.
Yeah, the defense from Durham is just a bit too strong, and York, final minute left. They have to, send everything, but they're just holding back. There's no need to hold back. Now this is your last chance. You have to get something going. Maybe one last opportunity here from York. The 50 is going to come through, but Fluffy gets the beat, and it's an open net. Can they put it away? No, it's off the crossbar. An open net for York. Can they walk it down the field? No, Bang's going to walk it in with the shot, and York's going to tie it up with 17 seconds left. Durham, what are you doing?
What was that, Durham?
Durham, you have the goal. Why are you sending 3 players? You have to just send one guy at a time and rotate out.
It wasn't just one player with the goal. All 3 players had a chance there, and they can't capitalize. Somehow we've got ourselves another kickoff here in Game 5, and it's Luca. It's York U. Be gifted this game on a platter if they can take it here, but it's cleared out by Drews. At least down for Bang to push this through the corner. 5 seconds left here in regular time, and there's a huge whiff, but Noah can't get the beat. Fluffy will find a teammate. Will we see OT? Shao's trying to go for a dribble here with 0 boost, and it comes down to a Game 5 OT.
My heart can't take this. This is too much. I don't know. Durham, thank you for throwing that game so far. We're not done yet, and now Noah mounting something, going for the flip reset. Can he get it under? The 50s are coming through, but it's not enough to get through this defense. Once again, York still on the offense. The center ball, 2 players up, they all missed. Can they put it away? Off the crossbar, it's on the line. Noah, York get the win.
What was that? An insane. Oh,
my
Shadow
goodness.
Drews. Oh, I'm heartbroken for Durham. I don't even go to that school there. That is tragedy in Game 5.
Oh my gosh, what's my heart rate at?
Oh, and
it's a 101 right now. It's getting up to 127. It's just rising. It's just rising. Oh my goodness, York, how they managed to scrape that one together, coming back,
man.
Almost getting reverse swept. That break definitely probably killed some of that momentum, going back, resetting, but oh my goodness, York, I think gifted a little bit there in the end.
A little. That was a Christmas present and a half, and it's still December 3rd. That was crazy.
It has to be the nerves. I think it must be the nerves. Like, what's going on with Durham? They send 3 men up when they have a goal up. They don't have to do anything. They just have to keep possession. They miss a free goal given back to York, and then on the defense, another big whiff in front of the net. 2 players missed the ball, and York, that ball was, if that ball didn't go in, I would have cried. It was like 99% in. But I think we're going to see some replays here from that Game 5, or maybe even the whole series. I think that might have been our closest series we've had in the whole entire tournament.
Triple OT, every game by a single goal here. And yeah, we see the first replay. I mean,
this one, I was heartbroken, but what a save coming out from the York player. A 1v3 in net. It looks like there's no chance.
Again.
And then another crossbar. Durham just, I'm going to have to... I bet York maybe slipped the 20 on the crossbar or something.
Yeah.
It might have been me. I don't know. But, what is going on? And this one, it was just inching in the net, went in, and oh my goodness, what a series there between Durham and York.
Man, and consolidations to Durham there. Unfortunately, the tournament does end in tragic fashion, but triumph for the York U side. They stay alive, and they've got now a date in the lower the lower bracket number 2 slot, I believe.
Yeah, I believe they're going up against 2.5 men. If you guys can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, they're against 2.5 men. The other side will, I believe, be Beached Whales and TMU.
So, York, they went to Game 5 against 2.5 men. They almost reverse swept them. So, maybe a new fire has ignited in them, and maybe they'll bring it to them next game. I'm excited to see how they, keep going in this series, because that was probably, I think, the closest series we've had this whole tournament.
Yeah, that was an insane replay for them all to watch. And I mean, there's so many things to break down from that game.
I think there was a lot of breaking down in that last 30 seconds for Durham. Like, what happened? Did you guys switch to keyboard or something? Like, what was going on? The missed shots everywhere. I'm going to have to pay off that crossbar for keeping my team alive. But, oh, my goodness. So, what a series.
Yeah, what a crazy series. We're going to need some help with breaking that down. So we'll be throwing it back to Stout Furball on the analyst desk.
Oh, my God.
Take a breath.
That was crazy.
3 OT games. All games decided by 1 goal.
I saw Trigger having a heart attack over there.
As the coach of York, I'd be having a heart attack too.
Do you blame him?
In what? Because the OT was about, what, 30 seconds of OT, give or take? In a span of a minute, it went from York being eliminated to eliminating DCRH. They really might need to get put on hospice care with the way they threw their cat. What the heck happened?
Yeah, to be honest, that was a bit of a mess of the last game. Very just spaghetti all around. I don't think there was a lot of, intentionality on a lot of the goals there. There was some misses, some difficulties, a lot of people tripping over each other. But, they don't ask how, they ask how many. And, York came out with the many.
Rocket, you mentioned, hey, one thing that DCRH needs to do is increase the amount of team plays they're doing. It worked for them in Game 4. They forced the Game 5. They got a team goal to make it 1-0. And then they put too much emphasis on the team and sent everyone up and gave it up to OT. Anything you want to talk about here for this matchup?
So this is a 3v3 game mode, right?
Yeah.
York had their 4th man in hand with that crossbar today.
Oh, for sure.
What was it, 20 seconds left in that game?
Yeah.
And DCRH had that game in hand.
Yeah.
That 4th man crossbar came in clutch for York there.
It was massive for York there.
That triple commit really just DCR just threw that game out of the water with that triple commit.
That was the final nail in the coffin, it seemed.
But do you think that was overconfidence, or is it just like a communication error?
I don't. A little bit of both. I can say both.
I think it was a communication error, but I also think it was also a lack of confidence. They felt like York might have been able to squeeze a chance, and they wanted to make sure they put that nail in the coffin, and it sadly didn't go in their way.
Put the nail in their own coffin.
Yeah. If they scored it, though, it would have been, we'd be talking completely different about how this is. Both sides, very interesting. Durham this close, literally, 15 seconds away from reverse sweeping York.
17 seconds is when they got scored on.
17
seconds.
There you go. The one thing we can't say, good on York. They are the lowest original power ranked team remaining in the tournament, and they will be facing against 2.5 men. How do you think they're going to fare in that one, guys?
It's going to be tough. If they struggle like they did against DCRH here, 2.5 men will capitalize, and 2.5 men will just completely ruin them on the defensive end. So I think York and Bang especially needs to step up. He needs to make sure that he's leading his team and he has that communication down pat. They need to make sure the rotations are tight, and maybe they'll have a chance against 2.5 men.
Yeah, as mentioned earlier, we already have all the matches in from this portion, so we're going to throw over now to our bracket. What do we have left? Well, Algonquin College, after their win against 2.5 men, they qualify. And as we mentioned, Neistat beat TMU 3-1 as well, and Neistat ends up advancing. What that leaves for us, 2.5 men will be playing against York. York looking to continue a Cinderella run potentially into the Final Four. Meanwhile, we have 2 4-1 teams in our featured match. One of them is going home. It's either TMU or Wales. It's crazy. And as I mentioned, there wasn't really a hero, so to say, for any team. No one stepped up, but one guy, he made crucial saves at the end. He was the one that was able to solidify the goals at the end. We have a pack here for him as well. Let's talk about Noah for that York side. Noah was very phenomenal when they needed him. Was he the star who took over and dominated? Maybe he wasn't insane like that aspect, but what did he do? He clutched up when the team needed him. It was OT who needed a goal. Who got it? Noah. Who got them the win here when it was just to make it how it was? Noah. Noah stepped up when the team needed him, and that is fantastic to see. Do you think, what do you think about Noah right now, Rocket? How do you think he's going to fare moving forward against 2.5 men?
I think he'll be fine against 2.5 men. I think that one game where he got, as you mentioned, his really wide rotation of the backfield, where he got caught with 100 boosts and couldn't capitalize on it, couldn't get the save, and they ended up being scored on. I think that was mental, like a mental thing, and it was like a mental block, and he took that away, said, that's past, let's go to the future, let's win this game, and that's what he did. He came into this last game saying, hey, we need this, let's win this, and they did. They took it out with that overtime win from Noah to secure their play into the top 6.
No, for sure. I mean, they're trying to secure what they can to play. They're officially in the top 6. They've made it this far. They're going to see if they can make it into the top 4. Let's kind of look forward just a little bit to the Wales TMU match. You can see them already preparing for this showdown in the hub. And this is going to be massive. It's going to be the last featured match before we get to see what we're going with the semifinals. It's going to be the last match we're going to see before we head into our halftime. And that's going to be very interesting to see for where it's going to end up going for both sides in this aspect. But man, I'm very, very excited. We have a break coming up, ladies and gentlemen. After the break, we're going to be showing you guys an interview of the captain of the Seneca College team, Monkey Bacon. Obviously, they're not here at the moment. They got eliminated early, but it's still nice to be able to see about the members across the community, hear how they got into Rocket League. After that, we have the monster matchup between Wales and TMU to see who will be making it into our semifinals. You do not want to miss this match. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
us off. Introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi guys, my name is Monkey Bacon. I am a former player, not former player, but I do play for RLPC. I go to Seneca College representing them for this big tournament that we're having. And I'm currently 18 years old, turning 19 in a couple of weeks, and yeah.
All right, so first question we have here is, who introduced you to Rocket League?
It's actually a funny story. Somebody that introduced me to Rocket League was actually a couple of my friends when it first became free on Epic Games. They told me there's this new game, well, not really a new game, but like a game that was on Steam that became free on Epic Games. They told me to hop on, you know, had fun with it. I was completely terrible when I first started. I didn't know what I was doing. But from there, you know, started playing it more. I fell in love with the game, took it to a competitive level, and yeah, here we are now.
All right, and I assume you jumped straight to the competitive scene, or did you start off a bit in casual?
I was more in a casual player, you know. I played a lot of rank with one of my boys. Then I met this guy online. His name was Batchworks. Shout out to Batchworks, right? And we were in Diamond together, moved up to Champ together, and he told me he joined the league. And it's called RLPC, and he introduced me to the league. I joined, and from there I just started off my whole competitive Rocket League career at a different level, a more competitive level.
All right. Do you have any quirks in how you play Rocket League, whether it's like any type of settings or controls that you use that other people probably wouldn't?
Honestly, no. It's one thing that I use that a lot of people don't use is I play an ultra-wide monitor, so you know I have a more bigger view, wider view of the field and stuff. But aside from that, usually my controls are all the same. I kind of use default settings. The only thing I change different is my arrow left buttons on L1, but I think majority of people use it on L1, so yeah.
Right. A bit more of a personal question. How did you come up with your gamer tag?
Originally, my gamer tag was Crispy Bacon when I first joined the competitive scene, and bacon was actually the thing I ate that morning for breakfast. That's how I got that name. And Monkey Bacon was actually from my first season of playing in RLPC. It was an inside joke that me and my teammates had. If no one was up for the ball in the air, I was probably up for it, or I would be jumping off the wall for it, and they just called me a monkey and everything. And that's when Monkey Bacon formed.
Thank you so much for staying with us. As always, I'm Stout Furbo. I'm joined with Kat and Rocket Raccoon. We have a fantastic series of matches left. 2 matches before we see an official look at what our semifinals will be. We have halftime coming up where we can take a closer look at both of the matches, see what's already happened so far. It's going to be very, very interesting to see where this ends up panning out. The match that we're not going to be highlighting, let's just talk a little bit about that one, is going to be 2.5 men versus York. We just saw York squeak out a win against the DC Retirement Home. They'll be taking on 2.5 men. Kat, do you have any notes for York heading into this one?
They need to lock in. They really need to just set themselves up for success by being on the offensive early, making sure that they don't give Gib any space, make sure they don't give Wildfire any space, and you know what, they really just need to sort themselves out on the defensive end as well.
No, for sure. And I mean, if they're able to get someone like Noah or Bang maybe to just step up and take it in this one, it would mean the world for this side. With that being said, though, York is, at least when we were coming into the tournament, they were 9th ranked in our power ranking. Guys like Luca, Noah, and Bang, they weren't as highly touted compared to these other teams. Meanwhile, 2.5 men was our 4th ranked team heading into the power rankings. How much do you think this is going to mean for York, even making it into the Final Four here, Rocket?
Oh, it's going to mean a lot. If they get to the Final Four, it's going to be even more. Right now, being in that top 6, it's a step up. So they're going to want to push. 2.5 men are coming out of that winner's bracket, so they're going to have hey, we need to step this up, and we need to take it to the York University team, and we need to win that. And so York is doing the same thing. We're already on our 1-game loss. We've just won. Let's do it again.
Yeah. York has that momentum. They're going to hope to try to encapsulate the fact that they have that momentum and bring it to 2.5 men. It would be a huge story if a team that finished 2-3 in the group stage, squeaking by with the last match, is able to squeak by into a Final Four. It would be a great storyline for them. We'll see how they do because this 2.5 men team, they're really going to want to capitalize and finish strong. With that being said, let's get into our featured match here, and it's two massive sides. It is Wales as they take on TMU. Let's talk a little bit about that just real quick because, oh boy, it's going to be interesting. Guys like Hargun matching up against Krusty, Julian against Dungeon, Prime against Willie Mandem. Kat, how are we going to be looking into this one?
Yeah, I just went upstairs and talked to the TMU boys. They seem ready. They seem excited for this competition. I asked them how they were feeling for this match, and they were like, you know what? I think we're good. We're ready. We just need to make sure that we're not missing our touches. We need to make sure that we're locked in and really just focused on what's to come.
Yeah, and yesterday we got a great amount of view of this TMU team. They got 2 of the featured matches, which was the most. This is their first featured match here. It is prime time for them today. Meanwhile, Beach Well's second match they're having with us. They lost their first match against 2.5 men. Are they going to continue potentially having a curse on broadcast? Because the other broadcast match that we had with them, which was nice, that they lost that one as well.
Right.
Do you think that Beach Wells might have that featured game primetime jitters?
It's hard to say. It was the first game of the day. It was the first game on stream today.
Yeah.
So that could be a factor.
It could definitely be a factor.
They're warmed up now. So
yeah. Real quick,
we'll
can we
see.
get a prediction of this Wales TMU match?
TMU, I have to predict TMU. TMU 3-2. Yeah.
No, for sure. What about you, Rocket? How do you feel for this match?
I haven't seen TMU play yet, but they're the hometown favorite. We're at the school. Let's get this win. Let's go TMU 3-2.
Yeah. I'm going to go TMU wins this one, also 3-2. I have a lot of love for Julian. I'm throwing over to the casters now.
Campus Carball. We're just about ready to get going into our match. It is going to be TMU versus the Beached Whales. Of course, the hometown team coming off an unfortunate but very close loss to Nystadt will be looking to move on in this bracket against Beached Whales here.
Yeah, we shall see. Game number 1 already underway here. Willie Mandem with control, trying to put it down into the end of the Wales, but immediately countered by Prime as he scores the first goal of the game just 30 seconds in.
Yeah, not exactly what you want to see. I was able to talk to these boys as well before the match. I was actually watching their match against Nystadt. One of the main issues that they were having was generally just trying to get a lot more consistent with their touches. They were playing at the pace of Nystadt, but a lot of it was just execution in the touches. Though, that being said, Krusty, one of the star players for this squad right now, leading in almost every statistical category for them, and hopefully we'll get to see more of him here.
Yeah, good pop-up there for Willie. Willie looked for the shot, but a good little block there on the back wall by Prime. Kind of been the MVP of this Wales squad. We'll see if they can continue that ball going into the corner of the Wales. Krusty puts it back out. Popped up by Julian. Not quite there, though, as Willie looks for the shot. Cannot find it, though, as a good block there coming out. Good pressure here by TMU, but nothing really getting through that defense. Coming back the other way, good pop-up, followed up by Dungeon, and he'll put it through, and it's a 2-0 lead here for the Wales.
Yeah, this is all on Julian's unfortunate cut. You can see Krusty, he had already lost so much momentum and speed. He was ready to just clang that in the corner. Julian went ahead, cut anyway. I'm sure it must have been a comm issue, but that immediately led to just a slow transition, in this case, in Beach Wales' favor. Unfortunate start for TMU.
Yeah, we'll see if they can come back from it. It's only a minute and a bit in, so they still got time to get those 2 goals back, but we'll see if they can pull it off. Good backball touch by Julian, but immediately countered back in there, I believe by Prime. Dungeon with control on the sidewall. Willie is up, though. Willie with possession, trying to put it out to the midfield. Does so successfully, but a little slow on the follow-up in the midfield, allowed for the clear by the Wales. Hargan with a good 50. Keeps control. Good little fake on one. Bumped by his teammate, but it worked as Prime takes control, puts it out to the midfield, but nobody there, so immediately cleared back out by Julian. Julian with the touch off the sidewall, looking to get one more here, cannot quite do so though, as a good clear coming out here by Hargan. Over to Prime, Prime off the corner of the wall. Willie though, able to counter it though, cut off by Dungeon. Dungeon with the shot on target, but a good save there coming out from Julian. Been pretty heavy pressure in favor of the Wales so far.
Yeah, thus far though, I want to point out, Krusty with possession. Willie, need to go high, not get much, so just keep it in play. Julian in the wings, Dungeon kind of looking a little strange, and I think the offense or defense is a little awkward. Great bump from Julian in this case. Dungeon is going to be going for that corner boost, and now we see just all of TMU recollecting their resources, preparing for another possession in play, though Julian having to get the clear again. Finally, we see Beached Whales potentially having another chance at it. 2 minutes remaining, and with that, Krusty, no boost in the tank. This is going to be careful. You got to be careful in transition, guys. It might hurt.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity there coming out, but it's just they got to watch if they don't go too far back on the transition, or they'll give way too much space to the side of Beached Whales. But as I say that, TMU gets on the board, 2 minutes to play. Julian with the beautiful pass waits out the defender, and Krusty with the clean beat. Prime with a bit of a whiff off the back wall, but that happens. And with 2 minutes to go, TMU's cut that lead in half. We'll see if they can build off that.
Yeah, and honestly, I was talking with Kat previously. Like, we know these guys pretty well. We know how they play. We know when they're playing their best, and honestly, they play their best when they're not taking the game seriously. When they're joking in comms, they're having a good time. They really are not feeling any pressure at all, and that's when you get the sickest clips out of them. Whereas, you know, a lot of the time when they're taking it really seriously, when they're trying to just hard comm a lot, you find situations like this with a beautiful pass over to Dungeon and no defense to answer.
Yeah, both of the defenders, they were 2 second men, but nobody at third man, which means that was just a wide open cage. Dungeon makes no mistake on his tip, and TMU just got caught pushing up too far. We'll see if they can recover from that. We're at about a minute and a half to play. They need 2 goals. Willie, though, with a beautiful fake on one, a beautiful beat on the second, nice. And TMU cuts the lead once again. 1 goal lead now in favor of the Whales. Yeah. Great solo by Willie. Yeah,
that's all Willie on the kickoff. Just purely outspeeds the defense here for Beached Whales. So we will, I'm a TMU alum, so I will say we will be able to keep it within 1. Of course, this is the hometown broadcast for TMU. Willie trying to play from the ceiling. Krusty going to have the challenge in the midfield. Dungeon gets over 1. Julian not willing to let that go by, and now, of course, Beached Whales in the driver's seat, looking to continue with the pressure. Pass over to Dungeon, pass back to Har. Okay, Prime is actually going to play so deep in this way, too.
Yeah, very back and forth now. Seems like TMU's kind of turned up the gas there. A bit of a slow start from them. We're about a minute here to play. Good touch by Krusty, but cut off. No, drop by Julian over to Krusty, almost on target, but just a little off to the left.
Yeah, I don't think Willie wanted to use the rest of his resources for that. He wasn't sure if he was going to have the boost nor be able to actually get the touch in time, which could leave him open, though Julian got the tank. Krusty puts it on. Prime able to get it out and keep it out. Willie back to Prime. Krusty getting demo on Hargun, so good offensive demo if he's able to. Krusty keeping it in that midfield. Dungeon taking possession. Last 30 seconds in this game. Time slipping on by now. TMU, you need to score now if you want a chance. Krusty, beautiful pass. Prime there with the save. Now, 20 seconds remaining. Julian in an awkward spot, trying to pre-jump for it. Krusty, it's all down to you. You're going to go for the solo. It's going to bounce down from Harga. No one is there. Still misses. Where is the shot, guys? That's open for like 10 seconds. It's all on you to wrap it up. And now, with the 0-second potential in play, the ball will touch the ground. And because of that, Beached Whales win game 1.
Yeah, it really was just a situation where they had way too much respect for the Whales. You can't have 2 players at third man. You need to have someone playing the win and someone playing the loss. And they had both players playing the loss, playing the ball going back, and nobody there to capitalize on the wide open net.
And now,
this is really just a situation where Dungeon really stepped up for the Whales, and it was just too much of a hole for TMU to climb out of here. But we're going to get into some replays from this first game.
Yeah, I'm not mad. But no, seriously, coming into this game, I mean, it feels like TMU, they're still trying to find their feet. I think they're just, I talked to them, he said, oh, there's no jitters at all. And I clearly see the jitters. I see the jitters in the hesitation, in the movement in general. I think Willie is particularly trying to find his form again. And you can see him pre-jumping, really trying to fly as quick as possible, because he does have the highest MMR peak out of everyone here at around 1900, and he's able to perform at the top level. But He is trying to make those adaptations. Julian is struggling a little bit more with just his positioning on the pitch. He's still trying to get into the game as much as possible. But at this point, I think this is where TMU really starts to lock in at a proper level and get back in the series.
Yeah, we'll see if they can step up here. Dug themselves a bit of a hole. We'll see if they can start game 2 a little quicker than they did in game number 1. But here we go. Kickoff in game number 2 here. Good kickoff goes in favor of TMU. Krusty up, tries to beat the one, but a good cutoff there by Dungeon. Stays, though, in TMU possession. Julian off the sidewall, trying to put it towards target. Cannot quite do so. Hargan versus Willie. Willie wins the 50 ball up the sidewall here. And a good, quick start to this game. We'll see which team can capitalize first. Decent shot on by Hargan, but a good save there coming up from Julian. Bit of a double by TMU there. Not exactly what they were going for, but ends up not being terribly costly here.
Okay, Willie able to take possession. Hargan tried his best to stall in the midfield. Julian will be able to cut it off. Not sure where Krusty is. I think he's trying to get the back rotate. Yeah, he's going to follow up. It looks like they're taking a nice out approach and trying to play that 1 and 2 position very close together at this point. Willie not with the best touch. Krusty having a dive, and he does to get the save.
Yeah, lots of back and forth Rocket League. It really seems kind of shaky. We'll see if TMU can clear up some of these double commits, or they're going to get punished for them here. Willie with the nice clear, but immediately demoed out there by Prime. Ball back in the corner. Willie back with possession. Low boost, though. We'll see if he can beat one. Cut off, though, there by Dungeon. Prime with possession on the sidewall, trying to clear it out. But good pressure here by TMU. Finally, a clear gets found, but almost a redirect. Can't quite find it, though. But it's now, the possession's kind of shifted with TMU having to try to get this clear. Does so successfully, but it's right back into the defense. Wait, bit of a mistouch, but Hargan's still able to get the touch there.
Hargan saw flashbacks to when he did the exact same thing against Nizebot, excuse me, and now Krusty almost finding an own goal in his own favor. Still dangerous, though. Hargan needs to play off the sidewall. Julian trying to shadow. Willie almost demoed for his efforts, but they will get the clear. Now Prime collecting the boost. Now, we need to see a first man on the left side of the field. At this point, so many clears have gone on the right side. You need to play that close 1-2 man. A flick up high, Dungeon, and it's saved by Krusty.
Yeah, what a save. Good defense coming out here by TMU. Really keeping this game to 0-0 here. We're coming up to the halfway mark, still no goals. We'll see which team will be the first to get one through. Good bit of back and forth Rocket League here, but now TMU with possession, with the touch, but nobody there to follow it up, so it's immediately given back. Almost a shot there coming up from Dungeon, but he cannot find it on target here. Backflip, though. Bit of panic there, but TMU is able to clear Julian with the ice in his veins to keep this one scoreless. Almost a shot on target, but just slightly off target. TMU really on offense here, trying to find a goal, but can't quite do so. Now counterattack the other way, but a great save there coming out from Julian. Lots of transition game, lots of back and forth. Both teams getting opportunities, both teams getting the saves. What a hectic game of Rocket League.
Yeah. And now, of course, this is where I almost look at TMU and I'm like, man, I want to see ego. I want to see more ego challenges. I want to see just more offensive play. Like from there, Krusty, he had no idea that was going to be a net, but he went for it anyway because he knew he could. And now we're going to see Prime, and that's a great save from Julian. Prime being a direct driver for this team. Still scoreless with minute 45 remaining.
Yeah, decent shot on, but just not enough power to get through. Willie, though, with possession, but a good beat out there by Hargan, one of the MVPs for this Wales squad. But not a shot on there from Prime. So Krusty with possession. Decent pinch out. Julian's up, but beat out again by Hargan. Hargan winning all these 50s in the midfield. Willie, though, with possession, able to carry it into the sidewall, but no boost to follow it up. Prime, though, quite awkward here. Decent attempt on the challenge there by Julian, but he just could not get it through.
Krusty going to try and play the 50. Hargan still, as much of a star as he is, I feel like he's been a little absent thus far. Prime playing very close to that goal line. So aggressive from Beast Wales right now. Willie having to play in that mid-goal position. Hargan is going to try and get it over him. Dungeon coming in, can't get the shot. Now we're seeing TMU start to stumble a little bit. Julian having to keep it out as much as possible. The last 50 seconds, any goal would be the last for this game.
Yeah, both teams trying to get that goal. Kind of more pivotal, in my opinion, for TMU because they cannot afford to go down 2. What a beautiful shot, but a beautiful save by Dungeon. That looked like a sure goal. Another one on, another save by Dungeon. Coming in clutch for his team at the 30 seconds to play. Great opportunities here for TMU. Another shot on.
That's it.
And nobody's back to defend. Dungeon can only save so much. Eventually one gets through, and Willie gives TMU the lead with 25 to play.
And this is such a good catch from Willie too, but also the bumping pressure from Julian, catching that defensive rotate completely off guard and just adding so much more gears into the mix and being able to do it at such a high level. Julian being able to try and find his previous form in this squad. Now 18 seconds remaining. TMU need to stay alive so that they can tie up this series, force this to be a best of 3, because we know they can. This is the hometown team. Julian going for the musty. The man doesn't care. He wants the style points on top of the win. At this point, they're just playing to get back into this mentally.
Yeah, they just got to keep the pressure. Try not to overextend. They got to remember they're the ones with the lead. We saw a case in a previous series where they kept put too many deep, but TMU kept that lead, held that lead, played smart, and took game number 2.
So they were able to take game 2. They looked a lot better doing it, though it was precarious at times. They weren't looking as solid as I think they really wanted to be. The defense almost faltered at times, but you can even see in the shot totals, both of these teams did get their chance on the offensive end of the pitch. We could see a total of 9 for TMU. We could see a total of 9 as well for Beached Whales, and only 1 went through for TMU. And frankly, it was one that was well earned. The Julian bump pressure, Willie soloing, perfectly done.
Yeah, can I just highlight Krusty had 5 saves in that match?
Yes.
Really, really dominant. But we're just going to get into some of the replays from this match. A really, really crazy one. Not many goals, but a lot of saves to highlight here. Really good defensive play by both sides. And it took till the very, very end for one to be able to capitalize. You see all these saves, all these hard shots, all these hard opportunities. Yeah. Off crossbar too. And just still nothing going through as we go back below 1 minute. But eventually...
That save was crazy.
Yeah,
that was
crazy.
Very well. I mean, it might have just been because of we were on director cam and things kind of went crazy, but that save, very well timed. Unfortunately, it didn't do much to keep Beached Whales in it. TMU ended up coming out, but it really marked a shift in terms of the offensive pressure where we got to see more passing plays. And hopefully, for the hometown crowd, we get to see it again here. TMU have tied up the series, will look to try and take it to 2 games in this lead here, 450, and that is not a good way to start, guys.
Yeah, TMU on the back foot basically right away. Good, amazing touch by Primer to pop it up. Bad touch by Julian. He was trying to get that to corner. It bounced off the post, and Hargan just says, there's a free goal, I'm going to take it. And with just 10 seconds in, not what you want to see for TMU, because now they're already on the back foot here.
Yeah, they are, and with it, the mental has completely shifted back to what it was previously. Julian trying to pre-jump and go for the pressure challenge. Julian still, Krusty, actually no boost. That is not a good way to start. Willie having to dive for it against Prime. Now, Prime, I want to notice, it no longer says Sad Primer. He is no longer a Sad Primer.
Wow, he's now just Primer. He's not sad anymore. I wouldn't be sad either with this, with the way his team's been playing here in this series. Good beat, though, there coming out from Willie. Tried a good attempt on the follow-up, but just cannot get it through. Now, scrambling back the other way. Bad read off the corner. Off the crossbar by Primer.
It's free. It's free. It's free. Krusty, please, for the love of God, get it through. Thank you, Julian.
Just going to say, what a save, though, by Dungeon. And it just ends up not being enough. Dungeon with these saves has been absolutely unreal. But, yeah, Primer cannot beat out Julian, so it ends up being a shot on, and we're all tied up here just about a minute in. And as I can see from your excitement, this is TMU showing that they can fight through some adversity here. We'll see if that can continue. Dungeon, though, been all over the field this game, trying to get a play going, but he cannot quite do so. Bit of a mistouch. I'm not sure if he was trying for a pass, but nobody on the side of Wales was there. Primer, though, going for a read. Good block, though, by Willie. Willie with the clear upfield towards Julian. Julian trying to get a touch, but a good cutoff by Dungeon. Dungeon on the defensive end has been all over it. Good clear, though, by Hargan. Not quite enough power, though, because Julian's immediately able to put it back in. Pressure kind of shifting to TMU. We'll see if they can score here. Beautiful shot, but a great save, though, by Prime. Willie beat out there. I think he thought he had a bit more time than he actually did. But TMU finally showing that they can get some pressure and keep it here. Krusty, beautiful beat into the corner. Trying to pop that up, doesn't quite get the touch, but this has been a lot of pressure for TMU.
Oh, Willie, dive under this one. Hargan looking for the good 50s. Somehow his 50s have just been working so well lately. Krusty having to play this one a little bit slow. Dungeon, that will be a clear all the way across. Hargan playing so passive, realizing the threat that TMU pose as Willie will be able to secure this lead.
Yeah, what a play by Willie. Great pass by Julian. Willie was up so quick for that. Nobody on the side of Wales had any chance of getting to that ball first, and he puts it through. 3 minutes to play here, and TMU retake the lead. They haven't had the lead this game, and they were able to make it happen. Almost a kickoff goal, but Willie was able to get back and defend. Good pressure, the Wales wanting to regain this squared up game. But a good bump, but not quite enough, as Julian now has control. But yeah, Dungeon able to race back. Dungeon on the defensive end has been absolutely dominant. But a bit of a misplay there. Willie with the shot, but Hargan's already back. And this is really just a case where TMU needs to try to deal with this little bit of pressure. Obviously, a bit of a fire under the Wales to really try to get something here. And they just got to hold strong.
Yeah, I think at this point, TMU can sort of realize that, you know, Beach Whales in this case, they're playing that really passive 1 or 3 man, way back. And you can just see it's an immediate 2v1. They're mauling all over that third man. Meanwhile, first and second man are trying to collect some boosts, trying to get some bumps and demos, but, you know, TMU, the whole Toronto, okay, well, listen.
Yeah, let's...
Okay, Dungeon, all right, good shot, great shot. But in this case, I mean, this is their plan when it's at work, when they can send it to that first and second man, when they can do the work because they're already so deep.
Yeah, speaking about that goal, it really looked like TMU got a bit flustered on the defensive end, right? They had a player basically on top of the ball in the corner, a player at front post, and a player in the middle of the net. Nobody at back post, nobody really ready for that shot, and they got punished for it. And if they want to take this game, they need to square up their defense. Almost a shot there coming up from Hargan, but it's blocked out. Julian, though, with the nice beat on one, over to Willie. Willie with possession, tries to fake him out, but a good play there by Hargan to cut it off. Krusty, though, with possession in the corner. Decent pinch, though, by Dungeon. Dungeon's really been the standout this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, Dungeon's been doing good, not only just on the defensive end, but his 50s has been immaculate. Prime, on the other hand, has been relatively absent, but is trying to get more involved on the rotational side of things to keep his team involved and keep it structured. Hargan going for the solo. Double commit, though. That might prove dangerous. Willie gonna put a shot on, puts it low. Now we might see the response. Calm will go to Julian, who's gonna try and put it low. Krusty going for the shot. Nothing will come of it. Last minute of gameplay remaining, and it's very dangerous for both these teams.
Yeah, it's really just a case where TMU needs to be quicker to capitalize on those double commits. They had an opportunity, but they were a bit slow on getting their getting that third man up to really punish off of it. And we'll see what they can do. We're down to 45 seconds here to play. Julian taking the ball into the corner. Cannot quite put it out to the midfield, but over to Willie. Willie with possession. Cannot quite get it through, though. But, oh, Prime cuts that off. Prime trying to follow it up, but he's a little off the ball. No panic. Because Honest TMU doesn't panic here, they should be okay.
That's in.
Wait, Willie with a clean beat and nobody back. Wait, Primer made it back? How did he get back on that one? Absolutely
speedy,
crazy
dude.
recovery.
He's speedy with it. 18 seconds remaining. Dungeon will look to put one on. Whiffs, actually. Julian needs to get this 50 as much as possible. Hargan gonna go high. Prime looking to dive in, keep it in that orange half. Krusty will send it past him. Dungeon will get the knock up, and that will be very dangerous. Willie using all of his boost to go back and collect, but we will go to overtime.
Yeah, here we go. Overtime here. Really a crazy game, and this is a very pivotal one, right? Both these teams have one game apiece. And here we go. Julian, nice beat on the one, takes control, tries to put it out to midfield, but a good block there by Prime on the defense. That demo could have been pivotal, but the defense on the backboard comes in clutch.
Yeah.
Krusty tries to get that ball, but Hargan clean beats, but Julian hits it back in. TMU doing a good job keeping this pressure, but finally a clear comes in favor of the Wales. Julian gets over.
That's in. That's
Julian over to
in.
Willie, and Willie with the shot on target. And TMU takes pivotal game number 3.
What an absolute dime from Willie Mandem coming across the pitch all the way. And I knew that the moment that I saw that kickoff in overtime, the moment that I saw Beach Whales play so passive, 2-man back, they were scared. They did not know what to do. They had already worked so hard to force it to that overtime, and at that point, the mental was gone. TMU with a clear win in Game 3.
Yeah, Willie and Julian really coming in clutch for the side of TMU, really connecting, and it was awesome to see because they were really able to make it happen. And now we're going to go to some replays from this match.
Yeah, and honestly, so much of this match came down to just the offensive coordination from TMU. Despite that, though, a lot of it just pure defensive mistakes from TMU as well. There was awkward touches, awkward moments in rotation they couldn't really figure out. The comms are starting to clean up and tighten up a little bit, but at the end of the day, all they need to do was stick to their game plan, force Beached Whales to be awkward, and in this case, we see it work here.
Yeah, really need to see that because it really needs to just keep going, working for them, as they need to keep this going, because obviously this Wales team can punish if you make those pivotal defensive mistakes. But as you can see, those were the highlights from this game. And now, as game number 4 is starting back up, do you think TMU has what it takes to close this one out?
It really depends. I mean, it depends on their mental. TMU is a very mental-driven team, and trying to make sure that they can still have fun in their game. If they take it too serious, if they really overthink, as they tend to do, then they might give Beached Whales an opening. But we will see whether or not they can wrap things up here in Game 4 of this best-of-5 for the College Campus Cup.
Yeah, Hargan trying to put one on the board for his team early, but a great clear there coming up from Julian. Prime trying to get that clear, but cut off by Willie. Willie with the 50 past 1. But
this is
wow,
so
bad
weird.
Double.
What a 50!
Wow, Hargan with the 50, Dungeon with the shot. What a beautiful save coming out from Willie. Really kind of little bit questionable defensive play from TMU, but they were able to get out of it cleanly.
Literally everything that could have gone wrong had gone wrong, but somehow Willie was able to not panic and be able to keep it out.
Yeah, really interesting to see here as Primer trying to get possession in his own zone, but a good block there by Krusty. Krusty over the top. Willie, though, with possession, trying to put this one out mid. Willie does so successfully, but nobody on his team there. Julian a bit far, and Krusty coming in from the side. Julian, though, next on this ball. Nope, rotates out to Willie. Willie with the shot, but a good block there on the back wall by Hargan. Both these teams trying to get opportunities, but TMU seems to have the advantage early.
Yeah, I see Primer ditch the let's back pass it to the person in net strategy, but still, it's dangerous. Willie tries to go low, tries to play the low off of the mistake from Hargan. Hargan playing the 1, looking for the Duke, and he does not end up juking out, though we still have him in play. Hargan absolutely everywhere on the pitch right now, doing everything he can. Willie will be demoed for his efforts. Prime gets a good 50. Krusty needs to keep it in, but he just runs out of boost, but he'll still go to the midfield for a change of possession.
Yeah, really, lots of good Rocket League here being played. TMU with possession, but a great dunk by Dungeon. Dungeon really been this MVP of this Wales squad. Julian tries to get a little cute with his touch, doesn't get what he wants out of it, and Dungeon 50s right through the defense. And we're at about 3 minutes here to play, and the lead is in favor of the Wales.
Yeah, Krusty, it's not like he played that really wrong either. He was just, you have a choice. You got to play the high angle or the low angle, and the low angle typically is the worst one to go. Julian, can he get the redirect from the backboard? Willie trying to put it on. No one will be there. Krusty will keep it in that midfield. Krusty wanting the run back from that unfortunate miss. Willie will get the flip reset, but no shot. Hargan playing patient. Krusty outplay the defensive rotation right now, but nothing will come through. 2:50 on the clock, and so far, TMU still down.
Yeah, it's really seeing some great opportunities from TMU, but they have not been able to capitalize on it. That backboard read, almost a Watt style, just could not get it on target. Back in the orange corner, though, Krusty trying to put this one out clear. Can't quite do so. Pressure kind of shifted towards the Wales. We got to see if TMU can counter back. They need a goal here. Is that a pinch on target? Is anyone able to get back? No, they are not. As Krusty pots a goal, we're about halfway through this game, and we're all squared up at 1.
Honestly, you would think that this is a misplay from Beached Whales. And while it kind of is, Dungeon should have taken a quicker rotation. Honestly, this was just very, very smart from the TMU side, forcing it low, playing the roll shot rather than just clanging it downfield and hoping for a better opportunity. So now we will see TMU try once again to get themselves a lead here in this game.
Yeah, we will see. They squared it up with a good amount of time here still to play. We'll see which team has the advantage. We'll see if this can give them a bit of momentum here. Julian tries to get the beat, but a good cutoff by Dungeon. Willie, though, with possession. Good beat past Hargan. Over to Julian. Julian looking for the shot. Cannot find it. Oh, he had such a perfect angle, but he just cannot find contact with the ball. Prime gets beat out, though. Krusty, though, with possession, able to keep control. Julian off the ceiling, looking for the dodge into the ball. Cannot quite find it, though, because a good block there coming out from the side of the Whales. Willie, though, with possession, with the flick over the crossbar. Oh,
Careful
almost
now.
a beautiful
You're
play,
open.
but he cannot find the shot to go. Julian, though, looking for the clear. Bit of an awkward 50, though. Dungeon with another 50. And Hargan with the follow-up. The 50 game is right with the Whales.
Oh, it's so good. Dungeon just getting 2 perfect 50s that goes their way. Hargan's already there. Pre-flips for it for the shot. There's not much that TMU could do there except just get better at 50s, I guess. But still, a minute and a half remaining. TMU, still plenty of time to score one, at least force the overtime.
Yeah, they really got to have an answer, though, to Dungeon's 50 game because they just cannot find a way to answer with it. Julian, though, with good possession, but yeah, Hargan's already there. They're really not giving TMU the time and the space. Prime, the other way, tries to put that one midfield, maybe a little too much power, but the pass out made off the post. Almost a beautiful passing play, but it will not go.
All. That's bad. Willie, you need to get there.
Good block, though, by Julian, but nobody's back. This is so much panic on the defensive end. I'm not sure how they weren't punished for it, but TMU is able to get it out. Oh, bit of a whiff by Willie, but Julian is back. Julian up with the solo. Looking for the reset, gets it. But yeah, beautifully cut off there by Hargan. We're down to 45 to play. TMU needs a goal.
Oh, wait a minute.
Off the corner, back out mid. But the 2 players back on defense, they did double commit. We'll see if that can be punished here. But TMU clawing for a goal. Primer with possession.
Double commit.
Julian a little bit out of the play here as Dungeon's able to get it over to Hargan. Hargan off the back wall, cut off there by Krusty. But Willie with the clear, down to 20 seconds. TMU needs a goal. Julian's up. Julian with a bit of a weak shot, cannot follow it up. Yeah. And we're down to 15 seconds to play. TMU does not want to have this go to a game 5, but they might have to. Decent pop-up to Julian. Julian up with the solo, gets the reset, gets the beat. Oh, but Hargan is back. Good play by TMU, but just not enough power off of that reset for it to go. And the Whales take game number 4 and force that pivotal game number 5.
So we will be going to game 5, one that I imagine TMU does not want to be in. They've worked so hard to get to this point, going 4-1. They've taken it to some of the best teams that we have here, been able to force them into very tight scenarios. Last thing they want to do is force a game 5 against these Whales. So they will go to a game 5, and a lot of it is just, if I had to give anything, it's the 50s.
Yeah.
The 50s have been atrocious for
Yeah, we're going to get into some highlights here from this game. We'll see how the 50 game worked against TMU on a lot of these goals. This first goal, though, a beautiful 50 by Dungeon. And now the second goal is a Krusty long clear. Third goal is another 50 followed up by Hargan. And then decent opportunity at the end getting blocked out. Game number 4, really, really close back and forth one. I expect game 5 to be no different. But this has really been a back and forth series, and TMU really needs to find their momentum here if they want to take game number 5.
Yeah, and at this point, though, if I had to say any of the symptoms that's kind of going wrong for TMU, is a lot of it is just very slow, lackadaisical, lazy solo plays right now. And I'm hoping that in this Game 5, we'll get to see more of that team play that made TMU so strong in groups, and hopefully deal with these 50s a lot better. So Krusty will try and get the 50 over 1. Dungeon's going to put a shot on. Beautiful save from Julian. But now TMU already in the back seat and trying to just stay alive and keep this scoreless.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do in transition, but Hargan is not letting any of it happen. Hargan, though, gets beat up by Julian. Julian with a 50, not exactly the most beautiful one, but it goes out to Krusty. Krusty with a nice beat. We'll see what he can do here. He doesn't have a ton of boost. Oh, a little bit back for Willie, though, as Hargan's able to cleanly beat him because he's a bit closer to that ball. Willie, though, trying to get the ball from Hargan, but it ends up being Dungeon that puts it in the corner. Bad touch, though, on the back wall by Krusty, and it's followed up by Prime. And that little bit of a mistouch is all it takes. We're about 45 seconds in, and the first goal of the game goes in favor of the Whales.
I'm also realizing why was okay. You know, it's really bad to blame it on this, but there actually was lag, which is kind of crazy considering we're on land. Either way, I think Julian kind of got juked by it. He wasn't sure where to play just because of this quick stutter, and he wasn't sure if he got bumped. So, 4 minutes remaining. TMU will be down by 1. I'm hoping at this point that the boys will be able to lock in. It feels like they've been able to let go a goal so early in so many of these games that they've played today.
Yeah, if it's any consolation, you need to score to win. So they need to be able to score 1 goal regardless. We'll see if they can do it here in the next 3 minutes 45. Dungeon, though, trying to get it through. Good beat there by Willie, though. Counterattack the other way, but Hargan is back. These touches are not really finding the mark, which means they're just being giveaways to the side of the Whales. Decent play, though, over to Hargan from Dungeon, and it's almost a goal, but Julian's able to cover. Willie, though, with the nice touch into the corner. We'll see if he can get one more touch. Cannot quite do so here. Julian, though, with the beat on the sidewall. Hargan, though, with the clear up, and Krusty gets a bit of a weak touch. Pass it to the midfield, but a beautiful save there by Willie. Dungeon, though, with the pretty open shot, but Willie's able to recover. Willie coming in clutch on the defensive end, but a little bit panicky from TMU. They really got to find their mark here if they want to make this happen.
Yeah, at this point, just knock it up high, see what you can do, play off of the mistouch from each Wales. Willie, not a good mid shot, or excuse me, mid pass either. And at this point, they're just struggling to hold that midfield. I mean, they're getting some boost, but it's what you do with it which will matter most. Dunjay getting the flip reset shot below, and TMU will be down by 2.
Who else other than Dungeon with an absolute highlight reel flip reset musty under the defender? I just got to give credit where credit is due. He has been on fire this series, and he says, we're going to take this game 5 and I'm going to make it happen here. Krusty, though, with possession here off the kickoff. TMU need a goal soon if they want to have a chance here, as the momentum is squarely against them. The Whales looking to keep possession and hold it here. Julian, though, with a bit of a mistouch. He doesn't really have the momentum, as Prime's just able to read it in. Decent pinch out into the corner. We'll see if Willie can beat out the defender to this. Willie with a nice touch down off the back wall, but nobody's close enough on the side of TMU to convert off of it.
So now they will try again, playing the defense. Once again caught in the defense. Krusty, no boost to speak of. Julian going up high, looking for the down pass. Willie needs to be there. He's going to put it to the left side. 2 minutes remaining. Hargan, oh, Willie able to force it through finally. Just barely managing through Hargan's car. And finally, TMU kept themselves on the board.
Yeah, Willie did a great job. The Whales getting caught a little too close in the corner. Both caught kind of chasing the ball. And Willie just reads it, follows it, dunks it through. The 50 game had been in the Whales' favor, but that shows that Willie can also have a bit of the 50 game. Krusty, though, with the touch. That's on target, but a good save there coming out from Hargan. TMU, though, looks like there's a fire under them because of that goal. We'll see if they can follow up off of it. Krusty, though, off the back wall, bit of a mistouch. Shot on target, bit of a double commit, off target, off the post, and a whiff on that hit. Could have been another goal, but by the luck of the draw, it remains a 2-1 lead here for the Whales.
Boost.
Back and forth, lots of opportunities, but a wide open net because a bit of an overextension on the one end.
Yeah, and again, Krusty caught in the defensive rotate just because it was knocked back, but he has like 30 boosts to speak of. Can't get to speed in time, just totally ahead of the rotate and transition. Minute and a half to score twice. I know, just like mine, the boys' mental is tanking right now, but all it takes is one good shot to really count yourself back in the game.
Yeah, we can't count them out till the clock hits 0. They really just need another goal here, like the one Willie found. But if they let another one through, it could be over very, very quick. Good save by Krusty. But we're coming down to the final minute. They need to shift this momentum, and they need a goal really, really soon here.
You know, and we talk about land jitters and how it's very much a thing, and sometimes it just can be. You're not playing at the peak performance that you really think you would, and at times it can affect you in the worst of ways. But now we see Krusty looking for the demo, not able to get it. Dungeon already being able to dive for it. 50 seconds remaining. Julian looking for the second touch. Willie not there quick enough. Now Krusty in the back, trying to get the rotate back. Willie looking for the shot, going to put one on, but right to Prime it goes.
Yeah, decent shot, just the defenders were back and they were ready, and no one there to really follow it up off of that hit. So it was either the shot went in or it got saved. Krusty, though, over to Julian. Julian trying to put that one out to the midfield. Willie is up. Willie gets the 50, but Hargan's already up to clear. Hargan's been on just about every ball, moving honestly quicker than the TMU guys to get up for them and really stopping any pivotal opportunities.
And at this point, it is impossible to score twice in the game. Hargan just wasting down the time. It is a best-of-5 loss for TMU. And the boys have come a long way, but the winner in this case will be the Beached Whales.
Yeah, Beached Whales taking a very, very competitive series. Looking at the scoreboard here, it was a combo of all three of them being involved in the play, all three scoring, all three high in the points. Whereas on the side of TMU, Krusty and Julian with 9 saves total. You're not going to win a game if you're having to save the ball 10 times. TMU caught in their defensive end way too much. A total of 16 shots. So it's absolutely crazy. But we're going to get into some replays from the whole series here. But so looking at the series as a whole, we're going to get a look at that because this is really a series that TMU had control of. So we're going to get into some of the replays so you can see how the series went. It went the full distance, game 5, both teams with lots of opportunities. So game number 1, Prime opens the scoring and then followed up by another goal for Dungeon, and they really kept control. So this is another situation where they kept control of the game. They got the first 2 goals. Decent goal for Krusty, but just not really the opportunity here. And they're able to get within 1, but they just cannot get the lead and keep it for the whole entire game. Looking now into game I believe these are looking at some saves, but now
I think we're moving on to game number 2 in this. Actually, sorry, no, we're still on game 1, but now we are in game 2. We're going to be going to game 2, checking out exactly what had happened. Again, it's a full best of 5, so covering everything. Great attempt, but good save from the TMU side. And a lot of it, I mean, look at this. It's just so many goal line shots, and a lot of it was just reactiveness from the Whale side. They were immediately ready. The moment that there was a shot that went up in the air, it was immediately rebounded. Any poor saving attempt from TMU was immediately converted on from the Beached Whales side. And honestly, props to them. It was very well done in that case. They were able to punish TMU for their mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Really just a situation where they were consistent at shutting down the opportunities. When they had the lead, they were good to keep it. They were good to keep the possession. Lots of fantastic cutoffs, like really keeping control in the midfield, getting up quicker to the possession, getting up quicker to the ball, getting up quicker for the clears, and really shutting down a lot of the opportunities that TMU had. And this just resulted in TMU over the course of the whole series just they were able to find their footing a couple times, but they were unable to really keep it, especially in game 5. They really just could not get the goals when they mattered most, and they could not get through, and they ended up on the back foot a lot with a total of 16 saves, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is just big shout-outs to Beached Whales. They were able to keep that offensive pressure for a long period of time to the point where it doesn't matter how good of a defense you have if you're TMU. It doesn't matter how good your rotate is or if you're covering backboard or not. At some point, you are going to have holes. At some point, you are not going to get the perfect defensive touches, and it was very clear here. I mean, we got a lot of pop-ups. We got a lot of redirects that just went to another player, but nothing that was very concrete to the side. Like, that is a great example right there that almost went in, but in that case, it didn't. Hargan able to get a shot there. But in game 5, at that point, Beached Whales, early game, ran away with it, had no issue at all. TMU just could not clutch it up in time. You know, it just, happens.
Yeah, the game just did not go their way. The Whales were more consistent on their opportunities. They were better on the defensive end, and they were just relentless with the cuts, with the possession, with really shutting down any opportunity. Anytime any player on TMU was up with the ball, there was a player on the side of the Whales up contesting, never really gave time and space, whereas TMU allowed for the Whales to get that possession and to get their time and space, and they got punished for it. So it's really just a difference in play style, and they really let the Whales get their plays, get their possession, and really capitalize on their opportunities.
Yes, so with that, TMU, unfortunately, I believe that means they are out. They will not qualify for the bracket stage. They have been eliminated and will, unfortunately, okay, listen, Trigger Happy just cheered in the background. Listen, your team's not safe either, man, okay? York ain't safe either, all right? So, unfortunate circumstance considering the strong group stage, but I'm sure the boys will be able to regain any time they want. As for us, I believe we are ready to send it to the desk where they will be able to analyze this disastrous event, and I'm going to go cry in a corner in peace. Take it away.
Thank you guys very much. I thought the previous match between York, oh my God, the elimination game between York and DCRH, I thought that was going to be one of the best matches we'd get to see, at least in the best of 5 stage. This one definitely took the cake. 5-game series, TMU loses here to Beached Whales. And with the way they're playing in the tournament, we come into a surprise, but if we look at how we had them ranked coming in, it really shouldn't be. It was a 3v5 type of matchup, but regardless, very disappointing for TMU, especially when they held it in the palm of their hand, Kat.
Yeah, I'm going to go join Seb in the corner crying for a minute, but you know, it's the way it goes. This Rocket League, anything can happen. I think there was a lot of defensive mishaps on the TMU end. There was a lot of times where they didn't have a third man coming in to finish the goals, and that really cost them in the end.
Yeah. Before we do a bit more analysis on the match, I do have to say the 2 players that really surprised me in this game, Dungeon was fantastic. He was able to get back, had some great saves in the back half, but a guy that I thought was fantastic, and he's been the best player on this team throughout, it's Hargan. Hargan's been fantastic the whole tournament, and in fact, we have him now with Raid for an interview. We're going to be throwing it over to Raid now as he interviews Hargan.
Yeah, Hargan.
Well, fantastic game that you played, Hargan. So happy for you guys. That went all the way to the distance to Game 5. How do you feel?
I feel great. I came into this tournament thinking like, I'm just going to have fun, but I was like, I won't take losses too seriously or wins too seriously. But now it feels great, winning.
Yeah, awesome. We're going to throw to a couple of your highlights now because you were absolutely dominant in that series. As you can see, with a beautiful shots, really capitalizing on the mistakes and really like capitalizing, like lots of nice goals, lots of nice opportunities, really beating out the defenders. You were one of the bigger goal scorers for your side. Absolutely fantastic to see. I just want to ask, how was the mood in the gaming hub? How did your team react? How was the mood in there?
We were pretty excited. Like even before the game started, we were like, who's gonna do the interview? And we were like, let's win first. But I'm like, yo, we're winning anyway. So we were pretty happy. We were 2-1 down the series, and then we were a bit nervous. I was like, let's take a deep breath, take it slow. We know we're better. Just take it slow. Even though it was a great game, but the vibes were always there. We were like laughing, just like saying random stuff, and it was fun.
That is awesome to see. Good luck on your next match as you move into the semifinal. Best of 7. Best of luck to you and the rest of the guys on the Whales. I'm going to bring it back to the desk.
Okay.
Raid, once again, congratulations to Beach Whales. They locked their seed in to the semifinals. So let's talk a bit more about how this is going to look just in this aspect real quick. Rocket, what are your thoughts on how, how Beach Whales was able to pull that out? They were down 2-1 at one point.
They started playing more organized, if that really makes sense. They didn't overcommit to a point where they weren't going to be able to do anything. They knew what they needed to do. They knew how they needed to beat this TMU team, and they came out wanting to win, I think, more than TMU did there.
Yeah, fair enough. We can talk a bit more on the analysis and everything later on, but we have Beached Whales advancing, which is fantastic. More news for the people at home. The other match in the lower bracket has ended as well. 2.5 men sneaks out a win, 3-1 series over York University. Our apologies to Trigger Happy, but Trigger Happy is out. We don't have a finalized bracket yet. Our team is still working through who will be facing who, but you will be getting to see that when we go to halftime. We're going to a halftime break now, and we're going to get to sit down, analyze both semifinals matches, give our thoughts on who we think are going to win, highlight some of our favorite portions of the first half of today. And man, I know I'm excited. I know these guys are excited. We're all stoked, and you better stay tuned. We're going to go on a halftime break. We're going to go on a little break straight up, and then we'll meet you for halftime. See you then, guys.
caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone. I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in So far gone. I don't know I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come
Back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back from that longer break. I'm Stout Fervo. I'm joined by Kat and Rocket. Before we get to break down the halftime report, break down the bracket that we've been provided, we are going to be throwing to a mechanics masterclass. That way, we can be, oh, well, you know what? Hey, there's a tournament bracket now. Would you look at that? It's like an abracadabra. It's some magic up in here. So we have Algonquin College. I mean, the graphics actually off. Algonquin College has selected in semifinal 1 to play against 2.5 men instead of Beached Whales. And then in the second semifinal, it's going to be NISDAT who's going to be playing against Beached Whales. Oh, wait. Walker. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? I am tripping. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our bracket here. Sorry, apologies there for the technical issue that I did to myself. The bracket that we have is off. Algonquin has selected to play against 2.5 men for the third time in this tournament. Meanwhile, NISDAT will be playing against Beached Whales. It's going to be their second matchup here. So we have two teams. Well, we have two games here in the semifinals of teams that have faced off against each other. We have been made, it was very messy. Is the bracket correct? Is the bracket incorrect? Here, that. Maybe it's just Algonquin being indecisive and telling their graphics one thing and maybe our other team something else. Who knows what it is? But the point is, finalized, we have Algonquin taking on 2.5 men, and then we have Beached Whales going to be taking on against NISDAT. Before we jump into analyzing that, we are going to be showing a mechanics masterclass here, so we're going to throw on over to that before we analyze the semis.
Hello and welcome back to a segment that we like to call Mechanics Masterclass. I am back here with Julian, TMU Esports player. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, what's up guys? Julian, player for TMU Esports.
Awesome. And Julian today is going to be going over a pretty challenging skill, in my opinion. You want to tell us about it?
Oh yeah, today we're doing musty flicks. One of my favorite mechanics. This gets the ball moving super quick. No one really expects it.
Yeah, so this is one of the ones I've been scared of. To be honest with you, I can't even do like a... Well, I can kind of do like a 180 flick, but nothing too crazy. So this one's definitely going to be a little tricky. But yeah, let's give it over to you and take it away.
No, you got it. So basically, if you tilt your car up past 90 degrees and backflip, your car's going to go forward like that. Let's give that a shot. Just good old Rocket League physics. So the next step, yeah, you're going to want to learn how to dribble, you know, keep the ball in your car. And there's going to be that little white circle under your car. So you want to keep your back wheels just basically on that circle. Okay? That's how you're going to want to do the flick. So yeah, back wheels on that circle. Then you're going to start back flipping without flipping and then flip last second to hit the musty flick. So you're going to start your dribble, back wheels on the white line. Start your back flip, adjust, and then you flick it into the net. Just remember, hold that back flip straight back. And the ball's going to get a lot of power.
Yeah, let's see this replay here. Okay, so right, okay, so you're basically putting it in a spot where when you do backflip, it'll be
a little bit in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you get it, it's nice and fun because you can do it anywhere. You can take it.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in and welcome. I am Jacob, aka Just Too Busy, and welcome to a little segment we like to call Mechanics Masterclass. Alongside me today is one of the pros from the Campus Carball Cup. Go ahead, man. Introduce yourself.
Hey guys, it's Shadow War. I'm playing for the Durham College Retirement Home for the Campus Carball. And yeah, I'm also the head coach at Durham Lords Esports, and I'm going to be showing some mechanics off today.
Awesome. So for this episode, we have in store the Breezy Flick. Now, oh boy, honestly, I don't think I'm going to be getting this one today because I know just how mechanical you do need to be to pull this one off properly. But I'm going to try my best. We're going to have Shadow demonstrate it for us. So take it away, man. Let's see what you got.
All right, let's see if I get a first try. Oh, maybe not. Let me get a nice one. There we go.
And
got the
there
scoop.
You go. He makes it so easy. I know. No, there's no way I'll be able to do
It's tough. It's tough. So what's very unique to the Breezy Flick mechanic is it's one of the few mechanics you are going to need either arrow left or right binded just so you can get this part of the setup, you know, going, this part. But other than that, it pretty much just breaks down to a couple of parts. One is just making sure you can get sort of the scoop. And then the second part is going to be the setup, which is basically where you're going to want to have to arrow left, keep turning, and time it in a way that you set up this backwards sort of flick and then, you know, combine it all together. So if we bring it back, in order to actually get this first initial setup, you are going to need to arrow roll and kind of stay behind it here. So we're going to do one of these, stay behind it, and then pop the flick afterwards. And top shelf.
This guy makes it look so easy.
It's kind of tough.
So yeah, okay, I guess I'll give it a try. So
let's see it.
Just like kind of give it a bump there. You'll get behind the ball.
Yep, plenty of time to set up. Perfect.
All right, so you go like this.
Nice.
Jump.
Oh, not bad actually.
All right. So jump, air roll, turn, and there goes the ball. All right.
Oh. I mean, this is a really tough mechanic. You know, like tons of high-level players don't hit these kind of clips or anything like that. Like if it's rolling at you and you like give it a bounce and then try it, it might be easier. Like you bounce it and then here you're like bouncing and then starting it like that, rather than like keeping it on your hood and it's gonna go all over the place probably.
Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bounce. Oh,
yeah.
This is like a great setup.
Ooh. Oh, almost got it. That was almost the one.
Air roll. Oh.
It's almost the one.
Well, I think that's it for me. This skill is amongst one of the hard ones. Yeah, you can see right there. I'm not even close. So, final review. This is a 10 out of 10 difficulty. This is just ridiculous.
Fair.
If the fact that you could do it basically on command right now is blowing my mind. So yeah, that about wraps it up. There you had it. We have Shadow. Thanks again for coming out, Shadow. Really appreciate it.
Of course.
That's all for this episode. Stay tuned for more.
Well, there you have it from the Mechanics Masterclass. I mean, you can see that these moves aren't hard, but there's also a reason why our boy Busy is behind the director's chair and not in this damn tournament. That should just say enough about that. But that's enough about the Mechanics Masterclass. Let's talk about the correct bracket, which we should have up right about now. We have Algonquin College taking on 2.5 men. It's going to be the third time these teams face off in this tournament. And on the other side, we're going to be having the NISDAT squad taking on Beached Whales. We've gotten to see Beached Whales already twice today, and Beached Whales played against NISDAT yesterday, actually. And as a result, it's their second matchup in this tournament. They get a day of break in between. Meanwhile, Algonquin played 2.5 men for the second time earlier today. They're back for blood. They want to feast on prey they've already feasted on. Let's talk about these matches. First and foremost, let's just talk about Algonquin as a side. These guys are very hard to stop. Yeah. Isn't that the case, Kat?
Just incredible. Really difficult to stop, really difficult to contain. Duck and Precious especially, they're really all over the place. And if you're not boost starving them, if you're not on top of them defensively, you're going to struggle.
Yeah. You have to be on top of these guys, obviously. Freshness coming into the day was the top scorer. I believe he still remains being the top scorer on the day. He's been nothing short of elite. Duck is one of the few players coming in that had a 20-20 in goals and assists. Coming into the day, he's definitely been performing today. And Organized Chaos is the weak link in this team, but the fact that he is the usual sub for this team and is still performing very well, especially on the defensive side for this team, it just goes to show that this Algonquin side has been performing like a well-oiled machine. Let's hop on over to the other top team that we have at the moment, which is NISDAT. They made their way up through the top bracket. We've drilled it into people's heads countless times throughout this tournament, but they are names we didn't really know. Maybe, you know, the rank is bogus. Maybe they fibbed on the application. Who knows what it was? But no, they came here and they showed that they can hang with the big boys, that they can play very well. And just like Algonquin, they're undefeated on the day, and they're going to be going into their second match against Beached Whales, and they have guys that have been fantastic. Rocket, you haven't gotten to see them yet, but man, guys like Jalen, great ball control, great player in that aspect. Trizum can play on both ends. All in all, this NISDAT team is able to produce. Noah always seems to just show up and tap in when the team needs him, right? So that's going to be great to see. Going to a team that you have seen, though, already, Beached Whales. Give me your thought on what you've seen from them today.
Beached Whales, like I said, I haven't seen this NISDAT team, so I don't know how they play. But this Beached Whales team, if they can feed the hot hand, which right now, from those first 2 games that we saw is Prime, they should be able to do good. Hargan and Dungeon have been backing up Prime very well from the games that we have seen. If they can keep that up and keep that going into this now best-of-7 series, it's going to be a longer set. There's going to be more games, so there's going to be fatigue setting in into that 6th, 7th game if we get to those. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can keep Prime hyped up.
Yeah, for sure. And being the fact that one of the games that we saw of this Beached Whales team was a win against TMU, and then the other match that we saw of theirs being a loss to 2.5 men. 2.5 men, they looked pretty good in that win against Beached Whales. Sure, they lost again to Algonquin. They were able to steal games for them in both, though. Kat, how do you feel about them potentially in a 7-game series?
Beached Whales, I do feel like they'll start to struggle maybe towards the end of the series. They haven't really. They might have some difficulties. I think they're going to end up tired. They're going to end up struggling if they're letting 2.5 men. Sorry, they're playing 2.5 men, right?
No, they're playing 2.5 men. Yes.
Yeah, they're playing. No, they're playing NISDAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
They're playing NISDAT. So I think NISDAT's just going to pepper their net, to be honest with you. And I think if they're going to get stuck on defense, they're going to get really tired of that really quick, and they're going to get sloppy. So they really need to press the offense if they're going to have a chance.
Yeah, Beached Whales is a team that, as we said, coming into the day, very good at generating saves. The stat was great for them, but if NISDAT's able to pepper the net, they're going to get tired quickly. We saw in several of their matches, they started getting tired, a bit more sluggish throughout, and it started affecting their defensive rotations. But yeah, let's talk about this 2.5 men team. Gib, we came in the first game and we said, hey, Gib and Hunter, they're going to need to step a bit more. Wildfire was very good in the first game, and you mentioned it with how he played, but give us your thoughts on 2.5 men, primarily Gib and Hunter.
If they can keep up with what they did the first series that we saw them on stream, they should be able to give this Algonquin team a run. yes, Algonquin's got a professional player on it, but if they can shut him down, it's going to be hard for them to get past the squad.
Yeah.
They have a solid roster of the three of them, and Gibb and Hunter combined together will put up a fight for sure.
Oh, for sure. They're going to try to put up a fight, and it's going to be great. But it's the fact that they've played them twice this tournament. Both have been close series, but series that end 3-1 regardless. Now we're heading into a 4-game series. We're going to be giving you guys the analysis more in depth of how the series could go after this break. We have the semifinals coming up. It's going to be a lot of action, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss out. We'll be right back.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. 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 Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play.
That's great.
Which came first?
Who's Algonquin?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here for Campus Carball. We're at the semifinals portion of the tournament. I'm Stout Furball, joined by Kat and by Rocket. We have a game coming up, first one being Algonquin, who are taking on 2.5 men. As we mentioned several times, this team has played against each other 3 times. Algonquin have come out on top. So let's just start off with it. Let's get some predictions. Is Algonquin going to make it 3 for 3, or is the third time the charm here for 2.5 men, Kat?
I have to root for my man Gib. You know, he's a good buddy of mine, so I'm going to go 3-2, 2.5 men. It's going to be, or sorry, 4-3, 2.5 men.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's going to be big to
It's
see.
going to be a
if
big
they're able to pull it off
series.
the 7.
Yeah.
He's thinking 7. I'm gonna go 4-1 in the favor of Algonquin.
Any reason why?
Just I think they're a stronger team, as you've already said. They've already beaten them 2 out of the 3 times this weekend. I don't see the third time being the charm for 2.5 men. To be honest with you, I give them a game, but I don't give them the series.
I agree with you with not giving them the series, but I do think they're going to take more in one game. 2.5 men have shown that they can bring the fight to Algonquin. They're going to be more determined now, the fact that it's semifinals. I think they're going to push it to 7, but I think Algonquin's able to edge them out in 7 here. It's going to be interesting to see. A player to watch obviously is going to be Freshness, but his matchup against Wildfire is definitely going to be something to watch. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have our casters ready already. It's our guy, Trigger Happy. He's taking on Cicero. We're going to be throwing it down to them right now. Over to you guys.
Happy to be back for some finals action. A Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a really good one.
This should be a nice one. You know, the desk giving a couple predictions here and there, back and forth. You know, I guess, what are your predictions here for this one?
Well, I mean, my prediction kind of got stolen. I think it'll be 2.5 men in 7 to take this one.
2.5 in 7. I could throw out a crazy one here. Maybe Algonquin. I'm thinking they're going to lock it in right now. 4-0 sweep.
Okay, well,
I'm just going to put something a little spicy out there. I want to see if they can, you know, bring the spice on the field.
I mean, could be possible. We have seen when these teams met in the past, it was 3-1 victories for Algonquin both times. So historically, the results favor Algonquin, but 2.5 men's got a lot of experience to work with.
That is very true, so we're going to have to see how they do. The players, I think, are loading up into the lobby, so should be joining shortly. But, yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty spicy matchup.
Should be very interesting, and I'm excited to see how this first kickoff will go. Both these teams now have been playing for 2 days, multiple matches, if I'm honest, at least 7 best of 5s between both these teams. This will actually be their first best of 7. Please give us a second while we readjust the scores at the top there. This is game 1, best of 7, so plenty of Rock League ahead for both these squads, and you know, something new for all of us, really.
Yeah, we haven't seen a best of 7 yet. You know, that one extra, you know, potential game for the sweep for the 4, you know, adding in 2 potential extra games might, you know, change it up a little bit. But Freshness is going to start off the scoring here for Algonquin, and you know that's the start Algonquin want. A nice early goal to, you know, open up the series.
Ooh, might have been a little bit of a ghost hit there. You saw the camera kind of shuffle as Hunter made contact, so maybe luck breaking for Algonquin. By the way, they take those, and it's most important that Freshness was able to carry through and maintain possession. Now you might see a kickoff goal. Gibb able to respond well, will prevent that from happening. Doesn't want Algonquin to get off the lead too fast. In fact, Gibbs trying to respond with a solo play here. It's getting a little messy, and it does get collected out by Organized Chaos right into Hunter. Freshness now coming off the backboard, should have a chance here to go for a dribble play.
Yeah, sent back into the middle. Gibb going to pick this one up. Never mind, Gibbs going to miss that one. Hunter, he's going to leave it for him. But gets 50'd out by Organized Chaos, and almost a chance on net here for Algonquin. Freshness into the midfield to Duck. Duck maybe looking to set himself back up. A bit of an awkward ball. Gibbs going to dribble that one back downfield and looking for a chance here for 2.5 men.
Oh, you saw Gibb there really trying to get some bumps and demos on the backboard. Not able to find any. And we're still here now as Gibb attempting a redirect. No, fakes it for Hunter to pop it up here for a solo play. Can't get it through the defense. Freshness coming across, and Organized Chaos able to push this one further away from danger. We're now in the 2.5 men end. Not for long as they double commit team pinch. Ball out now. Gibb once again trying to get something special, but just Duck shutting them out at every point so far.
Yeah, and, you know, Gibb the fake. Honestly, Gibb faked me too. I thought they were gonna, you know, I thought maybe it was just a whiff, but that's a whiff, and that's a miss on an open net. You know, it was getting chased down by the defender, so maybe put a bit of pressure on that shot, but Organized Chaos should try to slot that one now back in Algonquin's end. Freshness passed one, pass two, has 100 boost. The demo's there. It's an open net. Freshness is just going to self-pass to himself off the wall. And that's just bread and butter for him right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those ones where your teammate gets the demo, probably comments you that you've got so much time, and yeah, just easy as you like. Now 2 up, 3 minutes left on the clock. 2.5 men have been making, I'd say, quite a few uncharacteristic misses, though. I've been go for redirects and just...
I wonder, maybe they just need a bit more to warm up, but yeah, a few misses. That one fake coming out of Gib, maybe it was just a miss. It was a whiff coming out, you never know, but... yeah, definitely a few whiffs and misses coming out from the side of 2.5 men. Hopefully they can clean that up. But here we see a double commit here from the side of Algonquin. Freshness is going to have to be the last man back, kind of holding around that squishy save area, trying to get something going. But 2.5 men finally getting some offense. Hunter needs to find one more touch, but Freshness gets the beat off the sidewall. But Wildfire should have this clear out back downfield.
Oh, they're actually continuing it here. It's going to have to come to Freshness, who's got another save for themselves, having an amazing game 1 here. In fact, with 465 points, I think they got more points than like every other player in the lobby right now.
Yeah, Freshness is kind of just feeling himself right now. A nice, beautiful infield pass, but no one quite there for the side of Algonquin. Duck going to try picking this one up, but Hunter first to that. Still a bit awkward in the midfield, but Organized Chaos gets the beat. Wildfire going to hit this to the sidewall, but Freshness has an open net. Going to pass this one over to Duck. Still having a chance. Duck for the double tap. It's an open net. No one's home, and Algonquin 3-0.
Just doing so much work here to carve up the defense before they make the attack. You see Hunter step out, Gib and Wildfire also turning instead of rotating back to that to try and challenge that as well. And it leads to a triple commit and a goal. So Algonquin now 3, 2 minutes left. Gosh, looking really good. Very comfortable right now.
Yeah, Algonquin right now, they're just looking like nothing's phasing them. Just goal after goal, calm and collected on the defense as well. And maybe we can see 2.5 men trying to get something started here, but Gib gets the ball taken off him. Organized Chaos trying to send this one to Freshness. Freshness gets 50'd out, and a demo comes through on the back end as well. Ball in the blue corner. Organized Chaos no boost, so Gib's going to take that off, and maybe we can see 2.5 men get something started, but once again just cut out, but it's sent back in. Maybe a chance. No, Duck's there. Just an Algonquin player is ready to go after every turn.
Oh, Gib almost, and the teammates come in there. Wildfire will get the finishing touch, but that was all Gib.
Yeah, Gib, beautiful air dribble coming in through here, and Freshness just, the slight off on that angle to get it in. He needed to hit that towards the corner, but it was a bit too sharp off the inside of the post, and Wildfire, great time to be there, slotting that in, keeping the hopes alive. Minute 22 left on the clock, not too much time, but there's still a chance here for 2.5 men to come back in game 1.
That was a pretty nice goal here, and if they get at least one more, definitely make this game much closer than it was for the first couple minutes. I mean, they have had some chances on 2.5 men here, certainly good ones, but just the defense out of Algonquin has been, for the most part, impenetrable.
Yeah, and now Duck getting a second touch here. Duck's just kind of going everywhere off the ceiling. Earlier you saw him trying to go up. Hunter tried to go for a Cookser pinch there, but completely flopped on that one. And now Organized Chaos shot coming through. Hunter finds the touch with a demo on the back end. Freshness shot comes through. Another big save coming up, and now Duck with some possession. Running out of boost. Can Duck find anything? The center ball, but Gib will find the clear out to Wildfire, and maybe Wildfire can start something. No boost on the side of 2.5 men. Possession back to Algonquin. Never mind, the shot comes through. It's off the post, and Gib can't put it away.
Oh, no, Gib just couldn't get around that one. The car was not flat enough, and Organized Chaos will dribble it the other way through the air. Now it's up to Duck here. Got the flip reset. They're going to hold it, and they get stripped from the Wildfire. Come from an odd angle to block that one, and with 12 seconds left now, it's Algonquin still up 3-1 here. 2.5 men is running out of time.
Yeah, I think this one might be it here for 2.5 men, especially with that little pass from Wildfire. Duck just trying to be the bigger card, 15 everybody out. Freshness pops one towards the net, double commit. The ball will drop shortly. And, Algonquin take game 1.
Yeah, just a commanding game 1 there from Algonquin. They would create a lot of opportunities, either through demos or bumps or by drawing players out, and then choose to strike. They're definitely taking advantage of, a lineup that's not necessarily played together so much before.
Yeah, definitely. We can see just from the saves, Algonquin 5 saves, 2.5 men, only 1. So, Algonquin, you're talking about that defense really strong. They only broke through on that one goal. And Algonquin just looking like the faster team out of the gates. We saw 2.5 Men kind of pick up the pace a little bit, but they're going to have to, you know, keep pushing on that gas if they want to try to keep up with Algonquin right now.
Yeah, and I mean, as we get into the replays, an interesting stat I just noticed, 2.5 Men actually outshot Algonquin there 8-5. So
It's just the quality of the shots,
the quality,
you know,
exactly.
the quality of the shots from Algonquin just that much better. Their conversion rate, you know, 3 out of 5 is pretty good compared to the, you know, 1 out of 8.
And lots of team plays like this, right? One player creates an opening, the second player strikes. The, you know, it's a hallmark of a practice team that have played together before.
Oh yeah, for sure. You see Freshness and Duck just putting nice goals back to back. We see the one here, Wildfire, great placement. So, you know, at least we can see 2.5 Men playing for each other there.
Great placement. It was an open net. I mean, the placement doesn't matter too much.
I've seen worse placement. I've seen worse placement.
The fact that it was placed in the open net, that's what we care for. But I think we get what you mean there, Trigger. And yeah, I mean, Algonquin will start off strong there, a 3-1 win. Best of 7 though, so at least 3 more games left to be played here. And 2.5 Men, we know they can outshoot them. We know they can score goals here. They just got to iron up that defense in the opener.
Yeah, we saw the slow start, so we'll see if 2.5 Men can, you know, rev up those engines a little bit more as we get into game number 2.
Well, game number 2 already underway as Duck will push this one away. And Organized Chaos just goes for a long bomb. And Gabe tries to pump the man following up here. No, they've missed out the crossbar, and Fresh is not expecting that. Leaves the ball here. We're doink up, still in a dangerous spot. Could we see a pin shear double commit from the 2.5 Men? Not what you want to be seeing. As Duck tries to see a teammate, can't do so either.
Yeah, already off the start. Another shot coming in from Duck just off the inside of the post, but we saw, you know, Freshness, instead of trying to take another shot at net, that back pass to Duck, you know, just the heads-up play, you know, from such an experienced player, you know, knowing this is just the more optimal way for us to get a goal going. And now big clear down to Duck. Duck's just kind of cherry picking, does find the touch. Maybe someone can be there, but no, Gibb, beautiful clear back downfield. Gonna have to make, you know, Algonquin work for this clear.
Oh, and it's going to still be in a dangerous spot here. Duck against Wildfire. Wildfire has the beat, but I mean, they traded speed for accuracy there. Was not on target, and now Hunter getting whiffed, and Gibb is getting beat. Freshness opening the scoring once again.
Yeah, Freshness, you saw in game 1, he beat 2 players, and now game 2 beats another 2 players by himself. He's just the guy right now. You know, he's doing it.
I just saw that at an orange trail in it too. So Gibb did get a touch, just not strong enough to steer it away from the net. So again, though, it could be a kickoff goal quickly. Hunter responding faster than the attacking side from Algonquin. Was able to push it away, and we're seeing 2.5 Men kind of get cut up on each other. There's no one back home here. They're just going to fire it from a distance. Is Algonquin, and Duck celebrating in front of the net. Freshness has to.
Yeah, I'm a little confused about this play. You know, Wildfire, I'm assuming Gibb called him that he still has that second touch. He went for that double touch. Wildfire just kind of staying on the wall, like, you know, just a little spider hanging out. And their third man, middle of the pitch, and no one back home. That's an easy clear. And I think Duck, you know, maybe left that one for Freshness, you know, pad the stats a little bit more.
Yeah, I think Freshness is definitely having a pretty huge series so far, leading the scoring in game 1 and also now leading the scoring in game 2 by some margin. But there's still plenty of time for 2.5 Men to start finding something. Certainly they need to stop letting the score get away from them.
Yeah, 2.5 Men, they stop the bleeding soon, try to get something back on target. But they got to first get the ball out of their end. Freshness almost putting another one, and all 3 players here from 2.5 Men just super bunched up on defense, needing to try to get some space. And I've just realized Wildfire's, I think he's in the Lightning McQueen car.
I think he might just be in the Lightning McQueen car. We'll have to flash back. Oh, yep, here he is there. Ka-chow as Wildfire comes up the backboard. It could be a breakaway chance if they can get a shot. No, Freshness too quick with it, as Gabe will just send it across the box and get a follow-up touch here, trying to find a teammate, but it's Freshness once again with a long shot. Wildfire forced to make a save from an awkward spot, but the cars are flying in. Good defense from 2.5 Men, but this is getting a little scary here as cars just keep flying in from Algonquin.
Yeah, another save coming out, and Algonquin just keeping up this pressure, shot after shot after shot. Organized Chaos going to hit this one back into the zone. Wildfire having to find this clear. Going to bring this one across, but now Duck, 100 boost to his name, finds a 50. Gibb going to try to get past Freshness, but Freshness just the bigger car. Great touch towards the midfield, and Duck's backwards. Can he put it in? Yes, he can, and just like that, Algonquin up 3-0.
Yep, Freshness didn't get the goal this time, but they did a lot of work to get the assist here, just landing, getting a touch, and the defense pit on that one so early.
Yeah, I feel like that looked like their most awkward finish of the tournament.
They take those, though.
Freshness kind of falling down, little doink here. Duck's backwards, but he's like, I've done this all the time, you know, easy goal. And it's not looking too great now for 2.5 men down by 3, but they're sending the whole squad. Can they find the back of the net? No, Gib. Maybe one last chance. Wildfire's going up too. They're just double committing on the end, trying to force something. Just chaos in front of the net, but it's not working out for him.
Trying to make a classic Lightning McQueen comeback is Wildfire, but he just can't get around the ball well enough here. I keep wanting to say Waterloo because I give, but the 2.5 men players, they're flying in there with speed, but they're just missing that accuracy, and Algonquin's getting away unscathed because of it, and now getting chances to attack as well. Gib flying in from across the field, now trying to get a ground bounce. Will set up Hunter for an extension play here, and Duck is pulling out of the touch, and now coming through the corner here. Gets beat though, ball's going to waterfall down, and Fresh has so much time to work with.
Yeah, like all the space he's getting, Wildfire does try to take it off him. Freshness got beat up by Gib, but it goes straight over to Organized Chaos. Now Duck the chance here, beats out Lightning McQueen. Freshness just floating midfield touch to Organized Chaos. Shot comes through, but a beautiful save out of Hunter to keep 2.5 men alive. A minute 10 left on the clock. They have to find something now. Maybe a chance, Wildfire, but Freshness just lurking on the backboard. Easy clear out for him.
Yeah, it really feels like Wildfire is desperately trying to force the issue, get something going for their squad. It might just be here though as they pop it up for a play, but 2 cars from Algonquin will get a block, and Gibbs shot blocked as well. Wildfire, we need to take this one back a little bit, try and get some boost. They just got pinched on. Will center it across their net to themselves. And yeah, it really kind of feels like 2.5 men is just trying to give space for Wildfire to cook, and it's so far not working.
Yeah, I don't know, they put the wrong seasoning in or something. The cooking's really not coming together. The meal's not quite ready yet, and right now I think they're just throwing everything at the ball. Final 30 seconds coming around here. And there's, down by 3, not a lot you can do. Maybe one last one, and that's a big team beat. Gib, I think, just centered the ball for Algonquin. Duck's going to take it. No, Freshness is going to take it. Everyone's just kind of diving at this ball in our garbage time here. And we're going to have to go, to game 3.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Wildfire knows this one's done. I love when the players just kind of are like, yeah, we're going to the next one, right? We don't care about these last few seconds. Ball is still in the air, but it really doesn't matter too much. And no, they can't find that. The extracurriculars continue. Maybe we'll see a little play here. Nope. Ball comes down. Algonquin, another 3-goal winner.
Yeah, and scoreless here now in game 2. 2.5 men not able to break through that defense, and we only see 3 saves here, and they're at a duck. 2.5 men were on the back half of that. 3 shots.
Yeah.
And there's the 3 saves. and they have 5 saves from themselves, but so many shots. 12 shots coming out from Algonquin. So I think a bit more of a dominating game 2.
Yeah, 4 times the shots as your opposition there. And also you can see not too many saves from 2.5 men for those 12 shots. So just relentless pressure, and 2.5 men were not able to respond this time. And we'll get to see some replays of those goals. Of course, all Algonquin sided. Maybe some 2.5 men saves. Just
this heads-up play there. Like instead of taking that shot, knows his teammates there, the back pass, and then just Freshness beating the whole team. Doing what he does. And another lobbed-in ball, Freshness. I think Duck could have stole that one, but maybe he's being nice to his teammate, giving him the stats. But yeah, this was just all Algonquin here, game 2.
Yeah, and then that crazy little play there from Duck. Can't say that finishing is PG, but, they make it work. And, yeah, I mean, Algonquin starting off real strong in the series with a 3-1 win and then a 3-0 win. 2.5 men got to switch things up because so far just letting Wildfire chase the ball doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, and it's looking like, I don't know, like I said, I think Algonquin's going to step up right now. Freshness is just like, this is my pitch. That's my ball. I'm going to put all the goals in the net. And my prediction's looking potentially a bit more possible. These are pretty dominating games. I'm thinking we might get this 4-0 sweep, because if Freshness keeps playing like this, I don't know who's going to stop him.
Well, we're halfway there at least, but it could be 2.5 men opening the scoring if Gib could have their way. Now in the Dominus is Wildfire and Gib. Is Gib a Dominus player?
I don't remember the last time I've seen Gib in a Dominus. It's definitely been a while. So maybe they got to try something new. We do see no more Lightning McQueen. I think that's a good decision.
Yep.
I wasn't too sure what brought that one upon. Maybe for the memes, maybe for maybe it was just you got to change it up completely, or feel so bad the game before that you're gonna feel so nice in the next one, something like that. But so far almost a minute in, and that's a beautiful touch there from Wildfire.
And off the pre-jump too, almost getting the follow-up. And no, the demo on the third man clears the way for Organized Chaos to just take this one end to end. Again, the team plays the coordinated bumping and demoing, creates a goal for Algonquin.
Yeah, I was just praising on how beautiful of a touch that was from Wildfire, and then they got scored on. So that's a bit unfortunate for them there. But yeah, just another demo in midfield. Organized Chaos just walked that one kind of in, and already Algonquin up by 1.
We'll have to see what Hunter can do here. Attempt at a clear is stymied. Wildfire pre-jumping again. It seems like in game 2, they're like, okay, Wildfire chase ball. In game 3, like Wildfire jump after ball, but no one's home here. 2.5 men. Maybe being a bit too loosey-goosey with it because Algonquin is punishing them.
Yeah, Wildfire got the touch out to the corner, but Duck's waiting, and Freshness is already up. Like, he's already there. He knows where the ball's going to go because Duck is just going to send it right to the hood of his car. And 2 goals here in the first just over a minute. And a kickoff going back to Gibb, looking a little awkward. Going to have to try to carry this one out. Has some space. Maybe can use that dominance hitbox to try to, just get that height over for the 50. Wildfire over to Hunter. The shot comes through, but saved out once again from Algonquin.
Yeah, with the Dommies, I am expecting to see some good flicks. Normally, that's the strength of the car that people like to talk about. So we'll have to see if they can get some dribble plays. They can just maintain possession for a while here. They're getting demos. They're finding dribbles. Just is no one here to put this one away. Oh, Gibb flies right by the ball. Saw the car in front of them. Tried to fake it, but there's no one else to follow up. And so now it's Algonquin getting to go back on the attack. No Hunter demos. Doc Wildfire just goes for a long shot, cleared out by Freshness up to Organized Chaos.
Oh, the big whiff there. Might be a chance here. Wildfire going to try to dribble this one down over to Hunter. Gets past the defender. Wildfire's flying and the dunk comes through, and there we go. Maybe that extra length there from the Dominus helped out with this. We're going to have to watch this one back, but Wildfire, I don't think he had much boost in this play. Just pre-flips, gets the dunk, completely catches the defense off guard, and there we go. We're finally on the board here for 2.5 men.
And I think you can see the 2.5 men cameras. They're just laughing at that one. Just the full send pre-jump, probably 0 boost as well. But you take those, you make those work, and now the lead is just within 1. But Algonquin, they've scored 3 every game so far. They want to score 3 here. Hunter says no for now. Almost halfway through game 3, Organized Chaos's chance will be high. And actually, that's a big double commit from Algonquin. If 2.5 men can get a punish here, Hunter's shot will be high. Is there going to be someone flying in? There is. 3 cars going above, and a shot bouncing in from Gibb. 2.5 men tie it up.
Yeah, I haven't seen a double commit like that, especially so far up downfield from Algonquin. Freshness trying to go for that squishy save, but Gibb, has that experience slotting the bottom left bouncer to get away from that, the attempted save there. And right now we have a game.
Yeah, and this kickoff will go the way of 2.5 men. Won't follow up though, as 2 cars just jumping up for it. It seems to be working. Hey, they say we'll keep this going. Wildfire now trying to bump goalies. Not the best clear though, so Hunter will again pump this one off the backboard for Gibb with a shot just wide off the goalpost. That could have been a 2.5 men lead, but unfortunately it is not for them. They still maintain possession though. They are mounting up this aggression. They're mounting up the pressure, and it finally seems to be breaking the other way as Gibb will now try to keep this in. Can't do so. It's going to be a shot for Wildfire, but that's so soft. Duck can take their time carrying it out now.
Yeah, and that shot coming out from Gibb just off the inside of the post. But yeah, we see, I think it was a bit of a miss turned into a fake there. Maybe a second touch, but Gibb just running out of boost once again. We've seen him, a couple of those misses, just not enough boost in the tank to really get that double. Awkward on the defense here. Duck does play it patiently, picks up the boost as well, and all 3 players just in the corner trying to get this ball somewhere. And now Organized Chaos, nice touch over 1. Duck's going to be there, has the double maybe, but Freshness is getting bullied on the back end. Duck somehow still with possession, just keeping this ball for Algonquin.
Oh, but all 3 2.5 men cars in the corner right now. Wildfire's going to have to take their time, let their team get settled here, and actually is making it work there. Getting it over 1, not past 2 though, as Freshness will pick up a demo, rotating back in, and Wildfire is just getting in the way here. Gibb is going for demos. It's working for 2.5 men here. A flick over the bump goalie, but Duck able to recover, can get a save. And as we approach the final minute here in game 3, it's another shot from Wildfire. 2.5 men are turning the heat up here.
Yeah, you saw Gibb hunting for those demos. Did bump Duck, but Duck somehow still recovered. Now Duck for the shot. Can Wildfire get up? No, not enough boost. We're gonna have to watch that one back, but just a quick rotation back, pass upfield. Duck just flew down from the ceiling, and we see Wildfire just no boost, just has to double jump and just can't reach that.
They scored 3 in game 1, they scored 3 in game 2, and there was not much to stop them here from scoring 3 in game 3. as this kickoff. Cars charging through it. 2.5 men, though, have done a lot of work. They've kept this game close, so if they can just score one here, they can possibly push it to an OT scenario where they can win it. Gibb wants to be that player, putting this off the backboard, but gets read by the defense. And so now Freshness has the almost beat Hunter, getting just enough wheel on that one to keep it away from their net.
Yeah, Hunter had to find a touch there. If not Freshness, that's an open net. Oh no, Duck with the flip reset. No, he didn't get the flip. Or just didn't use it. Wasn't able to follow up that touch. Organized Chaos going to dump this back into the corner. Freshness going to have to leave that for some boost. Gets beat out by Gibb. Duck finds a touch. Back over to Freshness. Duck picking up that 100. Freshness looking to link up with Duck in the midfield, but might have been helped out by a hit pass now and back. But Wildfire, can he get the double? He's trying to reach for the ceiling to get that flip, but just not enough boost.
Yeah, and they're running out of time now. It's up to Freshness here. The ball is coming down. They choose not to keep it alive. Algonquin take game 3-3-2 and move up 3-0 in the series now.
I wonder if Organized Chaos, like, speed flipped, pre-flipped to the jump, or like pre-jump to the right there, if he could get a little touch on it and flick it in. But
enough.
That was a close one there.
Look at the shots. 2.5 men, 9 shots to Algonquin's 5. Another game where 2.5 men are shooting them, but another game where they just fall a little bit short.
Yeah, it's just the defense here. We see 6 saves out of the side of Algonquin to just the 2 from 2.5 men. 2.5 men, they're putting the shots, they're putting the chances, but once again, it's the quality here out of Algonquin, the quick, 1-2, the team plays coming in. This is beautiful pass in from Duck right to Freshness's hood, and that's just the difference here.
Yeah.
2.5 men, they're trying to put, if you eventually, shoot enough at the net, something will eventually go in, but that might not be good enough for the quality that we're at right now.
Just watching that Wildfire pre-jump play, man, I'm like, hey.
Yeah, that one was a bit of a, a bit of a gimme there, just kind of full send it, and it happened to work. But I think if 2.5 men want to come back, well, one, now they have to reverse sweep Algonquin.
And a best of 7.
In a best of 7. Yeah. I don't even know if that's been done before.
I've been playing this game for 8 years. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen a best of 7 reverse sweep. So yeah, 2.5 men have to work it out for them. But I know they've been in tough situations before. I know they've got the mentality here. They will not panic. And I still think this game 4 will be pretty hotly contested.
Yeah, and I think an even better way to have this 2.5 men, I think they just got to try to have fun with this series, Just keep having fun, reduce any of the nerves that are coming in. But I know this is a pretty, veteran team here. These veteran players, they can handle their nerves. They've been in these scenarios before. Let's see if they can, bring it when it really counts.
Well, I think it was Liam, a.k.a. Cat, that said 2.5 men are played best when they just have fun in columns. They don't panic, they don't stress. So if they can just maintain a strong mentality here, they can continue to battle Algonquin for this tournament. But Algonquin, as you were saying, they just want to go get this one done.
Yeah, they just look super confident. Freshness is just looking like, yeah, this is my tournament to win. It's done playing around now. Let's just get this one over with. And he's just looking super clinical on all his touches, all his plays. And it's definitely going to be really hard to be here on the side of 2.5 men.
Well, no goals quite yet as the first minute, almost gone by. Some just touches in either side, no side really maintaining dominance. And a little bit of a dunk there by Wildfire. Organized Chaos had to stretch for that one. Does get the clear. Now double commit from the 2.5 men side. Will leave Freshness with the clear. Duck has an open net here. They just go for a redirect attempt. Once again, no one home for 2.5 men.
I don't hate the double commit there because, Gibb was trying to place that one on target, but just no one's home. And if you send 2 and no one's back, that's just too risky of a play, especially when you could just clear it. And Duck's already I think Duck's just been on the ceiling like half the series.
Well, I mean, he makes it work.
Yeah, Duck's just up there. He's, he's flying.
Yeah, if there's any player at the Campus Carball Cup that gets the ceiling pass, it is Duck or Freshness. Both being on the same team here is definitely a source of their strength. Gibb trying to get a quick response there. Fortunately steered aside by the defense of Algonquin. Now it's up to Hunter trying to pass it down towards a teammate. Does so, but the ball is starting to get away from them and should create space here for Algonquin to get shut back in, though. Wildfire doing their best to get some kind of attack play going, but they just can't get towards the net.
Yeah, and just big booming clears coming out of the side of Algonquin. Gibbs going to hit that down to the sidewall, but Duck gets the beat once again, pass into the midfield. Hunter will find the clear, and Duck, that's a big mistouch from him there, but once again, Freshness just there, ready to bail his teammate out. Now is looking for the center ball. Organized Chaos there, finds the touch back into the corner, looking for the center now. Center ball, who's home? Nobody. Duck open net, and Algonquin with another goal.
A second goal, 3:01 left to go here. And yeah, just a nice little passing play, beating the last player back. Algonquin really has just been in the lead in terms of team play, and that's what's creating these leads in terms of scoring.
Yeah, they're just clinical finishes, you know. They're not being selfish. They're passing to their teammates. They're doing it quickly as well. You know, it's these fast passes. We saw that pass from the inside just beating the defender, and that just led to an open net because the defender's long gone. He's trying to get that challenge and just can't reach up to it in time.
And as we're almost halfway through what could be the final game of this series, 2.5 men will look to get something here. Gibb flying under the ball. Hunter flying under it as well. 2 chances, no shots leading to goals, and neither is that third attempt from Wildfire. It's Hunter looking for a fourth one. Can't find it though, has to go for a back pass as Gibbs' pop-up does get countered into the corner. Now that's a big whiff though from Freshness, but Duck recovering in time. Not the best clear though. Hunter could punish, can't do so. 2.5 men are in the right spot. They're just not responding to the ball well enough.
Yeah, I think that's honestly, I think the first time I've seen a big mistake here from Freshness in this series. And 2.5 men trying to gain some possession. Gonna hit this to the sidewall, but it's basically just set up for Duck. Duck now has the ceiling, willing for this double tap, not gonna quite reach it, but now Freshness keeping this one in play. Gibb looking for the booming clear downfield to Wildfire. Gonna try to air dribble this one, but he's just kind of by himself leading the front line. No one really able to help support him. And a bit of a mistouch there from Hunter. Possession gonna be back over to Algonquin in their own corner.
Oh, and they're taking their time with it here, and it's working. Organized Chaos just beat 2. It's a 3v1. They got third player beat. Organized Chaos took their time in the corner, then went end-to-end.
Organized Chaos, by the way, the sub, by the way, I have to mention, just 1v3'd all of 2.5 men.
And 4 games in a row now, a third goal for Algonquin. That's been all they need in the first 3. Looks to be enough here. Attempt at a fast kickoff play from 2.5 men. Doesn't work. And now they're just going to see a shot on net. Hunter forced to scramble back for that one. Bumps his teammate on the way out. 90 seconds left here, possibly in this tournament now for 2.5 men.
Yeah, Algonquin, they just don't look like they have any, you know, kinks in the armor. No weaknesses shown. There was like just a few goals coming out from 2.5 men, maybe one here, but a lot of them, you know, from 2.5 men weren't really, you know, curated goals. They were just kind of flukes. A few of them, you know, like the pre-jumps here from Wildfire, some of them going in. They did have a few, you know, nice set plays, but other than that, Algonquin's been solid on defense and even more solid on the offense.
And they've been doing the work here, but now an opportunity here. Organized Chaos flipping back for the back 100, not expecting to face a shot so quickly here as Gibbs just pops it nicely and Wildfire gets the cleanup.
As I preached how beautiful their defense was, that was a nice touch from Gibb. I think Organized Chaos not expecting Gibb to even be there. He thought he was rotating out, cuts back in, just does a little cheeky touch and sets up for a nice open net. So that's what I want to see more from 2.5 men, but it might just be a bit too late in this series.
Yeah, it really might be here as Hunter with the ground pinch gets it over to 1 player. Gibb gets it over a 2nd player here. It's coming across the goal line, but I think Gibb just bumped Wildfire off the shot, and now it's Fresh just passing it up the Duck, going from the corner, looking for 2 here. Touch still above the net. Could have been the 4th one, and might be here as Freshness will look to turn this one around. No flip reset though, and the clear comes through.
Yeah, I got 50 off that flip reset. Organized Chaos, oh my goodness, all of Algonquin kind of just sending themselves at this ball, trying to keep it away from 2.5 men. Duck gonna control this one over, leaving it for Freshness, has some boost, gonna take this up the sidewall, gets bumped off the play, but with 13 seconds left, I don't see 2.5 men coming back from this one.
No, they have run out of time. It looks like they've run out of boost. Gibbs is jumping in front of the ball, but yeah, this one is done at this point. A clear comes through, but it won't go in. And as the ball comes down, Algonquin complete the sweep.
I was right.
Yep.
I'll have
and
to
I was
say
wrong.
it. But there we go. We can see Algonquin packing up after that game. We see some smiles on their faces as they're heading over to our grand final. It's going to be the first team there. And, you know, going over to give some nice handshakes to the 2.5 men boys. Some great, you know, sportsmanship just shown throughout in the gaming hub. And that was, you know, it was a quick series.
Yep.
But, you know, we're going to be getting into the next one shortly. And we'll see some more replays.
Sees a great replay of the analyst. And a replay of us, of course. Looking pretty good here on camera. We're going to see some replays of these goals, and surprise, another 3 for Algonquin.
Yeah, 3 goals each game is looking like. You see the first one there from Freshness.
It's the whole series. It's the whole series.
Oh, there we go. We get to see a nice recap of these 4 games, but I think Freshness was just the player to beat right now. he was the man, you know, taking command of this series, had Duck helping him out. Even Organized Chaos got participated in a bunch of goals. Organized Chaos 1v3'd 2.5 men. Like, it just looked like all 3 players were firing on all cylinders, and especially when you have a player like Freshness and even like Duck on your team, if all 3 members are playing like this, I don't see a team beating them today.
No, it certainly is a statement of a game, the kind of one you want to see here when
like
you
that play is just so beautiful. Even though it didn't go in, that was just such a smart play. And then Freshness is dribbling through everybody. So yeah, just a dominant performance here from Algonquin.
Yeah, no, seriously, the team plays, right? They created so many 2v1 opportunities and then either went for the demo or went for the pass as necessary. Like we see here, they're a 2v1 and just this weird little doink that they somehow make it work. And I believe game 2 was just the clean 3-0 for Algonquin, 2.5 men mostly forced to make saves. Now game 3 is where it did get pretty interesting.
Yeah, 2.5 men was fighting back for a little bit, but just, you know, we see the 2 early goals here from Algonquin. 2.5 men fire one on target there, couldn't quite find it. And then this beautiful dunk there from Wildfire. We saw the face cams just laughing about how that one's even going on. And then right here, that was a great outplay there, just putting, you know, Algonquin had that double commit. And then just a bit too much pressure, but yeah, Duck gonna put that one back to secure that win.
And now the final game, of course, where Algonquin got another 3 goals. The first one from Duck, just a large open net to shoot at. The second one from Duck, a large open net to shoot at. And the third one, a 6 solo play. Honestly, my play of the game, my play of the match.
Yeah, just beating all 3 players. Nice dribble downfield, and that was a nice shot there from Gibb. The little touch coming in.
Well, unfortunately for 2.5 men, their tournament run will end there. And congratulations to Algonquin for their clean sweep. They get to sit in the grand finals while we wait for our final semifinal match.
Yeah, one more series before the finals. So we'll be going to that shortly. Yeah. I think we'll be sending it back to the desk for a short minute here.
Thank you guys very much. Well, I guess the third time was not the charm there for 2.5 men. Algonquin with 3 wins against 2.5 men in this tournament. This time, they did it in 4. They brought the brooms this time around for the third one. They decided to sweep them up here and get them out. Unfortunate to see there, but 2.5 men just never got it going in this series, man.
Yeah, just pure dominance from the Algonquin side. There's a lot of misplays and strange defensive and offensive maneuvers from 2.5 men there. Lots of free jumping, you know, a little bit too optimistic sometimes, but, you know, at the end of the day, Algonquin just, you know, took them to the cleaners.
Yeah, and obviously we had to talk quite a bit about the fact that it was all about Freshness as usual. He is phenomenal. He can switch a game whenever he needs to. But I do want to give a quick shout out to Duck. Duck played very well on both ends in this one. He was able to get 2 goals in the closeout game. All in all, phenomenal talent. It just goes to show, if you manage to shut down Freshness, you really cannot count out Duck in this team at all. Speaking of which, for Freshness, with how talented he's been and how great he has been this entire tournament, we now have him with Cicero, and we're going to be throwing it over to, no, sorry, he's currently with Trigger Happy. I confused them. That is on me there, but we're going to be throwing it over to him with an interview with Freshness of Algonquin College.
All right, guys, welcome. I'm here with Freshness. So I'll just say congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
And I'll just congratulate myself a little bit. I think I was the only one predicting the 4-0 sweep.
The 4-0 sweep, that was good.
Honestly, I'll just say, looking out there on the field, it just looked like you just wanted to win and get this one done quickly.
We got to choose who we played. So, I mean, it was a close decision, but we knew we beat them twice before. So.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, beating them twice before, you guys obviously pretty confident going in. Did you change anything up from the other 2 series you played against them, or like what was your thoughts going into that series?
No, we knew we beat them twice before. The other games were actually closer, but we knew that we had a chance against them. We knew that. I mean, I'm confident in my teammates, so that's why we just chose them. We just played our game.
Yeah, and I guess one big thing to ask, you know, has your substitute coming in really changed your game plan at all, or how are you guys dealing with that?
Not really, but Organized Chaos, he's good. He's been good for us with Duck. We meshed really well. He's been gaining confidence over the tournament. Like, he had like this 1v3 at the end, which was insane.
I think I was gonna say that. I think it was my favorite clip of the whole series, just 1v3ing the whole team. And right here, you're just even having fun. You could have walked that one in, but you're just gonna self-pass it off the wall. You know, some beautiful clips. Right there, you just beat 2 players as well. It just looked like you guys just
give me that goal.
Put everything in there. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Duck's trying to give you a bit more stats. He definitely could have stole that one.
Perfect.
But Yeah, I guess one last thing to ask. You guys confident going into the game for the grand finals?
So who is it? Neistat versus Beached Whales?
Yeah, or I guess who would you rather play?
No, they both look good. They both look good. I think we're expecting, I guess, Neistat to play against, but should be a good match either way. We're gonna try our best.
All right. Anything different you're gonna do? Prepare for that one, or are you just gonna go straight in?
It's definitely gonna be a faster game, so we're gonna have to be faster, probably control way more. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right. Well, I'll say congratulations once again, and I guess we'll see you shortly.
Thank you.
All right. Well, throw it back to the desk.
Thank you, Trigger Happy, on that one. Yeah, they are the best team in the tournament for a reason. They had this hype for a reason, and now they're headed to the grand final, and it's really showing the reason they're this class. They've just been outclassing everybody.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to be throwing to a break. In fact, we're going to talk about our second semifinal now. As they get that match prepared, we start getting ready here. We have Neistat as they take on Beached Whales. This is going to be a very interesting semifinal. The last semifinal we had, it was a sweep. I don't know if we're going to have to anticipate that type of result here between Neistat and Beached Whales, but who knows how it's going to turn out. Let's talk about this Beached Whales side. We've already seen them a couple times today. What are your thoughts on them coming into this one, Kat?
I think they're really on a high right now after beating TMU and beating most of they beat.
They beat TMU, but they lost 2.5 men.
Right, they lost to 2.5 men. Very close series regardless. But we haven't seen Neistat since the first day, and yesterday they didn't look the most dominant. But today they've had some really good showings against TMU and some other teams. So I think Beached Whales is going to have a tough one coming out for them.
They're definitely going to have a tough one. I mean, the last time they were able to have this match as a whole, it was the match between these two to start off the tournament for both of these teams. And it resulted in a Neistat series win, but it was a very sloppy series of matches.
Exactly.
It was very messy. We'll see if Neistat either cleans up the act or if Beached Whales can be able to surprise them. Again, the combination of Hargun, Dungeon, and Prime have looked very good today. They've been cleaning it up a bit more defensively as it's been going on in this tournament. We're going to hope to have that. And obviously, in day one, the main talisman for them was Hargun. Today, no doubt in our mind, it has been Prime, who has been fantastic for this side. We look over to this Nice team. Neistat is not a team, again, we keep reiterating it, but it's just because it is so surprising. We don't really know much about these players beyond this, but they have been nothing short of fantastic in this one. Jalen has been a fantastic talent, and we also have Trizen, who has been able to put on a great show technically. Ano has been putting on a great match all around. But they play, in a sense, it feels like a grit and grind style of Rocket League in comparison to some of these teams. It feels like they just grind out these victories in comparison to teams like Algonquin. They get very flashy with how they play. And we're just going to see how it ends up turning over. What do you guys feel for this matchup? Any predictions potentially?
Predictions, I'm going to call it, Beached Whales, after TMU's out, I'm voting for York teams, so Beached Whales, I'm going to say it in 7, Beached Whales, 4-3.
Fair enough. We're gonna be throwing it over to a bracket of this while we end up talking about it. Do you have any predictions here for this Neistat Whale series?
The only team I know from this is Beached Whales, and I'm just going to keep going with them. They've been doing good so far. I'm going to say 4-3 again for Beached Whales.
4-3 for Beached Whales. I mean, that's definitely going to be the case. For me, I love the fact that we really don't know a ton about Neistat. As someone who's still new to Rocket League, it's something that I really like to enjoy. It makes me feel a bit more related to this team. And they've been absolutely showing out in this tournament. So I'm going to be backing them here in this semifinal. I'm going to say that they are going to win this series 4-2. I still think Beached Whales will be able to get a couple games here, bring a fight, maybe punch them in the mouth a bit early on in games 1 or 2. But in the end, I think Neistat has been showing too much class throughout this tournament to really not solidify this series. But it's Rocket League. We really don't know how it's going to pan out in this entire situation. Being told that we're having some delays for the matches, which is no problem at all. We're just going to throw it over to a break real quick, and we'll be right back with you guys with the semifinal. But we'll see you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Carball. We have our second semifinal ready. It's between Neistat and Beach Whales. It's going to be a fantastic match, so we're going to throw it right away to our casters. It's going to be Cubics making his tournament debut on the cast, and he's going to be joined by Raid. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Stout. It is good to be here finally on the desk for this tournament. And we have our second semifinal matchup. We have Algonquin Neistat versus Beach Whales. And this should be a wonderful game. Our 2 seed coming in, playing up against our 3 seed coming in. Doesn't get much better than this.
No, it doesn't. This is going to be a heck of a match. I really like... Neistat has kind of been undefeated the entire way along, but this Beach Whales squad has upset. Like, they took out TMU, a team that had gone pretty much through the entire competition with only losing to Algonquin, and they were actually the team that gave them the biggest fight. So to see TMU, the only team that took Algonquin to 5 games, losing out in to this Beach Whales squad speaks very highly to how they've been so far this tournament, and I think they have a chance to upset.
I think they could. Beach Whales already lost once in this tournament to Neistat, and we'll see if they're able to get it back. Beach Whales has been wonderful, and we'll see if they can kind of find the energy. Now with a big win over TMU, they're the 5th seeded team coming into this tournament. Their best opponent so far. It's been so good to see how they've developed over the course of this tournament.
Yeah, it's really been good. It's been a case where they looked really strong. I had the privilege of casting their match against TMU, and all I gotta say is the Whales came to play. Prime was on another level, and I also found that Hargan was also on fire. Hargan was on fire. He was absolutely dominant. He was up for just about every single ball. He was absolutely crazy. He basically pre-jumped every high aerial opportunity and was able to shut down just about every offensive play, which really kind of stunted TMU, particularly in Game 5.
Yeah, a wonderful performance on the second day. The first day, Hargan was also one of the top performers of the entire tournament. 2nd in total goals and goals per game, and 1st in saves and saves per game. A wonderful player on both sides of the pitch for Beached Whales. We are going to get into the game in just a moment here to finally catch this action. Neistat, another player to mention on them as we get into the game here is just how good Jalen has been throughout the tournament. Had a fantastic showing in Game 1 for Neistat. We'll see if he can bring that same star power here.
Yeah, I expect this to be a really good game. Cubics, what is your prediction? What do you think? How do you think this game's going to go?
I think Neistat coming in as a 2 seed, they are going to reign on top again. I'm going to say it's going to be a 6-game series, though, here, as this team in Beach Whales is going to give them a run for their money. Starting off well, we'll see if they can get a possession here. Good pass up to Prime, shot on, a real early goal here. 14 seconds in, and Beached Whales find their way into the back of the net and into the lead here.
Yeah, what a play by Dungeon. He did a great job on the back wall to get that clear, and Prime was there to follow it up. This Beach Whales team knows they got to come out swinging, they got to come out fast, and they were able to do so here just 15 seconds in.
That a bit of an unexpected start, I think, from Beach Whales here. We have seen them play well so far, but not up to the level of this team in Neistat, who has been rivaling Algonquin in their play, but Hargan finds the back of the net. 29 seconds in here, Raid. It's a 2-0 lead for Beached Whales.
Yeah, Hargan with the shooting percentage. He's really getting these shots on target. Dungeon once again on the assist column, and what just such a strong start for the side of Beached Whales. We'll see if they can hold on to it or maybe build on it, but definitely what you want to see from them.
Not the greatest start here from Neistat, though. I think we expected them to come out swinging in this matchup and have kind of come in a little bit cold here. They haven't played in quite a while, and that is showing here as Hargan puts in another goal 44 seconds in, a 3-0 lead. This is starting to get out of their hands already.
Yeah, as I said, Hargan's been absolutely dominant. He was super pivotal in the TMU series. He's coming in huge here, hitting his shots. 3-0 lead, only 45 seconds in, and this Beach Whales squad has come out and they're really surprising the side of Neistat. We'll see if they can counter here.
Good ball here into the blue half for Beached Whales, looking to get back on the offense. Another shot, a great save by Ainoa though. A wonderful play, Trizen taking it through the corner, trying to get the clear, but Prime keeps it in so far. Looking for the pinch off the backboard to get it center, not going to get it. Hargan trying to follow that up, loses the 50 though. And finally, Neistat can breathe just a little bit. Trizen up for that one, getting a tip center, but Dungeon able to clear it away. We'll see if Neistat can try and get the pressure up. Hargan gets a shot on Neistat. A little bit slow to these balls so far, Raid. They haven't really been able to capitalize on opportunities, but a transition goal coming out of nowhere here for Noah, and Neistat finally gets one back.
Yeah, a little bit too pushed in for the third man on the side of the Whales. I think 2 players pushed into the second man position, nobody back to defend the clear, and Noah spotted it, took the shot, and now instead of a 3-0 lead, it's a 3-1 lead, and the Whales got to be careful because every goal they let in, they're slowly eating at that lead, and we all know how dominant this Neistat team can be.
Double commit from them though, but it doesn't matter. That's a great clear and a shot on from Trizen, gonna go off the post. Jalen with a misread as well. Noah looked for the shot, could not make contact though. Jalen keeping it in. Neistat finally finding their footing 1.5 minutes into this game. Now 2 minutes gone on the board. A demo coming out from Dungeon. We'll see if that alleviates a little bit of the pressure here 2 minutes into this match. Trizen with the pinch, going through the corner, looking for the center ball. That's gonna go off the ceiling. Jalen keeps it in. The pass down, it ends up going right to Hargan. Jalen going to be back, though, to make the save. Making it look easy, but a good defensive read there to get back nice and early.
Yeah, really. It's what a bump. But Noah able to save it. What an attempt there, as it looks like the Whales are trying to extend their lead to 4-1, but they were unable to get that one through. Coming back the other way. Beautiful demo play up to Ainoa, but he can't find the shot. And the follow-up is off target. What an opportunity, what a demo, but they're probably beating themselves up that they couldn't get that to go.
A very mechanical play, and Noah just couldn't find all the right buttons to find the back of the net on that one. A wonderful chance, and the communication not quite there again from this Neistat team. Another double commit, but Jalen taking it up through middle, tries to get by, but a good touch by Hargan to get that off to the side wall. Trizen gonna catch this one, look for the backboard, air dribble, the 50. Going to be off target. Good 50 by Prime to steer that nice and clear for now. Trying to clear it away. Noah keeping this one in. Off the wall, tries in up, looks for the shot, not going to find it. Jalen keeping it with him. But Hargan gets that clear. The shot from Dungeon could have been there. Trizen going to be on this ball, goes right by it. Prime going to get the clear for free. Off the back wall, Jalen with the clear through the smoke, the touch off the backboard. Who is there? 2 members of Beached Whales is the answer, and they are able to clear it. A tip on from Trizen is read beautifully by Dungeon. Another tip by Trizen, right to center. Noah can't capitalize. Another good play. But they just haven't found the gap they need to from this Beached Whales defense, right?
Yeah, it's really like those redirects have been absolutely insane, but they just haven't been enough to go. And it's also took them a while to get this going, so we will see how it goes, because they're really trying to get it going. They're really trying to get these opportunities. They're hitting their touches. They're not getting through, and they got to keep on that. They got to keep it going, and they got to make sure they bring the energy from minute 1, because they dug themselves in a hole this game, and now there's only 40 seconds left for them to get out of it.
We'll see if they can. It's a pretty deep hole, but 2 goals is not a deep enough hole to be completely sunk in. Not 6 feet under yet. Noah keeps it in at mid, trying to keep the possession alive. That's going to be big for them here, keeping up that pressure. The pressure game going to be one that could make the difference for them here. Only 20 seconds left, half that time gone. And now as we get down to crunch time, the clear is out. Jalen going to try and put the shot on. A great 50 by Prime to clear it down into the blue half. That could be game 1's all said and done with here. Off the wall, cleared back into the corner. That clear will certainly do it. Jalen trying to get the shot on. A beautiful save from Prime in scrap time. The clock is at 0s with a 2-goal lead, meaning that Beached Whales is going to come out and take the first game of the series. And I think it's a little bit of a shock here.
I did not expect this. They are the higher seeded team in Neistat had barely even dropped a game in their previous series. And then they come out and they lose game 1. And it mostly came from a slow start, right? They gave up the first 3 goals in the first couple minutes. And then Neistat only got their game together, only really got rolling towards the latter end of the game. So now getting into some of the replays. Oh, sorry. Now looking at looking at this game, it's really a case where Neistat got their play going, but now looking at some of the replays, first goal, nice shot by Primer, and they really got a couple of really good quick goals. They got 3 and unanswered in the first 45 seconds, and they were able to just hold on. And towards the end, Neistat was able to start to get their rhythm going, start to show why they're such a dominant team, but it was a little too late for them to be able to come back.
Unfortunately for Neistat, yes. But I will point out that in the last 4 minutes of that game, Neistat did outscore Beached Whales 1-0. So they won the last 4 minutes of that game.
Yeah.
And if they keep playing like that, keep the score low maybe, that could be something that could work out for them. I mean, we know that they're a good offensive team as well, so that could also play a big part.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, right? Because they have what it takes to turn this around, but they need to start quicker than they did last game and play more like they did in the last couple minutes. And if you're the Whales, you got to try to build off of this. So they know Neistat's going to come out flying as they looks like they are, and they got to see if they can counter back with some goals of their own.
No kickoff goals in this game so far. Trizen trying to get a shot on target there. Could not quite force it through the defense. Noah keeping it in at mid, which is one thing that they've slowly started doing much better, is keeping the pressure up. The midfield play and keeping the possession alive for Neistat has gotten a lot better over the course of the back half of game 1. And we're already seeing that come into play here as finally a clear comes out. But the first 35 seconds of possession in this game all going to Neistat.
Yeah, Neistat really trying to get going, but the thing is they can have all the possession in the world, but they need to score for it to matter. So we'll see as the ball now is squarely in their end, and it looks like the Whales are really trying to get something going here. But now it falls back into the Whales' end here. Jalen with the ball in the corner, looking to put it out mid. Does so successfully, but triple, was that a double commit? Double commit, put a player in the corner, so pretty scary, but didn't get punished for it.
A lot of players out of position at the very least, but they don't get punished for it, and that is a big point here. A great scoring opportunity goes away for this team, but Jalen bringing it back down for Neistat. Cannot get the shot by Prime with a good 50. Trying to clear that one out. Trizen gets a flip on it, but can't get a second touch. Dungeon trying to bring it up and over. He gets it over too, but Noah in possession of it here. A demo as well, going to send that man off the pitch, and he won't respawn in back in time. And from one end to the other, Noah with the goal, his second of the series, I believe, getting the sole goals in this series for Neistat.
Yeah, just a situation where it was really kind of an overcommit, too much in the offensive zone there for the Whales. They had 2 players in that corner, and the third man dove in to try to block it, so just left the net completely wide open. And if you're a team of Neistat, you're not going to make a mistake on scoring that, so it's really interesting to see. Decent pass there by Trizen, but Jalen cannot get a touch. And the Whales looking to go back the other way. No, they end up leaving the ball, which allows Noah to get it back in. It looks like the Neistat has some pretty clear possession here. Bit of a giveaway touch there by Hargan, but we'll see. Up to Noah. Noah down to Jalen. Jalen across to Trizen. And a good cutoff there by Dungeon. The pass is really coming through for this Neistat side.
Yes, they're finally finding their stride on the passes. That shot from Trizen, what an angle. A beautiful play off the side wall, just over 2 minutes in, a solo effort. But I gotta ask, where was the defender there on the back post? Nobody rotating all the way back for this Beached Whales team on that play. You feel like that's one that you could have had, but I mean, realistically, you don't expect them to come off the wall and just score.
Well, they had a player on the near post that went up the wall really late, and they had nobody at back post and nobody on back wall. Nobody contested Jalen early, which allowed him to just get a free open opportunity. And these players at this level know that they need to do that. But speaking of really nice play, look at Prime. Prime with a beautiful catch, throw it mid, and Dungeon, perfect shot to the left corner. Noah did everything in his power to get there, but he could not get it through.
It's cool to see Prime's vision on that one as well. You could see that he saw Dungeon middle and was like, oh, I got you, and hit it right to him. That's a good clear away. A very dangerous chance there off the kickoff for Beached Whales is cleared away. And Neistat now looking to get the offensive possession. The pinch across is going to go over the crossbar. That catch maybe slightly ill-advised. Jalen up, gets the flip reset. Is he going to get back to that ball? No, a pinch coming in from Beached Whales here. Dungeon still looking to try and get the clear, but Noah back way, way early and in great position to take this up over both. A very nice clear. Jalen putting it off the sidewall. Easy as you like. Transition goal. Noah with his second of the game.
Yeah, super clean dribble by Noah. Beautiful touch by Jalen. And Noah's just there. The chemistry of this Neistat team really coming through. They've connected on these passes, and they really just seem like they're just a step ahead of this Wales team in this game.
Yeah, they have been really, really good so far and have found the holes in Beached Whales' play style. It's not that Beached Whales have been playing bad, but this Neistat team has been able to take advantage of their mistakes in and out all day long so far. And those pinches, man, they could get nasty if they can finally find the target.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can. Aryan up on that touch. Nice beat on the guy in mid. Dungeon's up uncontested. Ball dropping straight waterfall, but Jalen's able to read it and clear it out. Noah trying to beat out Hargan, but he could not get a touch. And a beautiful dribble there by Trizen over to Noah. Noah with one to beat, but Dungeon's able to get the touch. And this is just beautiful Rocket League by Neistat. And it seems kind of scrambly on the defense of the Whales to try to defend it.
Out of all of the games of Rocket League that I've casted in my career, this Neistat team just has the knowledge of where each other are down to a T as they find the back of the net again. The top shelf hit this time by Jalen. Noah finding a spot on the backboard, knowing Jalen was center for that strong shot, and he finds the back of the net. They just know where they are. It's like they're communicating telepathically.
Yeah, much like many of the other games that I've had the privilege of analyzing and casting in this tournament, it's really a case where I feel like that first game kind of woke them up. Like they probably went in with a kind of nonchalant attitude and got beat, and now they're like, okay, we need to step it up. And I have not seen the Whales go to the level that I'm seeing from Neistat, so it's really an uphill battle for them to try to bring it back, because this Neistat team's at a level that I've only seen from Algonquin so far.
Which is very interesting, because if they win, they're going to be playing them in the finals, which is going to be a wonderful matchup. Either way, even if Beached Whales is able to take down Neistat, which, as we just said, is a team that could be on the level of Algonquin, we'll see if they can do it twice in a row. That would be quite the story, wouldn't it? But first, they have to get by Neistat, who's still trying to press on this offense. Hargan trying to find some scrap time goals here. It's just not quite going to happen, but the demo coming out from Prime is going to leave some open space on the back line. Dungeon gets one for the road. Realistically, that's nothing but a morale goal. But at this point, that is something that they need.
I mean, it's a morale goal, but it does show that the best chance that this Wales team has to beat this Neistat team is entirely dependent on their ability to disrupt the rotation. Bumps and demos, right? They opened up the field with a demo, it allowed for an open net. If they can start connecting on those, there's a real opportunity they can make this competitive. But if they just let Neistat work their magic, they're not going to have a chance here.
No, and so far, Neistat has found that magic. And they've found the difference makers in this game. And they've been able to pick apart this Wales squad's defense time and time again. And the Wales haven't quite found a response yet. They don't know how to get through on the offensive side of the ball consistently. They scored 3 goals last game. They scored 2 goals in this game, but they haven't found consistency with it, which is the big thing.
No, they haven't. And honestly, besides the first minute of game number 1, this has been all Neistat. Like, the Wales had a good bit of offense in the beginning, but they haven't really had control since. And we're going to get into some of the replays here from this match. So it was just, this game felt like it was entirely Neistat. They scored a couple times early, that beautiful goal by Trizen, and they really just stuck with it. They got the lead and they held on to it. Like, yeah, the Wales got a couple goals, but it never felt like it was close.
No, it really didn't. And I think one of the main things that Nijsdat was able to do, as I mentioned before, their passing was immaculate, but that's something that we also saw from Wales in the first 45 seconds of Game 1. We know they have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
They just have to find that magic once again here, and that is going to be the difference maker here.
Yeah. Speaking of magic, it looks like we're about to get into the next game, but I don't really see this as being a situation where it's where the Whales are able to get it back unless something really shifts, because I have not seen them in any kind of control. Like, yes, they're getting touches, yes, they're getting opportunities, but it's mostly like uncontrolled. It's like they get possession at they get the possession so infrequently, and every time it's kind of panic because they're getting relentlessly attacked by Nijsdat, and then when they do get possession, they just need to clear it and get boost. So they never really have control.
The only times that Nijsdat has really gotten possession so far in this series have been the couple of times where they have had the ball thrown away by Nijsdat to the Beached Whales, and that's how they've been able to get in on offense. But if you're relying on Nijsdat making an egregious possession-based error, then what are you going to do? Like, you can't get possession consistently. How are you going to be able to apply pressure to the other team?
Yeah, that's really the big question, right? So they're in a position where they need to change up what they're doing. They really need to get some demos. They really need to get some bumps. They really need to get up early on this Nijsdat team. Don't let them connect on those passes, or you're going to be dead in the water. And these Whales want to swim.
That is for sure. And as you were mentioning about changing those play styles as well, they need to do something different. They need to change how they're playing, because Nijsdat is reading them like a book. And talk about reading like a book. Beached Whales on the kickoff goal, 3 seconds in, read that kickoff like a book.
Yeah.
And that is exactly how they needed to start this game.
Yeah, Hargan seems to be really good on these kickoffs. I think he delays slightly and is really good at killing for his teammate, because that's not the first time I've seen a kickoff goal from them. But the thing is, you're not going to get all kickoff goals. They need to get some proper goals, and we'll see how they can answer. Because right now it looks like Nijsdat's really trying to get down the field to get a goal here. Ooh, almost a really crazy jump angle there, but cannot quite get it on target.
And who else but Trizin to get the crazy angles again? He has some great aerial control here, especially knowing exactly where his car is going to go wherever he puts that stick for his flip direction. And he has just some of the best control up in the air to get those redirects. And you can see it even in plays like that on defense, being able to read Prime's shot before he even takes it, being in position on that post, able to get the clear. Now Noah with it, able to get this back out, looking for the center ball. Prime is there and has possession, going to take it across the face of the net, grab that boost. Gets challenged by Trizin, but possession now back to Nijsdat right away. A good early challenge there from Dungeon, though. Noah able to clear it away, get some possession, put it into some open space. Trizin with the clear back on. Noah tries to get the tip. Hargan with the save, though. But so far, Beached Whales now have been hemmed in their own half. A great possession game being played right now by Nijsdat.
Yeah, really great possession game. Nijsdat's had control. They're not too stressed about probably not scoring yet. They know the goals will come, and they're really just like playing the pressure game, and it's working a charm. Every time, as I've been saying, every time the Whales get a touch, they end up clearing it away because they just need to get a little bit of pressure off. And if that's how you're going to play, you're going to keep getting starved. You're going to keep getting put in a position where it's really difficult to defend. And as I say that, Trizin off the sidewall scores on this Wales team that was clearly very much boost starved.
And that is the problem with giving away possession. A masterclass in why having possession is so necessary. When you're hemmed in your own end for like a minute and a half of gameplay, it's almost impossible to not get scored on. But what is with these kickoff goals? It seems like it's the only way that Beached Whales can consistently score. Yep. I didn't bank on them being able to consistently score off kickoffs, but so far they're proving they can in this game.
Yeah, Hargan's just, every time he's on the kickoff, it seems like he's getting the kill on it, and when he gets the kill on it, there's immediately a teammate there to go score it, and we'll see if that continues here. But as I said, oh my goodness, almost a shot on target, but not quite. Just off the post. That's one that you really want to have if you're Nijsdat. Almost beautiful passing play, Jalen to Ainoa, but Ainoa just could not find the shot. Back out to the midfield, Jalen with an open shot, but a beautiful save there coming out from Prime. Great opportunities here coming out. And it's really, really just been all over the field. Coming back the other way, Prime looking for the shot, but a beautiful save there coming out from Trizen. Both sides with all these opportunities. This is looking like a very more of a back and forth Rocket League game. I'm impressed.
Got the whole crew watching this wonderful game up in our audience spectator area upstairs. And this game has taken a turn and has now had some really, really good opportunities for both ends. No more kickoff goals, no more boost-starved plays where players can't defend. These guys are getting quality chances, and another one there for Jalen in transition. A beautiful play, a beautiful pass, and that will be the tying goal with just over 2 minutes left.
All three players involved, right? Trizen gets it out. Ainoa takes possession, brings it up the field, passes it out mid. Jalen, perfect shot to the bottom right corner. And we're all tied up here with 2 minutes to play. This has been quite the game. I was worried that the momentum was super in Nijstat's favor, but now it looks like both sides are getting really high quality opportunities. Primer the other way, almost a shot on target, but little off target and blocked. Now a bit of a team pinch going back towards their own net, but it seems like the Whales were able to settle her down.
Oh, I did not like that transition. You could see all three of Nijstat lined up on one side in their opponent's half. Not the greatest formation. They've recovered now, though. Don't get scored on a bad rotation, but Jalen able to clear it out. We'll see what they can do. The tips coming in from Noah. That's a center ball. Jalen almost with the crazy pre-flip to get that in the back of the net. Not going to find his way through this time, though. Hargun looking for the center, finds a shot down middle. What a save, but the defense could not get back to it off the rebound. Dungeon finds the back of the net and the lead to the way of beached Whales. This a much more even series than we were anticipating.
Yeah, it's really great to see Dungeon being dominant. I mentioned in earlier series that he was one of the standouts for the Whales. Him and Hargun have been on fire today. Honestly, all three of them have. They have been one of the most consistent full teams in everyone contributing both offensively and defensively. And they're really bringing it to this Nijstat team after looking pretty much outclassed last game. So they've really stepped it up, which is fantastic to see.
Now, one thing I do have to mention here is that this Nijstat team has not played in a tournament match in approximately 3 hours. So they're coming in tournament cold, but they have had some warm-up time. So we'll see if this is what is affecting them so far. As Hargun finds the back of the net again about 25 seconds earlier. A beautiful save, goes the other way on the next possession. Hargun finds the back of the net. 2-goal lead, 42 seconds left. Do Nijstat have that in them?
I think this game, if it continues as it's been, it's going to be a win for the Whales, but we'll see. I just want to highlight that that play might have been scored by Hargun, but it was a bump to shut down the clear that Dungeon did that caused that play. It was mostly Dungeon that made it possible, and it's great to see him utilizing the demos and the bumps to make sure that these clears are not as strong as they could be for the Nijstat side.
That play can't get the touch by Jalen. You think he's got to have that one, but finally a clear. Noah looking for the tip. If they can connect on some of these, man, they are going to look real good off the bar from Jalen. They needed that in crunch time in Game 3. They could not find the back of the net on a crucial moment, and this one will hit 0 and hit the ground. The Whales take Game 3, go up 2-1 in the series. We have a game on our hands, Raid.
I did not think the Whales had another level to their game. I hadn't seen it, but they came out flying this game. This is the best I've seen them play in ever. Like, out of all the games I've seen of the Whales, both analyst and casting, this is the best I've seen them play. They came out, they showed we're here to compete, and it was brilliant to see. So it's great to see them really contributing, and I think it's like everyone who really contributed. Dungeon had 3 goals and assists and 2 saves, I've just got to highlight. He was absolutely dominant, but now, talking about dominant, let's look at some highlights from this dominant performance from the Whales.
Absolutely, and like you said, Dungeon all over the field in this one. His first goal comes up here, and he would get 2 more over the course of the game. A hat trick in this one, really getting those shots on target and in the back of the net. More importantly, some wonderful plays all over. And it wasn't just one spot of scoring for this Wales team. They were able to score all throughout the game, which is something that we hadn't seen from them. They found a way to make their offense work and work consistently, which is one thing that we harped on them in the first 2 games. But now they've changed it, and now they look wonderful.
Yeah, it was a combination of the kickoffs. They were really dominant. They were also really good in transition, and they really just did the best they could. But now, looking like we're getting back into this match here, it is game number 4, and it's a 2-1 lead in the series for the Wales. The number 3 seed with a worse record. The NiceDat have not lost yet, and they're in a really tough spot as they are already scored on just 12 seconds into game number 4.
This is giving me deja vu of game 1 raid. An early goal here from the Wales, putting the pressure on early. They win this match, they go to match point, and they could take out NiceDat in 5 games, which would be unheard of up to this point. NiceDat has been so clinical throughout the tournament, and in their last meeting, NiceDat, I believe, won 3-1, if not 3-0. But Tryson, are you kidding me? A double tap and a Jalen pass on the flip reset. Are you joking?
This is one of the best goals we've seen in the tournament. Jalen, from his own side, uses the flip reset to get over the defender, pass over to Tryson, who makes no mistake on the very clean double tap. And as we all know, this NiceDat team has a lot of fight in them, and they're not ready to go home.
Oh, talk about fight. That demo is some fighting words. Hargun finds the back of the net. 3 goals in 31 seconds. A wild start to this first game. The best goal of the tournament. 3 goals in 30 seconds. What else do we have in store?
I'm not sure. We barely have time to talk about each goal before the next one is scored. But here we go, off the kickoff. Just 30 seconds in, 3 goals already scored. Dungeon with possession. Triple taps it off the sidewall to beat the defender and then kind of pinches it up. Noah is back though, but Hargan off the wall. It's going to get cleared on the back wall there by Jalen, and Jalen with a nice clear. Little bit of a pop-up touch by Tryson, but Dungeon is back. So Dungeon with the nice clear touch, but Tryson is there to cut it off. And we're back to some of the back and forth Rocket League that we know and love. We'll see how long it lasts though. Tryson almost with the solo play. Noah into the corner, trying to put it out mid. Jalen with the pop-up touch into the back wall there. But Hargan's able to clear it up to Dungeon, but Dungeon unable to get that touch. Looks like Noah's going to be able to get this one out though. Lots of back and forth Rocket League. It's really settled out after those first 3 goals, Q.
Yeah, at this point, both teams kind of settled down a little bit. It's like, okay, maybe we can't score all the time, but still trying to put another one in, especially for the side of NiceDat to tie it up. Tryson going to be able to get the clear. The tip from Jalen off the ceiling, I believe, was still on target. Does not count as a shot, unfortunately, but this one going to go off the ceiling. Bounce down. Tryson is there. Dungeon with a great read. Noah is going to turn this one on target. Tryson trying to get the bump. Jalen with the shot bottom corner. What a save by Hargan, turning this one away. Dungeon looking for the pass center. Does not quite get the touch he wanted. Didn't get the power on it to prime in the middle. Noah off the backboard. This is a great pass, but another good tip to clear this one away. Dungeon on it now, trying to get this into the corner, into the center, and into the back of the net, but he can't get by Jalen. Hargan going to have to try and do it himself. Cleared across, an ill-advised touch from Jalen is a great pass to the other team, but he's able to save it away. No harm, no foul on that play.
Yeah, really lots of defensive play here for the Wales. They were able to defend so successfully, though, and they finally get a little bit of relief from this pressure here. Ball bouncing up in the midfield, but Noah will beat it. Noah to Tryson. The passing from NiceDat seems like it's coming back together, but we'll see if they can get something done here just past the halfway mark of this game. It looks like Noah with control. Can't get his touch, though, as Hargan, a little awkward for Hargan, and a backflip in net. Oh, a kind of harmless-looking shot that Jalen puts through. Hargan with a mistouch, and then Dungeon with a backflip. So unfortunate.
Wow. Just the worst possible timing on a mechanical misplay. And the Wales pay for it here. But good news for them is it's only the tying goal, as you saw earlier, the Algonquin watching on in the background from our spectator area just to see who they're going to be facing. Do a little bit of scouting beforehand. This one's centered. Prime going to be there to clear it away. You can tell the nerves maybe getting to Beached Whales. They're like, guys, we're doing well. Why are we now tied in this game? And the Nizdat squad able to find some passing lanes, something they hadn't before. What a pass. Back and forth. Tic-tac-toe. Jalen in the back of the net. A beautiful passing play. Trizen knew that he was going to pass it back immediately.
Wow. Nizdat really coming out and dominating. The passing has been on fire for them. It's been like this all series, but they really needed it after going down in this one. And it was really great to see the passing back and forth, really what's causing them to get the goals in the series.
This has to be one of the greatest games of Rocket League I've ever seen in my life. Just the mechanical skill of all of these players, what it means to be playing in this tournament for them is very clearly on the line here. Noah with the pop up over Dungeon to Jalen, the passing again. Are you kidding me? From Nizdat, they find the back of the net again. Noah with a beautiful dish.
Yeah, the passing, like that's the difference, right? Like on the side of the Whales, they get opportunities, but they're mostly off of back wall. They're not really the infields. They're not really the pop-ups. Whereas Nizdat, they are connecting with passes all over the field. Infields, pop-ups, flip resets. They really just know where each other are on the field, and there really isn't a quick enough challenge to counter that on the side of the Whales.
Noah at this point has been the playmaker for this squad. Has to be a millionaire by now with the amount of dimes he's cashed. That a very close opportunity for Trizen. Looking to go up by 3, but he's not going to find it this time by. Jalen not going to win that 50. And you can start to feel Beached Whales starting to lose some of that swagger that they had in game 2. Now that Nizdat's found those passing lanes, got by them a couple of times, and they're starting to set back in. As another one coming on, but there, a beautiful save from Primer. A great passing play, but a better save at a crucial moment. We often highlight those goals that get a team back into a game, but I think this Beached Whales team was lacking some confidence on defense. That save could be a game changer.
Yeah, really. We're down to 20 seconds. It's going to be really difficult for the Whales to counter back. Great little opportunity off the clear, but obviously Trizen able to get back and cover it. And it looks like they might be getting another one for the road to extend their lead, but not quite. Good demo there by Primer to open up the space. But it's too little, too late here. Countdown finishes, and we're all squared up 2-2 in the series as Jalen and Trizen connect on an absolutely gorgeous play here.
Oh, you have to, that's rude. You have to stop it. Jalen, what a shot. And the power on that to put it across the net. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What a play from Jalen as he puts one in for the road. Some spectacular goals in that game. 4 of them coming from Jalen, besting Dungeon from last game.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And it really was a situation where the Whales had the lead, but they just could not hold on to it. The passing was too clean. They were too clean with it. And it's really just a situation where they came out and they absolutely dominated. And if this continues, I expect this to be a done and over series. But as I said that the last time, the Whales had another level to their game. Kimmix, do you think there's another level to the Whales game?
I mean, I think we could totally see it. At this point, this Beached Whales team has had so many surprises in this series already. I think them winning Game 5 would be another one very easily. So we'll take a look at some replay here from this game. And boy, do we need it, because there were so many wonderful goals in this game.
Yeah, it opened with some pretty strong play. It opened with a bit of back and forth, but overall some very strong play from the side of the Whales. They opened up. They got a couple of quick goals in the first 30 seconds. 3 goals in the first 30 seconds was absolutely crazy. We didn't think it could get much better than that, but look at these passing. Look at some of these saves. Look at some of these passing plays. Like that infield the infield passing is insane, like that one there, as well as the tic-tac-toes, the infields to the teammates and the clean shots. Like, everything was on fire.
Everything was on fire. The whole field, everything was on fire. As we are getting into Game 5 here, we'll see if that fire still burns within both of these teams heading into Game 5. Tied 2-2, by the way. So we're getting at least 2 more wonderful games of these two teams playing one of my favorite series of the tournament.
Yep,
for sure.
as you were saying that, Prime pops the first goal. These Whales really know how to get the first goal really early off kickoff, as Dungeon wins the ball to Prime, and Prime makes no mistake potting that goal. And often this lights a fire in a nice stat, so we'll see if they can hope they can bring her back. But really good start, another really good kickoff, but Tryson able to cut it off. Tryson to Jalen, Jalen to the back wall to the follow, not quite. Jalen almost there on the follow-up.
That would have been absolutely nuts. The mechanics from Jalen would have been top tier. But not able to find the shot that time by. Also, fun fact, that was the third time in this series that this Beached Whales team has scored in the first 20 seconds of a game. That play, oh my goodness, what a save. Are you kidding me? Noah with the early touch, I think he got bumped too. That's why he got some extra speed on it. A good save there as Primer turns that one away, but tries in with a nice early shot into the corner. Jalen trying to get the pinch center, not gonna find it. Tries in, pops this one up. Primer there, clears it away. Noah gonna keep it in at middle. He has been there so many times when a attempted clear has been made by Beached Whales, but he's just been able to keep it in at midfield a lot and has actually been not only a facilitator on the passing lanes, but a facilitator for pressure for this Nizdat squad as well.
Yeah, it's really been interesting to see. And the Whales, even though this has been really tough for them, given all these passing plays they've had to try to defend, they're holding strong. They have this lead. Now they've held it for like a full minute. But as I say that, I caster curse the heck out of these Whales. And Jalen is the one that pots it. Tries in with a beautiful play and a bit of a mistouch by Dungeon, but he was put in a really tough spot in the corner, and Jalen pots it through. We're all tied up here with 3 minutes 30 to play.
I mean, that's also just a really good read by Jalen as well. But yeah, an unfortunate touch. That's why you want to keep it in the corners instead of put it out in front of your... Are you joking me, Tries in? What a save. That's why you want to keep it in the corners instead of out front of your own net, which was a big part of that as well. Tryson not only made the incredible save, but got it immediately into the corner, so there was no rebound, saving his team not only a goal, but also possession. They got the booming clear right after, and while they've given up possession now, they didn't for a while. Oh, that's an unfortunate bit of pinball right in front of the net. Dungeon sinks a goal here for Beached Whales, and they're back in the lead. I think you can tell their offense starting to get a little bit more mojo back into them and getting a couple lucky bounces, but sometimes you need those lucky bounces to go your way.
Yeah, I really like the passing. Like, I can see that the Whales are really now trying to connect on their passes. It's not quite as clean as we're seeing from Nizdat, but that is how you score against this type of team. But as I say that, immediately countered back. Tries in, wins the kickoff, follows it up, reads. Primer actually mistouches off the wall, and it's no mistake for Noah off of that pass from Tryson.
Yeah, that read from Prime, a hard one to make at the best of times, and he just doesn't quite get it. Can't get a touch on the ball almost at all. And a wide open touch into the back of the net for Nizdat to tie it up. Noah looking for the pass here. He's going to take it back to the ground, pop it up. Fools two defenders on that one play as well, but Dungeon reads it very nicely. Hargan with a great pinch into the corner. Primer going to be able to get it out. Noah playing very deep there, but a wonderful piece of positioning, keeping it in again. That's that play from Noah. And I've been talking about keeping it in at midfield so often, allowing for the pressure to stay up for this Nizdat squad. We'll see if it leads to a goal here.
Yeah, we shall see, because Nizdat really playing with the possession, playing with the speed. Ooh, great pre-jump by Tryson, but an even better save by, I believe that was Hargan. But almost another shot coming through. Ooh, bit of a mistouch there by Dungeon, but Hargan's able to clear it. And this is really a case where, like, if you're the Whales, you really just got to watch that you're not sinking due to this momentum. They need to keep playing their game.
Prime trying to clear this one out. Jalen pops it up, gets the flip reset, goes off the crossbar for a pass to Tryson, who puts it in the top corner. Wow, that may not have been entirely intentional. Still a wonderful pass here from Jalen. Seeing two in the net, he baited them both out. Tryson finds a wide open segment of that net in the top corner.
Yeah, it seems
in the back.
If I'm honest, it looked pretty intentional because the players were covering the low and the high on the net. So by putting it up into that crossbar, it allowed for both defenders to get caught lacking. And there honestly was communication for them to be able to connect on that and to convert off of that crossbar hit. So it's really a smart play with that reset, and we'll see what the response to this will be by the Whales.
Another whiff there from one of the members of Beached Whales. A unfortunate bit of their play that's come into fruition now is that they've missed a couple of balls, just not touched them when they've gone for them, which is something that Neistat is much more consistent with up to this point and has been a detriment to their possession a couple of times. While it hasn't directly led to a goal, you can tell that it's something that's weighing on them and that the nerves are coming into play now and could be affecting other parts. Although 3v1, the bump is massive. He was sent to the moon.
Yeah, it was almost a flying V. All of the players going in to defend, to attack Jalen, and a free shot there for Hargan. And it was like, that was a bad misplay to allow that to even be an opportunity. It was really a case where Neistat got caught and really put the defender in a really bad spot. And we're squared up here with 45 to play. We have not seen an overtime yet in this series. We'll see if we may have one here. Dungeon Hard off the back wall. What was that psycho? Absolutely brilliant tip off the back wall there. And we'll see if going back the other way, there will be an opportunity here for Neistat as they come down to the final 20 seconds. But Hargan says no, puts it out to the midfield, but a great clear by Noah. Bit of pinball here. Both teams trying to get that last opportunity, but nothing terribly substantial here. Dungeon with an opportunity, but that bump was brilliant by Neistat.
That could have saved a goal. That was really close to going in. A great save as well. Jalen trying to get the dribble all the way down. He has it wide open. It goes in. Jalen gets the catch at 0 seconds, brings it all the way down the field. A 200-foot effort for Neistat to capitalize on 0 seconds. 3-2 lead in the series for them.
Yeah, can I just say this is not the first time we've seen a team dive all 3 deep when it was a super critical point for them to just play defense. That the Whales could have let that go to OT, but instead they put 3 deep into the zone, and it ended in just a free open net. And obviously, a player to the caliber of Jalen is not going to drop that ball. So it's like, it's really a situation where you cannot let a team have that. And now it looked like it was going to be OT. Now the Whales are in a position where they need to win this next game to force Game 7.
Absolutely. And one other thing that we mentioned right before was that bump on Dungeon. I think Beached Whales went all in on that play because they thought Dungeon would get that touch, get the clear, and when he was bumped from behind, that opened that lane down the middle of the field to put it right in the back of the net. And that is a huge play for Neistat. And to take a look at some of the wonderful action from that last game. Some really good goals. That misplay from Dungeon, a little bit unfortunate. He was a little bit all over the field with like noticeable, very slight mistakes in this one, but overall, the play of Beached Whales has kind of settled down, and we'll see if they can pick up the consistency for this match.
I mean, that was a pretty good game considering how Neistat picked up the passing and looked like they were going to walk away with it. And the Whales really found their game. They really found their opportunities, and they really kept that one close. Yeah, the little mistakes costed them, but I really see this as an opportunity where the Whales can bring it to this Neistat team. So we'll see if they can do that again here, because I've seen them do it. I know what they're capable of, and I would love to see a Game 7.
I would as well. I mean, Wales in that last game did not find Game 5 in their bag of tricks. We'll see if they can pull out Game 6 this time around. As we get into things here for game number 6, it could be the decider. Will Neistat finally come out on top of this match and take the place that we all thought they would in the finals up against Algonquin? Here we go, Raid.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Trizen with the first touch off the sidewall, gets the flip onto the ball, gets the dunk, but it's not quite on target. Beautiful save there coming out from Primer here. But back the other way, Dungeon with the touch, followed up quickly by his own, he followed his own touch, shot on target, and Hargan puts it through. Despite the first strong opportunity being from Trizen, it's actually Hargan and the side of the Whales to get that first goal of game number 6.
4. That's 4 games now where Beached Whales have scored in the first 20 seconds to take the 1-0 lead. Not a stat that Neistat likes, I am sure of it, but the early goals from Beached Whales have not equated to wins, and that is one big reason. Jalen, He's one factor, but the other factor is Neistat being able to come back so quickly and get those responses. That's one thing they've been really good at. They've been answering all of these goals in quick fashion so they don't feel like they're down in games for too long. And we'll see if the mental aspect that they're saving by not actually being down in these games is going to come through. But that's a shot from Dungeon that goes in, and a great play by Hargan.
Hargan, are you kidding me? He was on fire there. Used the reset to get past the one. Dungeon there to clean it up. And this has been a lot of back and forth on these opportunities. The defense on both teams struggling to defend these high-flying mechanics. And it's really been Hargan stepping up for the side of the Whales. And we'll see if he can continue doing that. Good beat by Primer. We'll see if he can follow it up. No, he cannot. Jalen, though, it just ends up in the corner slowly. Nobody there to really take possession. Little bit of confusion on the side of the Whales, but not immediately capitalized on. Back in the corner here, Dungeon trying to get this one clear with a bit of control and a bit of a carry. Followed up by Primer, but a beautiful block there by Noah to stop the possession. Tries in from his own end, but Hargan, as he did in the TMU series, shutting down every aerial play as it happens. He's not going to let any of those mechanics by. Goes up quick, shuts it down. Dungeon looking for the reset musty, but he immediately gets shut down as well. Neither of these teams really allowing those high-flying mechanics to go without an immediate contest.
Hargan, oh, he looked for the air dribble bump. That would have been another highlight reel play. The great carry from Dungeon back to Primer. That's a really interesting play you don't see very often. What a shot. Dungeon back again. He's been all over the field, but in a good way this time. He's been a huge difference maker for this team.
Yeah, he was all over the field and super dominant in their previous series against TMU. He's bringing that energy here. Really, really strong play from him. He's all over the field, as is the entirety of that side. We'll see if the Whales have what it takes. They have the lead here, but they've had the lead in these previous games and it hasn't mattered. So they really got to see about holding this. But the issue is when the team you're against is as fast and as high flying as Neistat is, it's really hard for that to happen. A good defense there, but getting a little dicey, Cube.
Getting very dicey here. That's a great pass to nobody, unfortunately. But the passing is one thing that Neistat has not found in this game. They've not been able to find the passing as much and not been able to get out of their own end. A good clear from Noah there, but they can't find each other. And now one thing that Beached Whales is doing really well in this game is being Noah. And by that, I mean keeping the ball in at midfield. Their pressure has been immense and intense and not relenting at all. And Neistat has not found a way to consistently break it. They found a chance here, though. Oh, a weird bounce off the ceiling. Still center. Tries in with the shot. Saved away by Hargan. A beautiful play. And Hargan going all the way down. Just has to beat Noah. Tries in there for the support. And they're able to save it away. A very dangerous chance. Oh, Jalen. Oh, Jalen, don't do it to him. Oh, he tried to get that center off the back door. Not going to find it this time. Tries and trying to keep it close, but can't quite do that with the flip reset. Noah with an opportunity, but it's taken away. 1:44 left in this game. Not a ton of time, but Neistat down. Ready to re-go on to 7?
I could see this easily going to 7. And I'd argue that the lack of passing on the side of Neistat is not a reflection of their lack of attempts. It's a reflection of the ability of the Whales to get up on every single opportunity that Neistat is trying to do for these passes and shutting it down before it happens. Hargan is literally the king of doing that, and he has been all over it this game. And with just over a minute to play, the Whales are really playing their game. We'll see if they can hold on here. Beautiful mid-air demo, follow-up shot, just slightly off target. They gotta watch that they don't overextend here, because as the clock ticks down, they're really diving multiple players in while they have the lead, which is a little questionable.
What is that pre-jump from Primer? Are you kidding me? How does he get to that so quickly? A shot on from Hargan that will be turned away. Dungeon off the ceiling. Primer with the shot on target. Top shelf. Primer seals the deal. 40 seconds left. And all of the momentum with the Beached Whales. We'll see if they can win back-to-back games. It's something that they haven't done in this series, but at this point, they're almost secure to Game 7. It's just about hanging on for a little bit longer to ensure that they get there and about how they come out in that game. We have seen them score a lot in the first 20 seconds. We'll see if that continues to be a theme in that final game. What is that? Are you kidding?
Wow.
It's scrap time, guys. Turn off the mechanics. Are you joking?
Wow.
1, 2, 3 in the back of the net. Dungeon gets the goal, but that should be a 2-assist play.
Yeah, this is really just a situation where both of these teams are really putting on a clinic. Some of the best passing we've seen all night has come from this single game. Every time I question whether the Whales have an answer to any increased offense by Neistat, it's always been immediately countered. So they have levels to their game, and they're proving that they're right up there with all these top teams. We'll see if they can continue this, because it looks like they're now a walk to take this game, which means we're going to have a Game 7 queue.
We're guaranteed a Game 7 now. The Whales take this game. Do they have what it takes to take Game 7 as well?
For their content, I hope they do.
Oh, I absolutely hope so. That would be wonderful. But one thing about this game is usually we've seen a standout player from a team that wins. But in this game, Wales spreading that scoring out very, very evenly. Everybody with a goal in this game. Dungeon with 2. Still finishes with the lowest score in the game, though. Everybody playing their part to the maximum here. Neistat just not able to find a consistency.
Yeah, but if you look at the shot totals, right, that is 10 total shots for the Whales compared to just 5 for Neistat. Neistat's getting outshot double by the Whales in this game, and that's really a reflection of how the momentum was, right? The Whales got control, they got the lead, and they stuck with it. So now looking at some of these highlights, Hargan scores instantly, as always, immediately answered by Jalen, but then from that point forward, it was pretty much all Wales. Like, they were able to get the passing, they were able to make the saves when it mattered most, and they were able to hold on to this lead and show that they're just as capable of passing, connecting, and basically being all over the field as this Neistat squad.
And not only the passing, but the possession. It's something I'm going to harp on this entire series because it's been so important to the team that wins every individual game. I feel like whenever I mention that Noah's doing a great job of keeping possession, Neistat wins the game. In that game, the Whales were doing a really good job of keeping possession. They won that game. We'll see who's going to be the possession king in this final game, Game 7, to see who will be competing for the first place prize of $500 here in the Campus Carball Cup. 5 minutes to decide. We'll be playing in the finals against Algonquin, and this time a role reversal. Jalen gets the first goal inside the first 20 seconds for Neistat.
Yeah, I thought it was impossible for anyone other than Wales to get the first goal in the first 20 seconds. But Neistat says, we're going to change this narrative, we're going to score quick, we're going to get the momentum. And we'll see if they can hold on to this here. Another decent kickoff, but Hargan's able to get the possession, but Jalen's already up. This Neistat team is trying to be quick and speedy, getting up to these balls and contesting them so that there's no opportunity for the Whales to get going. And we'll see if they can be successful with that as they already have a lead. Tries and looking for the shot. Great block there coming out, though. A bit of a mistouch tip. I'm not sure what that was for, but almost worked out as a shot, but coming back the other way. Decent touch there by Anoa, but cut off in the midfield. But it kind of looks like the Whales are on the back foot to start this game, and they need to see if they can turn that around.
They have. I feel like despite the fact that Neistat has actually physically looked awkward in this game, they've been connecting well as a team. Oh, the boost saving from Noah there. He faked in his posture on this play to look like he was out of boost there and then turned on the jets. Got some extra height and found the back of the net. A absolutely genius play from Noah there to be super patient to get that pass through.
Yeah, really good play from Noah. He really, like, he could have done a basic dribble, but that would have probably been red, so he purposely made it more difficult to read, and he put it out mid, and it was easily capitalized on. And this just looks like domination from Neistat. They said, you might have taken us to 7, but we want to end this now. What a touch by Noah out to Trizen. And Trizen gets the beautiful, beautiful touch to put it through. And we're only a minute in, Cube, and it's 3-0.
That sounds familiar. Yet that sounds like Game 1, except in the other way. where 45 seconds into that game, we had a 3-0 lead for Beached Whales. Now a 3-1 lead for Nyestat in this game as Hargun finds the back of the net, tries in not the greatest touch, loses control, but at the same time, Hargun with a beautiful read and the touch off the wall with the Dominus car body there. Flatter, closer to the wall, able to get a more direct shot on the net, and I think surprised the Nyestat defense. Another good kickoff here from Beached Whales to keep possession early here. We'll see if they can get another one quickly. This is a dangerous counterattack.
Yeah.
Noah being very patient once again on that play, but not able to capitalize and get back in. That a very odd flip reset. A double commit from Beached Whales. The transition play, Trizin can't get it on net. A good recovery though. What a 50 from Trizin to stall that ball right there. Play some small ball in that orange half. All three committing for Nyestat, but they can't find the back of the net just yet. 3 minutes now remaining, a 3-1 lead remaining on the board for Nyestat. The Beached Whales have to find some offense here. They've been hemmed in their own end for so long now, Raid.
Yeah, they have. They really need to get something going, and they might have got a goal to cut this lead to 3-1, but you're not going to win a game if you're spending the entire game in your end. And this dominance in terms of possession game, almost a shot on target there for Noah, but he puts it off the crossbar. And this Nyestat team looks to just be in full control. And we're coming up to the halfway mark, and if you don't have possession, you can't score, and if you can't score, you can't win. So this Wales team needs to try to find their mojo, but they're just getting dominated by in this possession game. They can never seem to get consistent possession. Trying to get it there, but Dungeon out of boost. So like every time they get possession, they either are out of boost or they're rushed to clear it, and they haven't really been able to get anything going, and any touch they do get isn't enough power to work.
That case in point on that clear there, not a very powerful touch from Prime. Trizin getting the mechanics over to the pinch, read by Jalen. How do you even read that? A beautiful play. Somehow, they're still on the offense. Some very odd reads being made by this Nyestat team, and that's just another way that they're keeping this possession. Noah with the snipe far side. Just under 2 minutes left, the 3-goal lead in this game. And as I mentioned before, it's a possession game, but this time it's not only Noah for Nyestat that is the biggest player. It is also Trizin. It is also Jalen. This entire Nyestat team playing very seamless possession-based Rocket League. Another one going in off the kickoff. Jalen finds the back of the net. 5-1 with 1:49 left. We'll see what Beached Whales have left in the tank. Do they have enough to make a miracle happen?
It would be nice for content for a miracle to happen, but they look like they're dead in the water. They look like it looked like they were getting harpooned and knocked left for dead. 5-1, 1:40 left, and this Nyestat team has been nice with it, with these plays and with these passes, and they're showing that it might have taken game 7, but they're looking like they're clearly the superior team. Is that going to be a 6th one? Are we going to see the 5th or 6th Brazil on stream?
Probably the 2nd or 3rd that wasn't to Sheridan. I apologize, Obi. I know you're watching live from our live studio, but we could indeed see another Brazil in Game 7, which would just put the icing on the cake considering how many we've already had in this tournament. But Nyestat finding the ultimate swagger. The amount of pre-jumps and crazy ceiling plays we've seen them try and do is insane. 6-2 now as Prime finds a goal. Still 4 down though. Just not a lot of time left on the clock. 77 seconds. Is that enough?
Yeah, Dungeon and Prime being like, we may lose this game, but we are not getting Braziled. And it's great to see that we're not going to have another Brazil, because I think we've had our fair share here on the desk. But there might be a chance for a Barca if they can net 2 more goals here with 1:10 to play. We'll see if that's possible, but it's really a case where, wow, just really styling on them there. But a clear coming out for the way of the Wales. Wales really trying to get anything going, but as the clock winds down, 4 goals in 50 seconds is borderline impossible, and especially considering the lack of general control and general possession they have. I believe we're going to see a finals match between the top 2 seeded teams in Neistat and Algonquin. And with Neistat peaking as they have been this series, I expect that to be an absolute banger.
It should be a wonderful game, and one that we have anticipated this entire tournament. Algonquin and Neistat have been neck and neck all throughout the tournament, down to game differential. All the way through the tournament has been even in both the group stage, in the first bit of the playoffs. Coming into now, this is their only separation. Algonquin sweep, Neistat go to game 7, but that is the only difference maker that these two teams have had so far by the numbers. So we are in for an absolute show in the grand finals. Neistat going to take game 7 here by a score of 5-3. Hargan getting one for the road. 7-3, I can read, I promise. 7-3 for Neistat here. A couple of garbage time goals, but Beached Whales, unfortunately, not going to make it to our grand finals today. Still in the Campus Carball Prize, I'm going to be walking at. We're not going to be walking it here empty-handed. But unfortunately, their day will not continue.
Yeah, as the time counts down. Decent fight here for the number 3 seed in Beached Whales, but this Neistat team was too nice with it, with their passing, with their plays, and it's really just a situation where they were just the consistently better team. They lost games. It was a bit of back and forth, ending 8-3. 8 goals in this last game for Neistat. They didn't just end this on a win, they ended this on a statement that they are the better team, and that regardless of how many games it took, it was not close when it mattered most.
It indeed wasn't a wonderful series, back and forth all the way throughout, but domination, the name of the game in game 7. So you can see the handshake line coming up here between Beached Whales and Neistat, who will be in our finals. Algonquin going to get set up in just a moment to take on this Neistat team. If nothing, that a wonderful confidence booster for this Neistat team. After a bit of a rocky start to the series and not playing for 3.5 hours in this tournament, they come back. It took them a while to warm up, but that last game, clearly a moment where they had the prowess, the willingness to come back, and we'll see what they can show out against Algonquin, who is a team, by the way, that has been expecting to play this team all tournament long and is very excited for our finals match.
Yeah, this is a battle of the juggernauts. Neither of these teams have lost. Algonquin went through a little bit like less turmoil going through the tournament. They never really were in a position where they were about to lose. Maybe you can talk about their game 5 with TMU in the groups, but that was just a groups match. In the elimination matches, they never had a real tough situation. But we're going to look at some of the replays from this entire series here, starting with game number 1, where it opened with really quick goals on the side of the Whales, 3 total, and then some really nice saves as well coming out. And there was a bit of a battle back, but it ended up being too much for the side of the Whales, for the side of the Neistat. And then game 2, they came out flying and squared this series up. Beautiful passing, beautiful shooting, just what you expect to see from this squad with their passing, and they were really connecting with each other. The infields, the resets, the pop-ups, they were all coming through, and they were really knew where each other were on the field, Cube.
Absolutely. That game number 4 was a prime example of that. We got some of the craziest clips that I've ever seen in Rocket League in that game. We had multiple 2-3 pass plays that went in the back of the net in that game. Dissection from both offenses throughout the series, especially in that first minute of the first game. Actually, there was a couple of really good passing plays from the Whales, and we'll see if that passing theme will continue for Neistat in their next match. But we are going to throw it back to the desk in just a moment here. Ray, do you have any final words on Beached Whales as they're now eliminated?
I think they should hold their heads up high. They played amazing, particularly in taking that series to 7. I don't think anyone predicted that going the full distance, and I think they got to be proud of themselves for keeping it close, for keeping it competitive. Yes, they lost Game 7 quite handily, but they really showed that there were levels to their game, and they really kept up, and they really showed that they can also pass, they can also shoot, they can also connect. Now we're going to throw it back to the desk to recap this match.
Thank you very much, guys. A fantastic series. We had it go the distance. It went to 7, and in the end, it just didn't go the way that Beach Whales really wanted. They brought a fantastic fight. We saw all of them step up and perform to the highest of their powers. Hargun played well, Dungeon played well, Prime played well. But in the end, that was just too much, and Game 7, it just seemed like the juice ran out there for Beach Whales.
Yeah, they definitely fought all the way to the end there. Beach Whales really put up a good one. They had a ton of great goals, a ton of fight back, a lot of defense as well, trying to fend off Neistat's offense. But yeah, in the end, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, Rocket, this was the first time you got to see Neistat play. What are your thoughts on this side?
They're a solid team. They came out slow on the first couple games, and then they just ramped it, and they didn't stop from there. It just kept building and building and building until we got to that last game where it ended 8-3.
Yeah.
Is wild.
It was crazy to see them be able to perform. It was 8-3 there at the end. They absolutely performed to the best of their capabilities. I was very surprised because this Neistat team, from what we have seen through the matches throughout, they play a fantastic brand of Rocket League, albeit more of a grit and grind style, and make sure that it's more low scoring, not so much in your face. They were bringing out all the stops, especially there in Game 7, and they showed, hey, if we're going to be playing Algonquin and they're going to be playing high flying, we can probably do that as well. Right. And if that's the case, we might see them go punch for punch. In fact, I'm being told that we have video of them. Here we go, some highlights of the goals of theirs in this franchise. It's fantastic to see what they did here. I mean, that's just what it is. Neistat, they were pulling out all the stops. If the shot was from the ceiling, if it was a double tap, a triple tap, aerial, any type of shot you have seen, it was probably scored in this match. It was beautiful to see, fantastic to see. With that being said, what more is there to add here, guys? Just apart from the fact that they have been fantastic in this
Not too much. Really talented roster. Really excited to see them go up against Algonquin. See if they can even take a good game off them, because Algonquin has been had a clean sheet, right?
They've lost.
They've lost one match in 2 of their 3 series against 2.5 Men.
Right.
And they went to 5 with TMU.
So they lost 4 total games of Rocket League this whole weekend.
From what we've understood, yes.
Great.
Which is going to be a tough one there for this Neistat side, but if they're the second-ranked team and they've been performing to the level that they have, if they can score goals the way they did in this series against Beached Whale, they most definitely would be able to give up a good fight, at least take a couple games, give us an entertaining final. Obviously the final, we're going to be analyzing the final significantly more in a bit, especially after the break, but first and foremost, we're going to be throwing it over to our caster's desk. I have an interview with Trizen, one of the players on Neistat. Over to you guys.
Yes, I am joined here by Trizen. Trizen, congratulations on that fantastic Game 7 victory over Beached Whales. How are you and your teammates feeling after that one?
We're feeling really good. We were nervous at first. We were overthinking stuff first few games, but we're feeling really great, and we can't wait to go in the final.
Fantastic. We have some highlights of your games to show here, because you were absolutely dominant on the field. The passing, the shooting, the clips, the double taps, you were on fire. That angle from the corner was absolutely brilliant. You guys were doing a great job reading each other off the sidewall. You were very much the scorer in this series. You were receiving the passes and you were converting on them. Beautiful double tap there. And overall, you just played a fantastic mechanical series. You guys always seemed one step ahead of Beached Whales in terms of the passing and in terms of the mechanics. Just one more question to add for you. How do you feel, what was the vibe up in the Gaming Hub after that one? Were you and your teammates hyped? What was the energy in the room?
After we won Game 7, we were so hyped because at the start, Game 1, 2, and 3, they kept on bumping us and they were playing really well and we were overthinking, and then we switched to more of a solo play style to isolate 2 of them on one play more, and we felt really good that we won that Game 7. Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic to see. Congratulations once again, Trizen. I'm going to let you go back to your team to celebrate. I'm going to throw it back to the desk as we get ready for the grand finals. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much there, Raid. Obviously, we have the grand final coming up soon, but one thing I want to do, if we can throw over to the tournament bracket we can take a look at the journey that both of these teams had throughout. Let's look at Algonquin, 5-0 in the group. They ended up with a 5-game series against TMU, but other than that, not a hiccup. As you said, they've only given up 4 games total. They swept Brock. When they ended up taking on 2.5 men the second time total in the tournament, they only gave up 1 game. They saw Algonquin saw 2.5 men in a 7-game series. They said, bet we bought our brooms. Yeah. They didn't forget it this time around, and they were able to stomp them as they make their way to the grand final with guys like Freshness, guys like Duck, and Organized Chaos absolutely balling out. On the other side, we have Nizdat, also 5-0 in the group. You know, they were fantastic as well through that stage. They gave up more games here and there, but for the most part, they didn't really get pushed the distance by any team up until that most recent series against Beached Whales. And it really does show, as weird as it is that we haven't heard this team, as weird as it is that they don't perform the way that some top teams should be performing or anything, there, as you said, it doesn't matter how, it just matters how many. You know, how many have they scored? And those guys have been performing throughout the duration of this tournament, and you just got to applaud the journey that they've made all the way here, guys.
Yep, for sure. We really saw them improve throughout their time, throughout the days here, and you know, hopefully it's leading up to giving Algonquin a little bit of a fight. They're going to really have to try hard. Like, Algonquin is a monster for sure, and it's going to be a tough battle for them.
Yeah, we're going to be doing more post-analysis after the break, match analysis for this after the break and everything. But Rock, anything you want to add about the journeys these teams have had to this point?
It's just going to be a good game. That's all I can really say is they're both strong teams. There's not much to say about it. It's going to say itself on the field.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having a very, very, very great conversation about the match that's going to be coming up very soon. But first, we have a regularly scheduled break. Afterwards, we're going to be showing the final video of our Masterclass series. You do not want to miss out on that, as we have a Masterclass, the pre-match conversation, and of course, the grand final coming up after this break. Don't worry, we'll be here, so you better come back with us after this break. See you in a bit.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. I am Jacob, aka Just Too Busy, and welcome to Mechanics Masterclass, where we take one of our pros and have them show us an insane skill. So, for this episode of Mechanics Masterclass, we are going to be covering the wall dash. So, go ahead, introduce yourself, and let us know what's going on.
Hey guys, it's Shadowar from DCRH, and today I'm going to be showing Just Too Busy how to hit some nice wall dashes, basically.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I've always wanted to know this because, you know, those situations late game, you got no boost, you got to get back. I mean,
definitely.
This is honestly a pretty useful skill that I probably should have learned already, but yeah.
100%. If you can utilize wave dashes, wall dashes, easy.
Perfect. Yeah, so let's get into it. Take it away, man.
Awesome. Yeah, so I mean, the first thing with a wall dash is just like a wave dash, you'll want to have pretty good momentum. You'll pick a wall to get started on, you know, and you're going to want to flip into the wall that you're going on. So if you're going off the right wall, you're going to end up flipping to the right. If you're going to the left wall, you're going to flip to the left. So the trick here is to keep your speed full boost, go parallel to the wall, and basically side flip into the wall that you're on. It's going to take a couple different tries to get it right every time, but as you sort of try it out, you'll get the hang of it, and you'll sort of see how it pulls you. So let's just show an example here. We're going to go and then start flipping into the wall. And this is going to dash our car forward, and we're going to keep all our momentum. You're able to also do it more. If you spam it, it's going to send you up the wall, though. So it's a little bit better to kind of keep a gap in between them. But if you're able to do that, you'll actually keep your speed, and you'll actually beat other people to the ball.
Okay, yeah, let me give this a go. This one looks decent.
Keep a gap in between. Yeah, let's see. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
So you see, sort of see how it works. It like brings you up. Yeah, just try to, if you could control that, try to have a gap in between, and yeah, you'll be dashing across the wall in no time.
All right, I see. So it does bring you up.
I mean, this one you did technically already get.
Yeah, this I can see the. I'm just not hitting the button fast enough.
Yeah, it's like you're tapping it, you're immediately putting the analog stick to the wall, and you're tapping it again. It's like how you would typically wave dash when you're landing on the ground, but really fast. And if it helps to spam it, it's not a bad way to learn it. That's how a lot of people learn it.
All right.
You spam it, you get used to it, and then you sort of like slow it down and try to get the timing on it.
All right. I'll try the other wall. Maybe there's good luck on it. Oh.
Maybe I didn't also explain. I don't know. It seemed like you're probably already doing this. But like to start it out, you'll also want to like flick to the other side. So if I'm on the right wall here, I'm kind of like turning, like I'm putting my analog stick left and then right. Although it might like, I don't want to screw you up. I'm only doing it like, that's all like instantly. As soon as I'm jumping once on my second flip, I'm doing that. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. But on the flip, not before. So you make sure you jump first and then basically wave dash on the wall.
Let's see, on a difficulty scale, I would probably give this one probably a 6, maybe a 6.5, just because it is definitely not going to be consistent for me yet.
Yeah.
But at the same time, in a few minutes, I was able to get a decent attempt. Yeah, so I think that's going to wrap it up for this episode. That was pretty fun.
Awesome.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stay tuned for another episode of Mechanics Masterclass.
Thank you very much. Obviously, we had 4 great masterclass segments. A great way to show people at home who aren't super familiar with the game to understand some of the terminology and things that happen in the match. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our final match of the day, which just goes to show how quickly this goes by. It's a grand final. It's our 2 best teams, and we're super stoked for that. But first, what are these teams playing for? Well, my friend Rocky here has part of it if he wants to bring it up here. The team gets to win a check. A total prize pool is across our top 3 finishers of $1,000, but our first place prize gets $500 instead of the whole grand. It's over. That's half of it, really. So it's fantastic to see what they do. They also end up to take home the Campus Carball Cup trophy. We've gotten to show this several times already on broadcast, so it's fantastic for it to see. We're very much excited to see what this has in store for all these sides. That's enough about the glamour. It's enough about the glitz. Let's talk about the actual game that's going to be at hand here. It's going to be very fun to watch. And it's Algonquin College taking on this NIZAT team, the tournament favorite versus the unknown underdog essentially coming into this. It's going to be very fun. I want to read off some of the stats so far. Today alone, here are the stats for Algonquin College. They've played 11 matches, and the stats shape up like this. Fresh has 10 goals, 9 assists, and 7 saves across 11 matches today. Duck has 15 goals, 7 assists, and 13 saves. And of course, Organized Chaos. He's been very low-key, but still, they're starlet today. 11 goals today, 6 assists, and 21 saves. He's been the defensive anchor for this Algonquin side, which is really great to see for them, considering that they've only had to play 1 extra game than planned. Like, what do you have to say for this guy? It's fantastic to see.
Like, Algonquin's just been dominant. Like, really, there's nothing else to say about it other than that, you know what I mean? So, them having only lost 4 games total the whole weekend, 2 games today total that they've lost, yeah, it's just incredible.
Yeah, and just today alone, NIZAT has lost 4 games today. They lost 1 game in the upper bracket, and then they went to 7, as we saw, against Beach Whales there. I don't have the stats included for those last 7 games, but the first 7 games being their first 2 showings of the day, their stats look like this. Trizen has 8 goals, 3 assists, and 9 saves. Noah has 5 goals, 8 assists, and 7 assists. And Jalen has 4 goals, 2 assists, and 10 saves. The team plays very well-rounded of basketball. Everybody does a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit everywhere. And as we saw in that series, anyone can pop off, especially Tryson. He was fantastic in that series. Don't you agree there, Rocket?
Oh, for sure. The team plays, like I've been talking about all day long, that last game showed exactly what team playing can do, and that's why Nijsdad is in the grand finals now against this Algonquin team.
Yeah. So, without further ado, let's talk about some predictions that we have here for this match. Algonquin College obviously are the favorites. They have guys like Freshness, they have guys like Duck, they have guys like Organized Chaos. One thing I can say from my time when I decided to go up and sit amongst the crowd, I know you were there as well, Kat. One thing that I noticed, the Algonquin team decided to come in, have some fun, sit down, have a meal. You know who wasn't there? Freshness. You know where he was? He was in the gaming hub preparing for this final. He was watching the match. He was getting ready. And that type of mentality is a bit scary if you're Nijsdad, to know that the best player on the team you're going up against is going to be 100% locked in for this final.
Yeah, we saw him on the camera on the gaming hub. He was definitely focused. He had a look in his eyes. He wants to win. He wants to go home with that $500. So it's going to be really tough for Nijsdad to catch up to that.
For sure. And I mean, Nijsdad at the same time, in terms of advantage, compared to Algonquin, who have been off the sticks for a little, they're a little bit cold, they got a snack, and they're a little off, you know. These guys are coming off a 7-game series. They're coming off the high of an 8-3 win. That's going to be fantastic for them in terms of morale heading into a game that they're just going to be jumping straight into.
Right.
So let's talk about predictions. And Rocket, how do you feel like this match is going to turn out?
Algonquin in 7.
Algonquin in 7.
I say a full series out of these two teams.
Okay. Well, that's pretty interesting there. What about you, Kat? How are you feeling for this match?
I'm going 4-1 Algonquin.
4-1 Algonquin?
Yeah.
Any reason why you're leading that sort of manner?
I think Nijsdad can take some goals off of Algonquin, can make them think a little bit, but I think Freshness and Duck are just like an incredible pair that are tough to beat.
Fair enough. And for me, I'm going to have to say Algonquin in 6. I think Nijsdad takes 2 games off of them. They play a very fun brand, but in the end, I think Freshness is going to take over a game on his own, and I think the team play that we've seen between Duck and Organized Chaos throughout is going to help them a lot. One thing that I noticed, obviously, is Freshness. Even though he hasn't been the top goal scorer for them, he's been involved in almost every goal, being up there with goals, still getting a good number of assists, and always being the initiator, so to say, when it comes to the way they play. It seems like we all believe that Nijsdad are going to be losing this game, but it's still been a fantastic run for them so far this tournament. Let's take a quick look up to the gaming hub where these teams are getting ready. We're going to be having our final coming up soon. It's going to be very, very fun. You see the Algonquin team there. And we're going to go over now to the Catalyst room where the crowd's looking quite fun. The crowd's looking pretty interesting in terms of it. Of course, they're on their phone right now. They're telling Mom, Mom, I'm on TV. Mom, I'm so excited. This is going to be such a great game. It's going to be amazing. You can see how stoked they are. And I mean, I'm stoked as well. But seriously, guys, it's going to be a fantastic match here. And of course, with that being said, I'm very much excited for what's going to come. I want this game to start as soon as possible. So I'm going to throw it over to our casters to talk a little bit more about this match. It's Trigger Happy and Cicero for our final. Over to you guys.
All right, welcome back, everybody, for our last match of the day and potentially the most hyped one here, the grand finals. Alongside me here is Cicero, my lovely co-caster, and we're ready to get this one started.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger, and one that we've, as they said on the desk, haven't seen before. Somehow, both these teams have dodged each other despite taking completely similar paths in terms of game differential.
Yeah, we've seen, Algonquin play 2.5 men 3 times during this tournament, and these two teams have never come across each other. This is going to be a first in the grand finals. So it's definitely going to be an exciting one. I guess the desk gave their predictions. You got any quick predictions for this match?
I got to favor the Algonquin side 4-1 here. I think both teams have great mechanical players here. Nijsdad had a very nice showing there against the Whales, but Algonquin just has a bit more team synergy, and I think they'll take advantage of the 2v1s and the 3v2s a little bit better.
Yeah, so I heard Freshness was on the grind the whole time there in the room. So, I might actually give him another 4-0. I think Freshness is locked in, ready to go. I'm going to be on that Algonquin hype train here, and they're getting ready to get going, so let's get this game underway.
Yeah, I mean, 2 giants of our tournament, undefeated in series. Unfortunately, they'll have to end for one of them, but who will it be? This first kickoff will set the tone here, and it's Algonquin taking an early lead in pressure and map state. With that pinch out, it comes out towards Freshness, a player we got to keep our eyes on here. Tryson will stymie some efforts here in the opening 10 seconds from Algonquin.
And Algonquin actually a little bunched up there on the defense, but Freshness is going to clear this one out to Duck. Duck, beautiful redirect to the backboard. No one's quite there. A chance maybe for Freshness, but no, Jalen will have the clear out. Now tries and finds a touch, but it's just going to go right back to Duck. Duck passing back over, trying to receive this back, but a bit of, stopping in the midfield a little bit. Tries and going to control in the corner, maybe going for a flip reset there. We're just going to air dribble this one downfield, going for the pinch, shot on target, but Freshness, easy control to the corner.
Oh, but tries to cut it right back in for it. Does not want to give Freshness any space to work with. And so now Jalen will look to extend this play off the sidewall. Can't find it. It's Freshness again. Cycling back, and it's Freshness again. They're just contributing on every defensive play here, and Duck will get a chance to shoot it. Blocked by Jalen, but that was a double commit. Though a demo on the back man will clear the way for another counterattack from Neistat. It got beat out, though. It's a 2v1 the other way. Duck's in the air. It's got the touchdown. The goalie gets the save. Ain't no reads well. And Freshness shot is blocked by Jalen. And Organized Chaos shot will go in.
There you go. Third time's the charm there. First one doesn't go in. Second one hits the crossbar. Hits Jalen. First one hit the crossbar, but Organized Chaos, he's going to be, that sweeper for the team, cleaning up all their goals. And like you're saying Freshness. He's locked in. You saw him get all those saves already on defense, and Algonquin start off the scoring.
They've opened up the scoring here, and they've won a second kickoff in terms of possession, almost a team pinch on target. And Freshness will center that one towards the opposition. It's popped up for Jalen to go off the backboard here. Not too much boost to work with. Comes down to tries and shot on net. Noah rotated out to get boost, and now Scotton beat them as Jalen will push this off the sidewall right into Freshness, who took a little bit second there, tried to get sweet with it. Can't do so, though, as we're going back the other way. He tries and just trying to force it through. Could not get it through the defense of Freshness.
Yeah, Freshness now with the clear out, gets the dunk as well. Bit of boost to work with, but tries and should find this clear out over to Jalen, but intercepted by Organized Chaos, trying to get this centered over to Duck. Instead, Duck's going to take this off the sidewall, 50'd out. And a free ball now for Freshness to try to collect, but a bit dangerous. Has to slow this one down. A little awkward. Shot coming through, but the save will come out.
Now a pinch coming out in the corner here as Organized Chaos following through somehow. I don't think that'll be on net, though. And we see a hard pass out. Oh, misconnection there. And now brought back in by Duck. Ball should pop out pretty low here, but Duck will force this one through to Freshness with a shot for the corner. Jalen reading that one well, clearing it across as we pass the almost halfway point in game one here. It is still Algonquin in the lead with only just one goal. So if Neistat can find something quick here, will be a tied game. But first, they got to get it through this defense, who's so far been impenetrable. Shot off the backboard. It's Jalen coming in here. Got to pass two. It's slowly bouncing. It's just wide. And with the clear out now, Algonquin gets a chance to attack once again. No, it's brought back in for their own half. Tries with the pinch down, but that will be too soft to be of any danger.
Yeah, so right now, Algonquin on the back half here on defense, but so far it hasn't been cracked yet. We see the touch coming through now from Noah, trying to get a second one. Looking for the center, but Organized Chaos going to dump this downfield towards Duck, but Jalen with the interception. Can't find that second touch, and now a free ball given back over to Algonquin. A chance here, tries and gets the touch back. Jalen now looking to put this one. Gets the touch, going to carry this one up and over around his net, trying to keep some possession. Minute 40 left, and right now they need to find something.
Oh, what a play over here to Duck. Actually cashed that one out of the air and got the flip reset, getting it past another one. It's Jalen with the beat here. 90 seconds left to go now. Still just a one-goal game. Neistat now popped up for a solo play here. Tries his beat in one. It's got two touches. No, they can't find it, but it's a slow roller and it goes in. Noah with 80 seconds left will tie the game.
Yeah, they're going to find the first one here. Tries and beautiful touch off the backboard. Noah actually with a backflip there, going to put that one on target. And with a minute 20 left on the clock, it's a tie game.
This kickoff could be game deciding. It's a diagonal one. It's Organized Chaos against Jalen. Actually squeaks out past the Algonquin players. Duck forced to make a save. Good recovery there on the initial boost pickup, and now it's going to be a passing play out to Freshness, met by Jalen. Not the back touch they might want, though, as the Neistat player is kind of just getting some nice touches here, finding connections. Another shot on target. Freshness forced to push this one away, and with zero boost, Jalen tried something, couldn't find it, so it comes now to Noah, who gets beat out by Duck.
Oh, it's a bit of an open net. Only one player left. Duck shoots on target. Two players dive from Neistat, get the save, but it's still a dangerous ball. 15 in front of the net. Once again, Duck getting a second touch somehow. And now it's finally cleared out from Jalen over to Noah. Now back over to the side of Algonquin. Freshness trying to get this one downfield, gets the center ball, looking for one more touch, but can't quite find it.
Oh, 2 cars up from Algonquin, wanted that one. It's Jalen with a full tank here, got the flip reset, uses it to pass towards a teammate. Oh, almost a second connection there, but it's still open for tries. He's taking it slow here. They're taking it super slow. They're trying to beat Algonquin. They get it. Jalen with 19 seconds left might have found the winner.
Yeah, right now, you know, we see Freshness. He was trying to float back up, get in front of that, but just couldn't. Too much confusion in front of the net. Jalen will put the goal away, and 19 seconds left. This could be it here for, you know, Neistat. They could have this win.
This kickoff, another crucial one. It actually goes towards the Neistat players. No, it's met there first by Organized Chaos, who finds Fresh, who's got under the defending player, but Jalen there back in time with another big clear. Still with 7 seconds left. They're not out of the woods yet. Tries and will try and get something through the corner here. He's running out of boost. They force it through with just the pre-flip. Now Jalen will get a shot for the corner, but they bring it down, and Neistat secure the win in game 1.
All right, well, my prediction's wrong.
My prediction's on track.
Yeah, so Neistat, I guess, still coming nice and hot off that last series. Algonquin maybe needing a bit more to warm up, you know, a bit quiet here. Neistat just kind of completely out shooting, same 4 saves on both sides. But Neistat just taking it to Algonquin in game 1.
Yeah, I really want to see the replay of that second Neistat goal. Trison was floating in the air for so long, and that baited out the squishy save and just cleared the way for Jalen to find their first goal here. And they're doing so much work as well. We see the opener from Algonquin, see how long they had the lead. Neistat just get a messy goal to tie it up here. But this one, this is what I'm talking about. Trison, look at this. 1 touch, second touch off the backboard, taking it so slow. The defense doesn't know how to handle it, and they win it.
Yeah, there's just so much confusion in front of that net there. There's not a lot you can do. You just got to try to get your car in front of the ball, and you saw Freshness floating there, but there's not much you can do if the ball is even slower, right? You only have so much boost to stay up in the air. So great heads-up play there from Trison, and they take game 1.
Yeah, great job there, stealing out a win based on what the Ducks were saying, based on what we were thinking. But we'll have to see if they can do it 3 more times.
Yeah, you know, nice that did come off. You know, they are fresh on the sticks coming off that last series. Algonquin did have to wait a little bit, so maybe they just need a little bit to warm up. And I'm excited to see what we're going to see here in game 2.
It will be very interesting. Algonquin, the gauntlet has been thrown at them, right? Until this point, they'd only lost 4 games in this entire tournament, and now they've just lost their 5th.
Yeah, and these 2 teams, like we said before, have never played against each other. So it's the first time we're seeing them, and the first time these players are seeing each other.
It's Organized Chaos, though, trying to open the scoring here real early. Denied by a bunch of defense. Multiple players required to get the save here. Another one required there. Algonquin coming in swinging here in the opening seconds of game 2.
Yeah, Freshness going to try to tap this one back to Organized Chaos, but Neistat are pushing through with the offense. Tries and trying to get a touch, but ducked. Beautiful 50. Going for a second there. Blocks that chance, and now Freshness has ducked behind him. Chips it over one. Fakes the touch, but can't quite get that one on target.
Oh, big clear out, though. Organized Chaos not able to deal with it well. Not enough boost. It's going to be another high pop here for Trison, taking it slow once more. Got under one defender. Can't get it past the second, though. It's Freshness now looking to keep this play going.
Yeah, Freshness now in the corner. Gets around 1, gets around 2, but can't quite find a teammate there to put that one away. Organized Chaos gets the 50 in the midfield. Now Trison taking up the sidewall, met by Duck. Gets it downfield. Freshness over 1. No boost to his name, and a bit of a double commit there from Neistat, but they have the chance on target, and they're just going to fire it.
Wow, Trison will open the scoring here for Neistat, and we see it comes down to midfield. Wow, 3 cars from Neistat all in the same spot, and Organized Chaos kind of awkwardly unable to handle that one, and they just get punished for that.
Yeah, just awkward touch, put himself in an awkward position, couldn't find that touch. He had to just do something in the corner. Nothing happened, and Trison just going to hit that one in.
Oh, but now Demo, Freshness looking to take the momentum back for Algonquin. Unable to do so as this pinch will come across the field for a Noah. Not too much boost, so they just beat the first player, but the second is Freshness, who just gets stymied. It's turning into a bit of a game of ping pong. Both teams sending it back and forth. Now finally a breakthrough potentially here for Neistat. Good defense above the net here as Noah will let it walk back towards their teammate. Tries it, dodges the Demo. Loses possession. It's Organized Chaos stepping up with 0 boost and actually getting boost, or actually, sorry, losing the challenge to Trison.
Yeah, it was a bit of an interesting challenge. You know, sending him first, man, no boost, should probably be rotating back maybe or something, but Duck gonna pop this one up forward. Organized Chaos to the backboard. Anybody up? Only tries, and he'll find the touch, and a bit of a double commit there from Algonquin, giving a chance over, but Noah not able to find the shot. Jalen now gonna hit this one back up, but Freshness there waiting, finding the second touch past one, but Tryzen cutting him off at that midfield. Looking now for a chance himself.
He's going to pinch down now off the ceiling here for a fast break. A demo on the back player, or sorry, the second player. Means Jalen needs to get a touch here. Can't get a follow-up though, so it could be a second shot here. A pass, almost triple commit from the Nice players, but they do get the save, which is what matters most here as we pass the halfway point of game 2.
Yeah, and it's looking like I just saw Freshness now with no boost. It's looking that Nice is doing a good job of, you know, keeping this boost. They look like they have boosts on their cards. They're going for these aerials, and it's making Algonquin, you know, struggle a bit here, trying to collect these boosts, trying to, you know, do what they want to do.
As Organized Chaos is trying to do something here. Another double commit from Neistat. Might go unpunished here as this soft bounce shot on net needs to be collected out by Freshness, who bumps off Tryzen as well before they get too dangerous. Slowly recovered off the ceiling with a great challenge here to stop the momentum, but now it is still breaking for Algonquin. Organized Chaos in the corner will go for a pinch pass. No one there as the Algonquin players kind of scrambling to maintain pressure.
Yeah, but you saw Duck stealing that corner boost. Now a chance Freshness, but Tryzen is just everywhere right now. He's still on fire from that last series. He's got the mechs, he's got the touches. He's just everywhere on the field at the moment.
Yeah, and with 100 seconds left, Algonquin's still in a pinch. Trying to find something here as Tryzen looks to disrupt, but Freshness will get a good clear out. Now pushes off the corner for the opposition player, who they're just getting demoed before they can really settle into any attacking patterns. I mean, Freshness cuts out that play, but you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, they got to get some possession going back in the other half, and now Jalen going for a double tap, gets bumped off the play, an open net, the fake comes through. Tryzen going to go for this triple tap, but can't quite get it centered again. Organized Chaos should have this touch down to Duck. Now Duck in the 1v1 is going to fire it into the corner, but Tryzen's there with the touch out over to Jalen.
Tryzen is just getting so many connecting plays and creating space for his teammates to keep this attack going when they have it. Keep in mind, they did outshoot Algonquin in game 1, and they're looking to outshoot Algonquin here in game 2 as well. Aid Noah now putting their body on the line to get the ball through the corner. It's going to come through from the corner. The shot's not in, though. It's almost in. 99% gray, but the 1%'s enough for the defense to scoop it out.
Yeah, how did that one knock one? Now a touchdown at Duck. The shot's off the post, and Algonquin had the chance to tie it and denied once again by the post.
Oh, but now we're going back the other way for Aid Noah into Duck. A high pop here is going to have to be dealt with by Freshness. Jalen using all the boost in their tank to just dump that one back in. Neistat just needs to keep this ball away from the Algonquin players, and game 2 will be theirs. It's a demo on the back man. It's Freshness with another solo play, but it's cut out by Jalen this time. And flying in is Tryzen once again here, but Aid Noah's got the beat here, and Jalen coming back there on rotation. Tryzen with the pre-jump. It's still in the air above the net at 0 seconds. Jalen with the touch out, but it comes down to Duck, who lets it drop, couldn't get there in time. Neistat win game 2.
Neistat now up 2-0 here against Algonquin. And we saw in those final seconds, the defense looked super sloppy, but it didn't even matter. They just had to beat Algonquin to the ball. They just had to not let Algonquin have possession. And as long as they don't own goal, they win the game. They just have to keep the ball out of the hands of the Orange Cars and keep that possession, and that's exactly what they did. They're just flying at the ball left and right. It doesn't matter where they hit it as long as it's not on their net.
And the series is starting to get into a very weird spot. It's Neistat up 2-0 in the series, and we see they just scored one quick one there in the opening minute, and then it was just 4 minutes of defense and insane midfield challenges. Tryzen was everywhere on the pitch, getting a touch when they were needed.
Yeah, Tryzen is the man on fire right now. He's just everywhere to be. He's, I think, even being a little faster than Freshness right now. Yeah. He's giving Freshness a run for his money. So Algonquin, I'm surprised I'm having to say this, but they need to step up right now. I don't think they've been behind at all throughout this whole entire series, like, let alone even in the games. Like, they're down 2-0. When if that ever happened so far in this series or in this tournament?
No, this is a first for them and a first for all of us here, as all of the Algonquin players immediately join into the lobby. They want to get this one going right out of the gate, and I think this first kickoff here will be quite indicative of how fired up they are right now, because I really feel like Neistat's just winning these mind games. Every time they're above the net, when you think a shot's coming, they just keep putting it off the backboard until the defense breaks, and we'll see if they break here in game 3. A diagonal kickoff does go the way of Algonquin. It's not for long, though.
Yeah, Neistat, they're being creative with their striking. You know, they're not just putting, you know, half-hearted shots on net. They're faking it out. You know, you saw earlier Tryzen just slowing down the play. You know, mixing up the game, like the pace, right? These these higher teams, you're used to this fast, you know, speed of play, and if you guys can change it up, that's definitely one way to, beat some of these higher teams.
Oh, and what a little flick there. Leaves the ball in a bit of a no man's land. Organized Chaos unable to deal with that one. It's Duck last back in a 1v2. Does get the first touch though, keeping away a little bit longer. Ball's gonna waterfall down here. It's bouncing across the net. Noah almost able to tuck that one away, with the Algonquin defense scrambling. Does get the clear out, and now it comes to Duck trying to recover from the first touch. Shot from the corner. I love that attempt there from Nice Dad.
Yeah, Duck, he's still on the ball. He's actually on top of the ball. Another 50 comes through. Organized Chaos 50ing too, and now Freshness on the striking end here, but Nice that already rotating back super fast, getting ready for these touches, but that's a bit awkward now in the corner. Nice that need to clean up their defense just a little bit. Noah will clear this one out over to Trizen. He's looking for the double tap, does find it into the corner, looking for maybe even one more, but no, Freshness is going to cut that one out.
Duck now taking their time, going along the wall, dodging a demo, can't get it past the defense. Noah making it so difficult there, and another challenge as well. Organized Chaos in the corner, can't beat their player either, and they're just getting pumped off the ball now and not able to maintain some pressure here. Freshness just forced to dump that one across the field, but they do find Duck on the way out. Now coming forward here, tries to bump a player off the ball. It's still not in a good spot for Algonquin to really threaten the Nice Dad players. Balls, that's a big pinch though. Trizen will be forced to deal with that one.
Yeah, Trizen finds the touch, but can't find the second. Noah there to bail him out. Now gets beat, Trizen back on the ball, going to dump this one into the zone, but Freshness there waiting. Jalen trying to cut this out, but Freshness once again on that ball. Noah racing back, couldn't quite find the first touch, but now going back down the other field, cut out by Duck. Organized Chaos a chance, but it's going to go high and wide. Trizen does find the beautiful exit, and now the quick counterattack here for Nizdat.
Oh.
Can they find one where the shot's going to come on, but no, Freshness going to be there with the save.
And now look to be there with the attack as well. The dribble, they got the B here, but it is too wide and not on target. I don't even know if Algonquin, they don't have a shot yet. I just checked. It's Nice Dad with 2 shots, Algonquin with 0. Maybe finding the first here. No, the defense up too early. Now from the corner, oh, the ball squeaks out from the challenge and goes right into Organized Chaos's lap.
Yeah, he just kind of floats down from the heavens, just lands on the ball. Freshness, I think, stole that one. I think it might have been on target, but he just was there floating down, happened to pinch out to him, and Algonquin, honestly, they get a little lucky with this one.
They do take it now. A kickoff goal, actually. Oh no, the second player there from Nice Dad went out too early, and Algonquin just take advantage of that opening.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough kickoff there. Trizen not able to get back in time. The cheat was a little too close, and now Algonquin are making that lead bigger and bigger.
Biggest lead so far, the biggest lead of any team, and it might be another kickoff play here as Freshness with 0 boost just shoots it on net. Trizen able to handle that one. And with how low scoring these games have been so far, you kind of favor Algonquin with just 2 in the pocket.
Yeah, 2 goals. They're hard to get in this series. You really got to work against these players. Everyone's super mechanical in the lobby, and everyone's really good on these rotations and everything. So it's not easy to get these goals.
No, but they are getting them before the series can get too far away from them. Keep in mind, it's Nice Dad with 2 wins in the series, up 2-0, and Algonquin chasing that. Now chasing the ball, it looks to be Jalen, who's trying to read all those crazy bounces. Actually does so, putting it center for the opposition. Teammates not in a position to follow up here. Duck denied by Trizen. And they will whiff in the corner, but it comes out to Organized Chaos, and a follow-up 50 here will force towards Freshness. He's trying to take it slow here, can't beat the defense though. Trizen with the savior, I believe.
Yeah, Freshness, no boost there, got around 1, but couldn't get around the second. Nice that trying to play some solid defense, but Duck looking for the air dribble bump, but Noah comes out from the side, will get the clear. Sent right back across, but Organized Chaos there waiting past 1, trying to get it past the second, but Trizen once again, he's there ready to get this one away. Freshness, shot comes through, popped up high, dangerous ball still in front of the net. Duck looking for the challenge, finds 1. Organized Chaos gets the beat, sent back into the blue corner, minute left on the clock here, and still Nice that down by 2.
Oh, it's coming out now for Noah, tried to doink it, does so, found by a teammate. Now it's caught by Duck here, almost gliding it past 2 cars. Can't quite do so. Organized Chaos just throwing themselves at the ball. It's a whifty high in the air above the net, and just so many cars throwing themselves forward here, but none on target except for Duck now in a 1v1 against Jalen. They pre-flip at it, running out of boost. Organized Chaos as well, slow to it. It's a 3v1 here for Nice Dad. Can they bring this within 1? They can't. The defense from Freshness is too clean.
Yeah, Freshness, he's stepping up here in this game. He wants this win. He's hungry for it. And right now, still Nice Dad now still scoreless. in the game before, Algonquin scoreless, now Nizdat scoreless. You know, it's flip-flopping back and forth, and maybe one last chance here for Trizon to, you know, get something special going. Noah up for this one off the side, looking for the redirect. We'll find it, not on target, and Freshness with the big booming clear downfield. That should be the end of Game 3. And the series is going to be 2-1 in favor of Nizdat.
Yeah, Algonquin taking their first, and a very close one at that again. Out shooting the Nizdat side 7-2-2. And yeah, for a while there, both sides were kind of really struggling to get their footing, but then Algonquin had this little burst of goals, and then from there just maintained a high line, a lot of pressure, and Nizdat got smothered out.
Yeah, Algonquin just keeping those shots, keeping the constant pressure against Nizdat, and Nizdat just not able to break out of that defense. We see they got 6 saves, but only 2 saves on the side of Algonquin, and Algonquin got 7 shots compared to the 2.
Yeah, actually, Algonquin 7 shots there. Nizdat 6 saves. We had that one weird one from the corner, which I don't think counted too well, and we'll get to see the replays of those. So we see the first one from Nizdat. I believe this is the Game 2 replays, if I'm not mistaken here, when Nizdat just scored the 1. So a flash in the pan for them, possibly, but no, here we go. Game 3 replays. A lot of double committing as well from both sides,
yeah,
but we see that.
This goal just like right spot, right time.
Yeah.
Happened to be there, and then a kickoff goal. So like Algonquin, you know, they got those 2 goals, but they weren't really, I feel like they weren't really worked for as some of the other ones.
No.
No, that first one I think was a little gifted. The second one, maybe a bit of mistakes that they emphasized on, but I haven't seen them really work for a goal yet.
Yeah, but sometimes though, when you are losing a series in this kind of fashion here, any goals matter. Just getting yourself a win, giving yourself a little bit of a reset here. So well, yeah, I'll have to see if Algonquin can maybe show us what they've been showing us in the previous matches, right? Those team plays, those demo plays, those passing plays, some coordinated attacks, and not just something your opponent's giving to you.
Yeah, so here we go, getting into game number 4. Algonquin down 1 in the series, and possession starting off here for the side of Nizdat. Jalen passed 1, looking for the center. Freshness on the backboard. We'll find the touch out, but it's still a dangerous ball. Pop back into the orange corner. Freshness with the demo downfield, but Algonquin still on defense here.
Oh, hey, Noah with an interesting connection there. Made me speechless for a second. I was wondering where that one was going, if anyone would be able to follow it up. As Jalen just dumps off the backboard and goes for a fast shot. Duck with the save. And now coming off the backboard again of the Algonquin side. Handled for now, but it's Trizon with the flip reset, taking it slow. Freshness reading that one well, and actually both Freshness and Duck going up for this. This could be a little bit of a power play for Nizdat, but Trizon with not the touch they want to see here. Noah with a clutch connection here does give Jalen time to get back and get a clear.
I thought Trizon just completely dusted his own teammates there, but luckily they repossessed the ball. Now still on the offense here. Going to be picked up in the corner by Organized Chaos. Has some boosts to work with. Past Jalen, even though he got a touch. And now Freshness looking for this challenge. Gets a bit of the ball, and Duck already up. Super early shot coming through. But Trizon once again with their save.
Oh, and Freshness with another shot here. Going for 2, going for 3. Can't find it. Hits around it to Noah. And now it's a scramble back the other way. Duck with 0 boost. Just getting the ball into the midfield. Trying to keep it away from Nizdat getting the opening goal. And now we're going back the other way for Ducks. Got the pop-ups, got the glide, kicking it past the defense, who almost get punished there. But with enough cars in front of the ball, they managed to steer it away.
Yeah, Nizdat holding on to their defense. And Algonquin just starting to ramp up here. That's their second good attempt on target, but they just still can't break through this Nizdat defense here in game number 4. Organized Chaos up for this challenge, gets beat on. Now maybe a chance here for Noah. The flick comes through, it's not too strong. Duck will find the touch out, but he's looking a little awkward on that close post. Still has some boost for that challenge. Freshness actually struggling a bit there. Has Organized Chaos to help him out. Maybe a bit of miscommunication as he still looked like Freshness was wanting to go for that one.
Duck flying back, able to get a touch, getting it away from the net, and now a crazy little sequence here as the ball comes out for Jalen to get 50'd on. It's Duck once again. So many times it seems to just be Duck in possession leading the charge, but it breaks back as Nizdat is holding the line defensively as we pass the halfway point here of game 4. Still scoreless. It's Trizon almost getting it through Duck, just trying to out-muscle him with sheer force there.
Oh yeah, now a chance here maybe, but it's going to be cleared away by Freshness. Kind of just sent back to the other side. Trizon gets the touch. Now dump back downfield. Duck's already up for this one off the backboard. Maybe looking for a double touch, but Jalen with the clear. Now Freshness looking for maybe one more. It might just be on target. It's off the inside of the post. How does that not go in? A second post shot, but the third time's the charm. Duck cleans it up. and gets Algonquin the lead.
Oh, I think that's one of the ones where the goalpost almost trolls the defending team, right? They thought that shot was on net. All 3 cars throw themselves at it, but it bounces off the goalpost to an opposing player. Algonquin taking the lead here. 2:01 left to go in game 4. And it comes out 2 tries, and we've seen so many good things from them before, but it just gets away from them. Now it's going to waterfall down. It's Freshness against A Noah, and A Freshness had the B, but it bounces off the crossbar for Duck to get a follow-up shot. Saved by A Noah again.
Yeah, what a save coming out from the side of Neistat. And it looked like, you know, Algonquin was going to get another one in the back of the net, but a miraculous save coming out from nowhere. Now Trizon has to find a touch here. No boost. He's going to have to fall back, get some. Noah dumping this one out to Jalen. The shot comes through, but it should be an easy save off the inside of the post. Maybe not as easy as it should have been. But oh, the organized chaos has an open net. What happened there?
I'm going to have to watch this one back. I lost track of the back players here. Yeah, we see the shot get pinched out, and tries it. I think they got bumped by organized chaos, maybe dribbled up the field, and they just turn around and score it.
Yeah, organized chaos. Maybe the comms, you know, he's like, oh, I'm banging it downfield, turn, maybe something like that. Obviously, you know, Neistat don't have that information, so he cuts in early, and somehow an open end. Oh my goodness, almost Jalen accidentally pitches that straight into his own net, and was a little lucky there.
Yeah, a little bit, but still, Algonquin is making the most of these opportunities they're finding, and they are creating so many. Another one here as Duck has almost beaten the defense, but Jalen backwards getting a save as the ball will get 50'd out. Now kept in by organized chaos. Less than a minute left to go here. Another 2-0 scoreline for Algonquin.
Yeah, Freshness now on the ball. Not a lot of boost to work with. Gets beat out by Jalen, but it should be a free ball here. Organized chaos collecting in the corner. Beat up by Jalen. Jalen still with some boost, but Duck with a big booming clear downfield. They're going to stop that. Noah now, a bit of an open net, has one to beat, but Duck on that top corner. Perfect spot to get that cleared.
It's kind of impressive. It was like Duck knew where the ball was going before it actually was going there, but it made it work here. Some demos coming through. Noah shot way too high, and actually a little bit of quick chat from them, so definitely maybe a little upset with themselves after that accuracy. They do still have a chance here. Noah popped up, just gets bumped off the ball as Algonquin wants to deny them once again with another shutout. Ball's going to come midfield for Duck, trying to pop it up for a play.
Oh, and yeah, like you said, another shutout. It's been 10 minutes now since Neistat have gotten a goal.
Oh, yeah, actually a little bit longer than that, right, as it took them a bit to find it in game 2, and now Algonquin will tie the series up 2 apiece.
Yeah, and Algonquin, 2 games, you know, a bit later in the series, maybe they're a bit more warmed up now, like I was saying, and 2 shutouts as well against Neistat. Neistat just not able to, you know, break that defense anymore.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stat here. Neistat, 9 shots, Algonquin, 9 saves.
And everyone's being a part of it. Duck, 4 saves, Freshness, 4 saves, Organized Chaos, a few less, but, you know, the 1 save. But he's still participating across the rest of the board there, and Algonquin looking like they're maybe a bit more in shape now.
Yeah, but a stat I do want to mention again, though, the shots and the saves. The fact that they have to save every single shot does mean that Neistat is finding good opportunities, right? They're not just like pounding it off the backboard. They're actually threatening the net, and Algonquin's forced to make these saves, and we can actually see now the replays of game 4 here. Just some the first of many nice saves from Algonquin, and they just continually deny the mechanical plays we've seen from Neistat before, and again making saves both sides, holding in deadlock. Great plays, just the defense doing so much work until eventually it comes out for Algonquin. I believe this was about when they scored the first one here. Just comes in off the goalpost, all 3 cars throwing themselves at it, and then the follow-up.
Yeah, but we even saw there's so many great saves from both sides, though, in all those replays. You know, Neistat is bringing it out, showing what they got on the defense, too, but they just got to up that offense a little bit as well. You know, you can concede some goals, but you got to find some going the other way. And right now, they got to think of something of how to break this Algonquin defense.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be with passing plays or demos, right? If the defense is in the way, you have to get around them or go directly through them. We'll have to see what changes they've made, as it is now just a best of 3, right? It's, you know, 3 more games left possibly.
I will say I have seen them, you know, compared to their last series against Beach Whales, Neistat have been bringing out a lot more demos. You know, I think that might be, you know, what they're trying to bring here to beat Algonquin. You know, do something that no one's done before today and yesterday. No, like, Algonquin's the undefeated team, but they've lost 2 games here against Neistat, and Neistat looking to try to get their 1 game back at least going in. And now Jalen going to be on the backside here, picking this one up. Gets 50'd out by Duck, but sticking with it, should have another flick into the midfield But a bit awkward there. His teammate was not able to receive that one.
So receiving it now, though, is Organized Chaos and Duck doubling up for that one. Trying to beat their opposition. Ball's going to waterfall down here. Noah coming in for a squishy save. Able to touch it out before the attacking player could get one on there. And a follow through from Trizon. Tests the defense of Algonquin, and now it's the attacking players of Algonquin. No, it's back to the defense. Once again, kind of locked in this midfield battle between both sides. Not really going any which way.
Yeah, a minute so far. Trizon on the flip reset. It's going to be off the crossbar and in. Just whipping that one out of nowhere, taking it to himself. You know, we heard in his interview, they were switching it up, the play styles. They were going for more solo plays. And right here, Trizon, beautiful solo play, flip reset over Freshness. And I think Organized Chaos thought Freshness might have had a touch or something because he was the wrong way in net.
My eyes were glued on that replay there. Trizon beating Freshness so cleanly. And now we are saying it's taken them 10 minutes to score, 11 minutes to score. Now they've scored. Now they have a lead here in Game 5.
Let's see if they can hold that lead, you know, because from both the other games, the games that they did score, they did win. You know, that is a stat we can say is a true fact here. So every game, you know, Knights that have scored has been a winning game, and let's see if they can hold on to that lead. But Organized Chaos looking to back pass this one to Freshness. Freshness now around one, trying to go for this low 50, can't quite find it. Looking for this demo, and Duck just stealing all the boost, bullying. I think that's Trizon there in the corner.
Getting very aggressive with it. Does work out though. Now Duck in the midfield looking for a double touch off the backboard. Can't find it as it's Trizon now. Going to be in the corner against Organized Chaos' defense. The pinch across the net. Blocked before it can get there. And now Duck, not the collection they want to see here as Jalen will go for a solo play, putting this off the backboard and met out by Duck. The Algonquin defense now being tested, whereas before was Neistat.
Yeah. Organized Chaos with a great 50. Might just be on target, but Jalen should be there for the save. Finds a second touch. Duck just kind of lurking on that sidewall. Has his teammate back waiting. And, you know, Duck, he's really been that guy just waiting upfield, trying to go for, you know, starting the action here as you receive Freshness up for this one. Gets the 50, but met by Noah. Maybe a chance now. Tries and dumping it back downfield.
Oh, where it'll come down to Duck. Just a long bomb. Noah on the backboard. Has got a lot of space here. Just tries to go for a ground pinch. No, let's get away from them for a doink, and it's caught by Trizon with the flip resets. Oh, man, tripping over my words, but Trizon not tripping over his mechanics. That could have been a beautiful second goal. Steered aside by the Algonquin defense.
Yeah, Freshness is getting back for that one right away. He's like, you got mechanics, I got mechanics. I will get that save, and another great save here out of Freshness. Duck getting beat in the corner, but once again, Freshness on the ball, gets beat again. The shot comes through and pinched off the post with another great save. Duck just trying to touch this one down. Freshness with the touch, but once again gets a piece of it from Neistat. They're trying to get possession. Once again, Jalen passing this up over to Noah. Noah center ball. Jalen's up. The dunk comes through. It's a bit of a delayed touch, but it ended up working. Duck now on the sidewall trying to get this cleared. And it's an awkward touch. Freshness off the crossbar, but the Neistat player actually saved that one.
And now it's an open net the other way for Duck. Has enough boost. Oh, no. Heartbreak for Neistat.
I think that's the most tragic game of the tournament, or the tragic goal of the tournament. You know, they had the chance. It went off the crossbar. Freshness had to, like, hit it off his own crossbar to try to save it. It was almost an own goal, and then it bounces off of the rotating out Neistat player to beat his teammate.
That is a Rocket League Shakespearean tragedy for Neistat. They are still in this game. If they could reset here and get these saves, maybe get some more attacking plays going here, they just need one. If they can keep playing defense, they just need one goal, and they will take this game with the shots. Tries and forced to spider save it in high from above the net.
Yeah, what a save. Trizon just diving in for that one. Organized Chaos going to try to stop this at the midfield, but Trizon putting one on target. Freshness having to find that save. Jalen back into the middle, back to the backboard. Now Duck going to be first to that. Another midfield pass. Organized Chaos, no boost to his name, but he will find the clear out. And Freshness getting a bit antsy there. We'll pick this one up, picking up that midfield boost now and trying to rotate back. Maybe go for another strike. He's already up for it. Pass into the midfield. Shots coming through. Another shot. Organized Chaos passing it over. A midfield touch. Duck, can he put it through the 50? It's off the crossbar. It gets saved out.
But it's still in a dangerous spot here. Jalen forces to come up and tries to jump as well. And a demo on the third, a power play, and with a huge pinch in break-in pressure. Time for them to settle. Duck now trying to get some dribbles. Can't do so. A big double commit from Algonquin might be punished here. If the Neistat players can respond quickly, having to pitch off their own goalpost, now have to read off their own backboard. 2 cars required again to make the save here. 7 seconds, both sides just desperate for anything here.
Oh, but tries into the 100 in the tank, almost got through the whole defense. The shot comes through, and Nicedat's going to score with 1 second on the clock.
Exactly, 1 second left. Again, it's Tryson forcing the play, creating chances, and so this kickoff will decide the game. If Nicedat just keeps it low, this game 5 will go towards Nicedat.
Tryson beat 2 players there. Oh, the kickoff is just going to go, and now Nicedat on match point. We saw Tryson, he's the man right now on Nicedat. He's on fire. He beat 2 of the Algonquin players, 50 Duck. Duck didn't have the greatest challenge. It bounced right back into the midfield, and both the other Nicedat players are sitting there in front of the open net with 1 second on the clock. They get the goal, and Algonquin backs against the wall.
Wow, this is actually insane there. Tryson just popping off in the closing minutes of this game to secure it for their team once again here. Now they get 2 match points to play with, and really Algonquin, they've got to be the ones now to try and switch things up because they're just getting denied on both ends of the field.
Yeah, you know, Tryson, he's whipping out the mechanics. He's beating multiple Algonquin players on the field, and it's such a close game, but Algonquin was supposed to be the dominating team coming into this.
Yeah, and I really thought before the game that, both these sides do have mechanics, but Algonquin winning out because of the team play. But for now, it seems like it's Nicedat with mechanics. Tryson has been so insane with it. The first one there, and then we see Algonquin do manage to respond with a little bit of a break in luck here, just a ball.
This goal, like, how did that even happen? The save was miraculous, and then it ended up being, a freebie. But I will say, Algonquin.
Oh, God, look at this one again, though. Come on here, 1 second. Oh so beautiful.
And I'm going to say it again. Algonquin, their goals aren't feeling that quality. That goal they got was a bit of a freebie given away. And Nicedat, they're flip resetting. They're hitting these mechanics, these passing plays, everything. Nicedat are earning their goals.
Yeah, they definitely are. They're trying to earn an opener right here. Noah high above the backboard for Tryson. Once again, get the second touchdown. Tryson wants this so badly.
This is now Tryson's tournament. Beautiful off the kickoff, flip reset, double tap. I believe maybe got a flip, or just a double tap there, but a beautiful play coming in from Tryson. And
12 seconds in.
12 seconds in, and Algonquin, they can't lose this one. They're done if they lose this, and they have to win 2 full games.
Oh, and Duck, though, they want to deny this. There's so much experience on these Algonquin players, and they've got to leverage that right now if they want to win this game. And start by tying it up here. And Noah, just the ball getting away from them a little bit. And it comes up now with the Duck. A lot of boost here. Ball, not the second touch they might want to see here. And Freshness, maybe go for bumps and demos. Hits the ball the wrong way for Organized Chaos. It's Jin now coming through the corner here. Ball is still in a terrible spot. And Duck forced to clear this one away.
Yeah, Duck still on the ball, going high with this one. I think going for some sort of flip reset, hits it. Jalen will find the save, tries in a bit of a heavy touch, going to center that one again. Organized Chaos off the backboard, open net. Freshness is going to put it away, and finally Algonquin get back on the board.
They do just that. Tryson went for the pinch and gets denied by Organized Chaos, just in an insane spot, and Freshness with the follow-up. A 1-1 game now, 4-6 on the clock, still so much time to be played with.
Yeah, kickoff going in favor of Nicedat. Who's up for it? It's Jalen. Can he put one away? Can't find the ground pinch, but Freshness, he's rushing back down the field. Tries and going to dump it back down. Sent back, just some ping pong back and forth. Both players, or both teams, just not giving up any ground. A dump on the back end there. Noah trying to collect this one. Now tries and gets the 50. Noah missing that side boost a little bit, having to circle back for it. In the corner, just Freshness going to take control. Pass 2. Can Freshness get past all 3? He can. Is it an open net? It's going to go in, and Freshness just 1v3s once again.
Oh, Freshness. We're hyping up Tryson, but lest we forget the big MVP for Algonquin so long this tournament here, and they've taken the lead. Oh boy, this kickoff, a double diagonal, can lead to something pretty explosive sometimes. And it actually comes relatively tame here. It's going to be a kickoff shot for Noah, but the shot was way wide. And so Duck has a lot of space here, but they've hit into the man on the sidewall. And so Freshness will be forced to throw all their boost at this ball to try and get away, but now it's Duck with the dribble, not able to get it past the defense. Freshness' chance, not able to do so either.
Yeah, I think Freshness went back up with no boost, trying to just follow up Duck's play. But, running out of boost, definitely limiting his abilities a little bit here. Freshness now on the ball with 100. Let's see what he can do with this, controlling past 1. looking for the center ball. It's going to get out, but a big clear out from Noah. Duck has to find this touch into the corner. Will find that indeed, but now it tries, and the shot comes through, and it's going to go in. Nice that tie this one up.
Noah here reading the touch from Duck and just smashing it off the backboard for Trizon to slot that one perfectly with speed. We saw the defending car come whipping across the net, but it was not enough. A tied game here.
Yeah, and Duck, that's the second time, the game-winning goal from last game was Duck last man back and just getting put in awkward position, so a second goal coming out like that.
Oh, huge whiff here.
Yeah, just awkwardness on the side of Algonquin, but maybe Duck can make it different. Going for the 50, and Duck's just going to be the bigger man. He wants that goal back, and he's going to get it.
Muscly Duck here, just forcing it through. And the quick chat BM, not caught on screen. Freshness hitting him with the what a save.
A little bit of a what a save there out of Freshness. That's a first for me to see here.
Oh no, the mind games trying to be won by Algonquin, and denied is Trizon. It shouldn't be in, will be just wide. Nice little challenge there, but Noah caught boostless, and Duck really just forcing the issue right now.
Yeah, Jalen on the backboard has 100 in the tank, gonna try to control this, picks up that 100 as well, past one, has some space, but bangs it off the ceiling. Now, getting the demo onto Freshness, gonna definitely break up the defense a little bit here, but Duck, he's the man behind the ball, but gets beat out now by Jalen once again with some boost in the tank. 2 up from the side of Algonquin, but they will find the clear back down into the Nicedat zone.
Oh, Trizon now trying to cook something up here, just gets pushed off the ball. Organized Chaos putting their body in the line. Does come out now. Under 2 minutes left to go here in this do or die game for Algonquin. And for now, they seem to be handling the challenge.
Yeah, it's going to get sent back into the Algonquin half. Minute 45 left on the clock. Nicedat need to find one more, and this one might be it. Jalen, the shot comes through, but Duck once again behind with the save.
Oh, and now with the dribble play here, almost past the second player. Organized Chaos throw themselves at it again. So many times it feels like Organized Chaos will just throw themselves at the ball and force the issue and just get something out of Nicedat. But now it's Duck here with a high pop, trying to find a teammate, but it's too far away to be of any threat. And now quick beat by Dryzen. It comes to Freshness, just trying to keep it away.
Oh, maybe a chance now into the corner. Freshness going to rotate back, stealing that corner boost. Jalen taking this one, but Duck off the ceiling with a great challenge. Freshness going to be first to this. Now center ball, anybody up? The shot is a bit weak because the touch is coming back from... Oh, the shot's coming back now from Duck. It's just wide. And Nicedat almost conceding one there.
But they do not. That's the important thing here. It's still a 1-goal game, and a lot of cars are in the net here. 5, in fact. All 3 Algonquin players and 2 from Nicedat threw themselves at the ball. And now we're going the other way as Algonquin tries to double the lead here. Comes out now towards the midfield. It's Freshness looking to cut this one out, though, and does so with a crazy little challenge of 50 from Duck. Will set up Organized Chaos for a little play here.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Freshness going to have to get this read. Does bang it downfield all the way to Duck, but intercepted by Jalen. Right back to Freshness. Gets the beat as well. Final 20-second. Nicedat have to find something, but it's still in the blue zone, and Freshness off the backboard. Nicedat looking for this clear. Jalen bangs it downfield, but Duck is behind it. Going to be there for the save. Maybe one last chance here. Noah going to take it. Trying to get under the ball, get the flip reset, but Freshness is there waiting on defense.
Almost with it there, and with a huge dump out now, we're going to get it into 0 seconds before Nicedat can really get anything of danger here. And the touchdown, Freshness not playing around anymore. It's a 3-3 series.
And it's the grand finals, and we're going to game 7.
Oh boy, what more could you ask for as a viewer? As a fan of Rocket League, this has been a great one so far.
Yeah, we're seeing Nicedat with more shots than Algonquin, but Algonquin just with more saves, and they're just more clinical. 5 shots, 3 goals.
Yeah, and Algonquin's goals this time were a little bit better, I'd have to say here, actually beating Nicedat and outmuscling them rather than just, getting those lucky squeak outs or those long bombs. So to force the issue, to bring it to a game 7, making the whole tournament come down to just a single game.
Yeah, 1 game to decide everything. Algonquin, I think, finally getting a bit more quality on their finishes, and Nicedat, the nerves, must be coming, because I think Nicedat is more of a newer team. They haven't really been in this position before, but Algonquin, they have Freshness. He's been in these high pressure scenarios before. We see this
goal from Trizon,
just such a beautiful touch, the mechanical outplay there, but Freshness, just the speed on that ball, just being ready to put that one away. And then once again, Freshness beating all 3 players by himself.
It really feels like this series is becoming a battle of Trizon and Freshness. Whoever wins this next game will got to be the finals MVP and possibly the tournament MVP.
Yeah, it's a head-to-head right now of the the 2 top teams, the 2 best players. It feels like on these teams, whoever's showing up in this last 5 minutes is going to win it.
Yeah, and who will be the one to show up here in the final 5 minutes of regular gameplay? Maybe we'll get to see it overtime in Game 7. That one can only dream so much.
Game 7 overtime. Oh my goodness, already off the start. What the heck's going on, Duck? Oh, sorry, that wasn't Duck. That was Organized Chaos. The Freshness almost started this off, and now this might be an open net. Freshness can't get back in time. And NiceDad going to score in the first 14 seconds off of a quick counterattack.
Wow, okay, this time. And it's Noah now responding with the what a save here on the Algonquin players. The quick chat is popping off, and I'm getting more and more excited.
Oh, yeah, but you saw Freshness. He almost had that shot himself, and I think, Organized Chaos just coming in a bit too hot, firing it a bit too hard against that backboard, trying to place that shot, but just hit it too hard, and it bounced back. Breakaway chance there for NiceDad, and they put that one away.
Do put it away well here now. A pinch out from Jalen. Let's see if they can maybe find a teammate. Noah will just push it into the court here for 2 players from NiceDad. Attempt on net, caught by Organized Chaos. And it comes now to Freshness, who's leaving the ball and going for demos. Teammates need to step up. They do so. Actually, Duck with a big whiff here. Jalen's going to center it. Freshness not in the best position. Just gets 50'd by Noah. The karmatic clap back for the quick chat.
Oh my goodness. Jaden, beautiful center ball. And Freshness looking like he had control, but Noah just coming in too hot and then putting another one on target.
50 seconds into Game 7, and Algonquin once again find themselves in an untenable position, it seems like. When have we seen them be down 2 goals before?
Yeah, Organized Chaos, shot coming through, but that's not good enough. That's just going to be an easy clear out. Duck, no boost, but puts it on target. Trizon is going to be there for the save. And the clock's starting to tick down. Just about 4 minutes left, but down by 2, and they need to score 3. They have to win this game. There's no tying in Rocket League, so they have to score 3 or it's over. It certainly is over. NiceDad now has the easier game, right? Every touch they make takes time off the clock. They don't need to be on net here as Algonquin does. They just need to keep the possession close or keep dumping it away, and they will slowly bleed out the Algonquin side, who want to get this back. It's Freshness once again in the corner, taking it low, taking it slow, camping the defense. Noah here coming out the net, and a great squishy save from Jalen denies that effort, and now it's a counterattack going for a NiceDad, but it gets cut out by Duck, who's on the sidewall. Chain wall dashes now, using all their boost to try and get something here, but another save, another shot. It's still in the NiceDad corner. Yeah, Noah gonna find that touch out, but Jalen now trying to get across this one. It's a bit scrappy on the side of NiceDad, trying to get this ball cleared, but Freshness gonna keep it in. Duck, maybe a chance shot on target. Noah's a bit wide. Jalen gonna carry this one across, pick up that 100 boost, and just keep this ball. Any high ball is just more time wasted off the clock. They're up by 2. They've already cut out a whole minute, and 2:45 to go. And it's gonna be caught now by Trizon. Just goes for a long shot. Doesn't want them to get settled here, but Duck with the pop-up from Freshness, now off the backboard for a fallen player again. Trizon cutting that one out. Organized Chaos in the corner. Not too much boost to follow up their first touch. Will leave it for the opposing players to take it out, and it's Jalen, sorry. Now get in the corner. With this little passing play from Freshness to Duck, shot on net, but the NiceDad players are playing so far back, and it's going for these fast counterattacks, keeping Algonquin on their toes. Yeah, they're just parking the bus right now. Everyone's back. A bit of a mistouch there by Noah. Maybe a chance here. Freshness, the shot's going to come through, and it's going to get slotted, and you just see one small mistake is going to lead to a goal. And oh no, Noah was there, but it bounced over them, and the comms, Duck knew immediately where Freshness would be, and they bring it within 1. 2:05 on the clock here in Game 7. Yeah, kickoff going in favor of NiceDad. Going to be in the corner. The touch coming through. Trizon going to try to pick this one up. Going for the control, but Duck trying for this 50, but he can't get beat. Got pinched out. Freshness taking this to the sky. Noah's already up. Noah's not going to get a touch on the ball, but he does hit Freshness off it. Trizon, no boost. Trying to get this one cleared, and now Duck with some space, going for the flip reset. Under 1, no. Jalen with the save. Freshness now to the backboard, but can't follow that one up. Trizon looking for the clear.
Oh, Jalen now to Trizin with the pop-up, just goes for it on net. No plays there. And now passing play up to two Algonquin players. Doug with the flip resets almost. They even got the bump on a Noah who just gets the save. Now we're going quickly the other way for Jalen. Shot will be wide. Trizin collecting it, getting demo now. It's going into freshness. That's going to be a fast pitch into the Algonquin end and handled out well. But it comes right now into Trizin. 0 boost. They've got to cycle back and let their teammates take possession for a little bit.
Yeah, Freshness is going to control this one, kind of dumping it downfield, actually. Noah's going to send it right back. Trizin's up. The shot's going to come through. And nice that up by 2 with just less than a minute on the clock.
Trizin, the hero for Neistat, and what a pop-up play from Noah, bouncing it off the ceiling, read by them. 58 seconds left to go here. This next kickoff could be series deciding.
Yeah, and I don't know. It looked like Freshness. I even calmed that Freshness was going to take control because that's the play to do. But I don't know if he mistouched it or something, but he sent it to the other team.
Oh,
and now 50. No one might be back. There's only one player back. Noah and Jalen just fighting for each other. The save comes through, but now the shot tries is going to slot in. Nice, that up by 3 in the last game. And another, what a save's coming out.
Noah and Jalen here trading possession, throwing off the defense, and tries to just able to walk it in. And the quick chat coming through again. Neistat are popping off here in the grand finals.
Algonquin's going to have to think of something. I don't know. They had 3 goals in less. It's like 10 seconds a goal. How are they going to manage this? Nice that all they have to do is run the clock. And they'll beat the undefeated, but duck the shot, and it's wide. They need to put that one in if they want any chance of coming back in this game.
And Neistat just trapping into the corner now. Here are the shots of desperation from Algonquin. Not working. Ducks got 100. They've got to free it, but they're taking too long. And the Neistat defense can respond. They're trying now so hard on Algonquin, but with this much time left, I think Neistat has done it.
And Neistat even looking for maybe one more of the shot coming through Jalen, trying to put even one more away to secure the deal, but 4 seconds left. That's going to be it. Maybe
it's over.
It's an open net. Put one more in just for the team. Tries and that was going to go in. And Neistat are going to be our finalists and the winners of this beautiful tournament.
Upsetting all expectations. Neistat in Game 7 come in massive. It was the Trizin story. It's now the Noah story. It's now the Neistat story. They take it in such dominating fashion here.
Yeah, Algonquin, they were the team to beat, and Neistat stepped up and beat them 4-1 in Game 7. Algonquin, they were the most dominating team we've seen. They looked like they were going to sweep every team here, and Neistat, I don't know what happened to Trizin, but he looked like the most mechanical player on the pitch.
That was, and seriously, the best match this entire tournament. All the players stepped up, and again, we were talking about the mechanics. Both these sides so gifted with players, but Trizin just stepped up massively in these finals.
And that just goes to show you, our one semifinal was a 4-0 blowout. Our other semifinal went the whole distance, and then our grand final as well, going the whole distance. Just shows you the level of some of these teams, how close these really can be. And just congratulations to Neistat for such a big upset in the end. No one predicted it. I predicted a 4-0 because I thought Algonquin was going to come in like they did and deal with 2.5 men or deal with Neistat as they did with 2.5 men. But yeah, I'm just a little speechless.
No, that was a crazy Game 7 here. The nightcap on so many wonderful games between both these sides. I'm really glad we left their first matchup together to these grand finals.
Yeah, and Algonquin even got to pick their opponent.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Well, I guess they couldn't have played Neistat in the semis, but I guess they didn't even want to, as Neistat, just an outstanding performance.
Oh, man, that was crazy there from Neistat and Algonquin. Such a treat. And, oh, man, there's just so many plays to break down here. Oh, God. We got to get the analyst desk here to commentate on this one. I'm
going to say that the biggest thing, I think, with this last series, I was commenting throughout, Algonquin was given these kind of freebie goals, kind of like these half-hearted, I got this goal because Neistat messed up. But Neistat, they worked for all their goals. I think maybe a few missed touches on the side of the defense from Algonquin, but it's like mechanical outplays, passing plays, removing players from the net. I think Neistat just outperformed and played better than Algonquin.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said earlier in the series, right? Series tournament MVP, it's freshness, it's Trizen. The winner of this series has to be the one that takes it. And with those plays from Trizen to seal the deal for their team, got to give it to Trizen.
He was on offense, he was on defense, he was everywhere, and that's exactly what his team needed him to be. He stepped up when it mattered most, and they took the win there.
Yeah, and I mean, there's some young players here. I really hope that they can actually find some colleges here, because if they do, it'll elevate the Canadian scene so much. And to break down that crazy grand final, we'll be throwing it back to Stout Furball on the analyst desk.
Guys. Guys, what did we just watch?
Yeah, that was nothing short of incredible.
Absolutely amazing.
In my 2 days of watching Rocket League at the professional level, this has still got to be one of the craziest things we've gotten to win. You guys have watched enough Rocket League in your time. This has got to be one of the craziest things that we've gotten to see on a camera at some point.
So Duck has played in quite a few grand finals of Ontario and Canada Collegiate Cups, and he has won a lot of them. You know, he's been able to clinch like the win in many of those tournaments. This is one of the few times where Duck and his team have been outshown. Shocking.
It's crazy to see this type of matchup. As we mentioned, it's been the storyline throughout. Guys that aren't involved in the Rocket League scene. Is it real? Is it not? How will they match up against a team like Algonquin that's expected to sweep? Algonquin had 4 losses all tournament heading into this final. They lost in 7. I need to repeat that one more time for the people at home to understand how crazy it is. They lost 4 games all tournament, and now they still didn't come out on top here.
And it really is just credit to Trizen, you know, credit to Jalen, and
credit to Anoa.
Yeah, credit to Anoa. That's amazing.
Lights out, electric. Any word you want to do, yes. We have the highlights of this match. We're going to be throwing to them right now because, my God, we need to relive every moment of what just happened in this final.
Yeah.
As you guys can tell, Raid is here with us at the desk. Rocket had some sort of reason to leave. He ended up having to leave, but Raid's here to step in at the desk. And I mean, you could, once we get this highlight going, you'll see. I don't have words. This is crazy. I don't have words.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
an absolutely crazy series. So let's not wait any longer. Let's throw it to some highlights.
No, we are gonna have to wait because we need to go to the bracket to see how this went, man. We need to see. Look at the tournament bracket. Neistat came out up top. What a crazy journey they had. They didn't lose a match throughout, and it just goes to show it doesn't matter where you come from. What matters is where you finish. And if they're able to do this, these guys have a massive future within the Rocket League scene. It is absolutely beautiful to see throughout this. Amazing things have happened for them in this tournament. But yeah, real quick shout out to Algonquin for still putting up a fantastic tournament. Really showing these teams what it's like to play at that high of a level. We have the general match highlights. Let's go to the match highlights real quick because it's been hectic. This is, guys, we're looking here, it's game 1. Game 1 was a very close 2-1 affair. And what was it? Neistat was able to walk away with a big win. A little bit of confusion there. Jalen, thank you very much. Cleans it up, keeps it sweepy as he's able to get there. Goes up 1-0. We were going crazy in here. Game 2, Trizen says thank you very much. I'm going to try that and makes it 1-0. There was that moment at the line where it was a huge scramble. Neistat went up 2 in the series. But then here comes Algonquin. Great clear there from their own net. And then we look over here and what ends up happening, squeeze in the middle. Freshness says, let me sweep it up. We're going to be doing a fantastic job here. Here we go, another nice chance here. Algonquin got a 2-0. They said thank you very much. And a great save there to close out a game 3 win to make it a 2-1 series. Now, great save there from Algonquin College to start off game 4. Nice aerial chance here. Gets saved. It was nothing that you can see there. Another great save there. And that's what this game was. Great defensive plays, great saves all around. Ping pong, that ball was bouncing around like crazy. And here we are around the 2-minute mark, off the post, and that's when they go doink, doink, clean it up, easy as you like. Duck gets a goal. It's 1-0 for Algonquin. Go up one more time here. It's a bit of a scramble. Great save there from Neistat, but it just wasn't enough. Great post save there. We're still here in game 4. Open netter. Thank you very much. Organized chaos keeps it very organized to give Algonquin a 2-0 lead in that match. And off the bar there. Unfortunate as it seems, as it was now 2-2 heading into game 5. Tries and scores to start off game 5. Beautiful chance there. Swings in, no dice. Ends up flipping up 3, 2, 1. Bottom corner. Noah decided to make it 2-1 heading into game 6. Algonquin, though, they said we're not over. Freshness, one of the best players of this tournament. He scores, tries and says, let me answer right back here in game 6. And we saw Algonquin force a game 7 thanks to a great chance there by Duck. And here it was off the post, and it just wasn't enough. And now we look over to that game 7, the 4-1 win for Neistat. And let's just look at it entirely. Bounces around, sweeps it up. Thank you very much, says A. Noah. Ball off the post. Algonquin says, you know what? Let's tie it up. Why don't we? No. This was to call it to 1. It was 2-1. Then it became 3-1 for Neistat. And it was just one more. Call it wraps. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. And that was just a fantastic way to end the tournament. Neistat 4-1, 7-game series to close out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was a fantastic, fantastic way to end this tournament. We've been here for 2 whole days, and it's been fantastic. We're gonna be wrapping up soon in a moment, but first and foremost, Kaz, is there anything you want to say to the audience at home after what we just saw?
I just want to say that was a showcase of some amazing Rocket League. There's plenty of that in Ontario. It's an absolutely stacked region. I'm sure there will be tournaments like this in the future. Rocket League is one of the most amazing esports you can watch. So if you have a choice of esports, please choose this one. And yeah, that's all for me. Thank you very much.
Throw it over to Raid real quick. Raid, do you have anything you want to add for this team at this point?
I just want to say that anyone that came into this tournament with the mindset that this was going to be a free win, free money for Algonquin, they've been proven wrong. This was a more competitive tournament than I think people expected. Neistat came in not expecting to win, and they won it, which is absolutely amazing to see. We always love an underdog story here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I really appreciate being here, both on the desk and as a caster.
Of course.
And overall, just a really fun experience.
It was fantastic. And lastly, just to end up saying, there was another LAN this weekend at Waterloo. We want to give them a big shout out. We have to support all the competitions.
St. Clair won that.
All the LANs. St. Clair came out on top on that one for those of you. Thank you very much for that update, Kat. But yeah, we got to make sure we support all the Rocket League tournaments. Now, we have a treat for you guys. Before we give the winning team the trophy, we give them the check. Let's cut to the best goals of the entirety of the tournament. Over to that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the Campus Carball Cup. I want to give Team Nice that. Here, you guys take this. Grab it, Noah. Hold the giant check, the comedically large check. You guys have earned it. You have won the Campus Carball Cup. You guys also get to hold this trophy as well. Great job. Our finals MVP, tournament MVP, everything. Trizon, you were absolutely lights out, man. What do you have to say for that amazing performance in the finals, man?
I'm very hyped. I'm so happy we won, and for everyone watching,
that is amazing to see, man. It was great. I need to ask, man, when you guys get into this game, when did you guys get into Rocket League as a whole? Like, this was amazing.
What is it?
You can.
I'd say like since the start of it, like it released.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Grinding underneath everyone's noses. You guys have definitely earned this. You guys were phenomenal this tournament. So once again, congratulations to you guys for such a fantastic outing at the 2023 MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup. You guys have earned this. Go home. Enjoy this. You guys have definitely earned this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for coming out and watching the 2023 MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup. We, at the whole group here, want to thank you all. If you've been watching for all 7 hours today, all 8 hours of yesterday, you are a real one. To the players who came out, thank you so much for showing how fantastic you guys are. And to everybody who was able to come out to support us, whether it was through donations, whether it was to come and buy some merchandise, or completely to the staff that came and dedicated their time this weekend. We are very, very thankful. Thank you so much to our sponsors, and of course, thank you. There's really nothing else that can really be said. That is all from us here. A lot of love to you. Hopefully you have a rest of a great day, and you guys have a great time. We'll be seeing you guys soon. This is Stout Furball, signing off.